This is Match Game 74, production number 0131, air date to be announced, BTR 1574, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Flynn, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda K. Henning, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Just a new position for my mic. I lay it right there, and that way I won't fall on it when I come down. Thank you very much for the warmth of your reception and for joining us. And we'd like to welcome two new bodies, wouldn't we, regulars?
Why not?
Linda and Joe, it's nice to have you with us. Joe, is Super Dad out? Is that in general release now?
Super Dad, my new movie for Disney? Yeah, yes, it's out in selected sites.
You have a career with Disney, do you?
Seems that way. They haven't heard about me yet.
You've done a lot of them, haven't you?
Done about 12 pictures over there.
Really? Are you happy about that?
I'm very happy about it. It keeps me off the streets and out of the unemployment office.
And you've done a whole series of TV shows with Charles Nelson Riley, haven't you?
39 with Charles Nelson.
It pays to be ignorant, is that it?
39.5 hours.
Yeah.
Remarkable how his health is held up, too.
Here's a healthy girl down here. We've never worked together, have we?
No, we haven't.
That's
We've
nice.
never played together.
No, that's right. How are you at fun and games?
I love
Would you like to play a game? I haven't seen you since the last time I saw you on Petticoat Junction. That's still running around, isn't it?
it. Is. I've been doing a lot of theater. I've been
You
running
are?
around, yeah.
Where do you play? Dinner playhouses, that
A
sort of
lot
thing?
of dinner theaters, tent theaters, you name it. Proscenium
Okay.
theaters,
I'll build a
barns.
tent for you, and
Garages.
we'll do an act together. What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Janet Iverson and Brenda Lee Merriweather, ladies? I don't know why. Seems like a long time since yesterday, doesn't it? Janet Iverson is challenging our current champ here, Brenda Lee Merriweather, who has $6,300 to her credit. She's won 3 games, and she's happy about that. You have a new hairdo, Brenda Lee. I like it.
Thank you.
Looks very chic and charming.
Thank you.
Last time we were together, we started a game, and we got through Janet's question. She matched one celebrity, and we're going to pick up at that point, and we'll have a question for you right after we have this message for you. Here we go. We're all set. To refresh your memories, Janet's finished her end of the round. She matched one celebrity. And now we'll get to Brenda Lee's end of the round, and we've got this for you. Brenda Lee, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Are you ready, folks? Here it is. Everybody plays. In dancing the hula, every movement tells a story.
Yeah.
When Lola hulas, the best part of the story is told by her blank. All right. You've all seen the hula?
Yeah.
Have you seen the hula, Joe? Yes.
played.
Oh, yes, you did all of those shows in the
South Pacific.
South Pacific. That's right. Joe would be familiar with the hula.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're all set over here, so we'll call on Brenda Lee. When Lola hulas, the best part of the story is told by her...
Hips.
Her hips. Sounds logical to me. All right, Joe, she says hips. What do you say?
Well, she's been such a good girl.
Yeah.
I said hips.
You're going to reward her with a match there. Okay, there's one for you, Brenda. Brett?
Do you know I threw hips away?
You threw hips away?
Absolutely.
Don't look now. Somebody just brought them back to you.
What have you got there?
But it sort of is the same thing. It's wriggling.
By her wriggling. Okay, you get a loud buzz on that,
Get him
Charles.
one day.
I didn't go the obvious route. I said her hands, which are so
Hands.
lovely.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're so expressive and graceful there. Okay. Now, we're looking for your first answer here, Linda.
Brenda and I hula in the same circles.
Hips it is. Okay. All right, Richard.
Yes, I use the Irish word, derriere.
Derriere.
Irish, the hip.
Oh,
Buddy,
that doesn't match?
will you bring your derriere over here, please?
Okay.
Of course it is.
No, he says no. Nope.
Do that again for me.
Let's
Thank you. Carry
go
on.
on to Betty White there.
The best part of her story is told by her tail. Now my tail is told. It's close. What
I love
tail?
your spelling. Terrific. So how'd you do with that? You got 2 there. All right, we'll go to round 2. Ask Janet Iverson, a challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Last time you matched, who'd you match? Linda? Okay, so.
Got any Eskimo stories there for us?
No.
Oh, all right.
You will not participate. Okay?
I love Eskimo stories.
We do have those from time to time. We may have one later in the program. Susan.
I like them.
Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets blank.
Oh.
Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets blank. No conferring up there. Everybody's on his own here. Oh, you came with this girl, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. But you want separate checks, is that it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We Eskimos have to stick together.
Just don't take a book from
All right, Brett, you ready? Okay. Janet, Susan gets a headache every time Fred gets
Drunk.
drunk. And Fred gets a headache every time Fred gets drunk,
Yes,
too.
Joe.
What do you say, Joe?
I say she gets a headache every time he gets loud.
Every time he gets loud.
Drunk
All
and loud.
Drunk and loud. Brett?
I get a headache every time I get drunk. I said stimulated.
Stimulated. Okay. All right, Charles.
Okay, there you go with a match, eh?
Drunk. There's one. And we come down here to Richard. What do you say, sir?
How stimulated is she up there? Yes, a headache every time he gets sexy.
Sexy.
Hence the expression, not tonight, dear.
Okay.
I've got a drunk on my hands.
Let's go to Betty White.
This goes along with derriere. It's a
Oh.
French term, amorous.
Amorous. No match there.
Just
So,
outside of Texas.
what have we got here?
That's right.
There's a light out here. Whose
Well, they're
light is
not
out?
home. The people
Now, wait a minute.
light
Let's hold it. You mean Brenda has 3? Is that it? No.
Oh, that's right.
It should be 2.
Charles, Matt.
2 here.
Lovely Janet.
So at this moment, we have a tie score. All right.
It's good to get these things all out of your system.
That's right. Everybody all set in the periphery. You can't see what's going on in the wings here, but they're all mixed up there. And we straightened them out, didn't we?
We say
Okay. Now, Brenda Lee, all you need is one match to win the game, and we'll find out if that happens right after we find out about this message. Okay, we'll finish this game now. Brenda Lee, I point out to you, you need one match to win the game. Last time you matched Linda and Joe, so the 2 of you will not participate. The others will.
Okay.
Dumb Dora tried to wash her blank in the dishwasher. Tried to wash her blank in the dishwasher. So sorry you're not playing this one?
It's the cleanest blank in town.
Okay. All set, everybody? Here we go. Brenda, we call for a response from you. Dumb Dora tried to wash her
Here.
hair in the dishwasher. A reasonable answer. Brett, may we call on you for your answer?
You know I don't like questions that start with dumb Dora. Because I'm sensitive. I may be dumb, but I'm sensitive.
No.
Her body.
Put her whole body in the dishwasher. That must have been
disposal.
thrilling, yeah. Charles?
I said her bra.
Her bra.
I don't know why, but...
That wouldn't work.
I thought
And
it was
Richard.
No, that would work.
It would?
Cups and saucers. You've got... But I said hair.
Hair wins the game. Come on down, Brenda. Congratulations. Okay. As for you, you know what happens here, don't you? You're going to have a go at over $5,000 here in the super match. And shall we begin?
Right.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. blank hop. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get an assist from?
Richard?
What do you say? Blank hop.
Oh, something. Charles has an ambition to be a bellhop.
A bellhop. A bellhop.
I was. Well, thank you.
Okay, Joe?
A Lindy.
Lindy hop. All right.
Shows my age, doesn't it?
I don't think anybody that old was here, Joe.
One more.
Betty?
Betty, what do you say to this?
Hippity hop.
Hippity hop. You've been hanging out with Bunny Rabbit, huh? Okay, so you've got hippity hop, Lindy hop, and bellhop. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we call for an answer.
I think I'll take bellhop.
You'll take bellhop? Okay. That's the one you're looking for, right? Let's find out if it's up there. And she's hoping it's going to be under the $500 slot there, but we'll find out right now. We're looking for bellhop. May we see the $100 response? Sock hop.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I never heard of
Rhinos
that.
in here when they
Sock hop.
The old sock hop.
Ira, you explained that to me, and I've forgotten what the explanation was. Tell me again. It's going to dance in your socks. Get out, Ira. Would you get out?
That's very similar to wearing a banana in your ear.
That's right. Well, apparently that was popular in the 50s, a sock hop. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Okay.
Neither have
She's looking for
I.
bellhop. May we see the $250 response? Hippity hop is Betty's answer. All right. Last chance for the bellhop. Here's the $500 response. Bunny hop. Bunny hop.
It was between the two and I said the
You
wrong
were
one.
torn between bunny hop and hippity hop, and you chose that one. Gee, I'm sorry, Brenda Lee. You've added another $100 to your winnings, and you're up to $6,400, and that ain't bad. And you may have another go at this. Who knows? Let's meet another player. Here comes Les Liddell. Hello there, Les. Hi there. How are you? Fine. How are you? Oh, there you are. Les, you know Brenda Lee. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Nice to have you with us.
Thank you. Glad
Who
to be
are
here.
you, and where are you from and all that?
Well, I'm originally from Los Angeles, but presently I'm a creative director for an advertising agency in Rochester, New York. Sorry about that, Rochester.
That's a good job, being a creative director.
Like it very much. Like it very
Good.
much.
All right, good luck here, Les.
Thank you.
You know that the challenger makes a selection, so we ask you, the challenger, to make a selection here.
B, please, Jim.
He wants B. We've got a new game, folks. Everybody participates.
Okay.
Here's your first assignment. Little Johnny wouldn't even taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me blank. He wouldn't taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me blank. Ready?
Steady.
Okay. Go. Finito. Now, Les. Little Johnny wouldn't even taste the frog's legs. He said, they'll make me
Jump.
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 Okay.
You're right back to hippity hop.
You like that answer? Yeah, they like sock hop too, but what? Joe, what do you say? They'll make me
He said I won't taste them because they'll make me croak.
croak. That's good, Joe.
Wrong, but good.
Yeah. Terrific double entendre there. Brett, what do you say?
Did you know this little boy was Swedish?
This little boy was Swedish. What does it say he's Swedish in the card?
I say he's Swedish. Make him yum.
Yom, she says. Okay. That's one for you, Les. Single entendre. Charles?
I just said make him sick.
Sick. Okay.
Boring.
Jump is his. Linda, what's yours?
I love frogs, and if he does too, they'd make me sick.
All right, Richard, jump
They
is the
not
answer.
only make me sick, they make me throw up.
Throw up. In addition. No demonstrations, if you please. Betty?
He was not Swedish, he was a thiffy. They'll make me thick.
Thick. So you scored once with that, Les. We'll get to Brenda's question in round one, but first we've got to get to this. Here we go. With the end of round one, we've got this question for Brenda. Les scored one match in his end of the round, and now we'll see how Brenda does with this. Betty said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from blank. Betty said that. She said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from blank.
Oh, dear.
Don't think too hard, Charles. Just trust your first instinct.
I don't know how to,
Oh,
I mean, I don't
yep.
know how to vaguely spell
Look at this. Lower tiers.
We win.
Okay.
We'll write twice.
Come on, Brett. Okay. Now, Brenda Lee. Betty said, I'm kind of in show business. I'm the girl in all those TV commercials who's suffering from
Bad breath? Halitosis?
bad breath, she says.
How do you get on these class shows?
I don't know. Joe, her answer is bad breath.
Bad breath.
Hate to say it, but
I
that's
don't
her
know how to
answer.
spell it, but this is the girl that's suffering from this pain of psoriasis. That's an old Eskimo.
Yes. Back to the South Pacific for old Joe then. Now, Brett, what did you do? Bad breath is hers.
It ain't mine.
No.
I don't know how to spell it. How do you spell diarrhea?
That's two. Oh, dear me.
We seem to be theme-oriented
Hey,
here.
don't
Really
take
getting
commercial,
ill
don't
with this
you
whole
forget.
thing. Charles,
That's what
save
you call
it.
a theme
Having
show.
gone 1 year to college, I said arthritis.
All right, Linda.
I heard somewhere this was a class show, so just to kind of keep up with all this, I said bad breath.
You said it too there. Okay.
Classier, no.
There's one for you. Richard? Here comes a class answer, folks.
I'm surprised you would say that. This lady was suffering from the heartbreak of psoriasis.
Okay.
Wasn't that a class answer?
Yeah, it sure was.
Listen, this is sounding better and better now, you know. Bad breath.
Bad breath. See what she said, bad breath there?
Very
She
good.
B-R-E-T-T.
Oh,
got the
her.
idea.
Look how
Okay.
clean she is.
Okay. So it's 2-1 at the end of round one, and not a moment too soon, we get out of that question and move to round two and ask Les to make a decision here.
I'll stay with B, thank
He wants B. Last time you
Yeah, by
matched.
Thursday.
Last time he matched me, sweetheart. That's why you can't remember, because it so seldom happens.
That's right. So now you lay out, right?
Don't be bad, Brett.
Aladdin lost his magic lamp. Listen, folks.
This is a plot.
I might get an Academy Award for this. Aladdin lost his magic lamp. So when he wanted the genie, he rubbed his blank. Big Brother is watching. Big Brother is looking over your shoulder.
I'm glad I'm laying out.
Yes.
Yes, I was
Now, this is going to be fun.
5 years ago.
This is going to be fun. And, Charles, okay. Les, Aladdin lost his magic lamp, so when he wanted the genie, he rubbed his...
He rubbed his tummy.
He rubbed his tummy. Whatever. Joe, tummy is his answer. What's yours?
He lost his magic lamp, so he wanted his genie. He rubbed the box it came in.
What does that mean?
No, it wasn't me. Brett, Charles.
I said he rubbed his rear.
He rubbed his rear.
Well, you know, you go. No.
Yeah, we had such high hopes for you, Charles. There. Linda.
I'm back to being classy again. He's rubbed his hands together.
Rubbed his hands together. All right,
Come
Richard.
on, Linda Kay.
What I always do when I want the genie, I rub my belly button.
Belly button and tummy, is that a match? Okay.
So we'll get you
Ding,
the
ding.
elevator.
All right, so there's one for you. Betty?
His bottle. And don't ask me what it means. I have no idea.
Oh, the bottle that the genie came out of. He rubbed.
genie?
The genie, yeah. You remember
No
Jamie?
M. No M in Jimmy.
All right. Now let me see what we've got here. We got a tie at the end of the first part of round two or whatever it is here. Well, we'll figure it out. In the meantime, we got a little something for you, and then you come back. Time is up, ladies. I mean, see, in the previous game, there were two ladies here. Anyway, see you next time, sir and madam, or whatever the case may be. Now listen, would all of us join together in a very brisk, fast, lively chorus of happy birthday for Betty White, whose birthday is today. Ready? Here we go. Happy birthday
to you.
Faster.
Happy birthday to you.
That's enough. Stop enough.
Betty is not 73.
All right, Betty. How old are you, Betty?
I'm too old.
Okay, listen, many happy returns of the day. You're a lovely lady. We're going to have a long run here, and you're going to be with us to the end. And the end has come right now. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Dan River. Sheets and pillowcases in many different patterns and prints in 412 polyester and cotton. Sheets and pillowcases to dream on from Dan River. And a supply of Johnson's Future, the acrylic floor finish that gives you a tough acrylic shine that holds up. Future, beautifully transparent, tougher than wax. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of the CBS stations. This program has been edited for television. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Mass, Gary Berghoff, and Johnny Flash, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, thank you, Johnny O. Thank you, James. Thank you for joining us here. You already have a go at it. What's that?
Look what somebody sent us.
Lois.
You and me.
Just the two of us? Good. We mustn't eat on camera because it looks bad. Thank you.
I know, but we just thought we'd like
Roger
to-
Domkowitz, the chow hound, ain't going to get it either. Let's hide it over
awfully
here
good, Lois.
someplace. There. No touchy.
I always eat on camera.
Breaky little army.
Sorry, Lois.
Let's
it's a show.
welcome our two players here, Olaf Tweedy and Cindy Kale. Okay. Olaf's current champ with $600. He's being challenged by Cindy, who matched two people in the first round. And he matched one in the first round, and we'll have a go at the second round. Ready for that, both of you? Now, Cindy, you can have A or B.
B, please.
All right. Did you hear about the nervous carpenter?
You know what person out there, obviously.
Well, one person is listening, anyway. A nervous
Your mother,
carpenter.
too, at home. That's two.
Yes, right. This nervous carpenter, he is so nervous, not only does he bite his nails, he bites his blank. Nervous carpenter. All right, Cindy. Did you hear about the nervous carpenter? He's so nervous, not only does he bite his nails, he bites his blank.
His hammer.
Hammer's very good. Little girl came up with a definitive answer. Hammer. What do you say to that? You're biting your nails.
No, he bites his screws.
Oh, really? They use nails and hammers and all that stuff. Yeah. Okay.
I believe the answer was hammer, so I said hammer.
All right. That's one for Heather.
Hammer.
Okay. We have 4 at this moment. One more chance to get 5 here.
Want to bet? No. No, listen, I said hammer.
Okay. All right. Now it's time for a commercial message. Okay, we'll be right back after this.
We have a
All
card
right.
for-
Yes. All right. All right. Olaf, are you ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Now, what you have to do is match 4 stars to tie, 5 to win. Skinny Minnie is so skinny. When she wears green stockings, her legs look like blinks.
Skinny Minnie.
Just about set? Here we go. Skinny Minnie is so skinny. When she wears green stockings, her legs look like blinks.
I'm trying to think, the stems of the flowers.
A flower stem? Flower stem. Okay. Well, he gave us the name of a long, green, skinny thing, a flower stem. Let's see what we have here.
She's so skinny.
That.
Looks like she has loose threads.
What?
She's so skinny. She looks like her legs look like loose threads. Yes. Okay.
That is skinny.
That's skinny.
That is skinny.
I admire the attempt. Yes. Okay, now you got to match everybody else here to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Here we go.
T.S. Eliot said it was better to be rotten and try, but somehow I don't know. I
No,
think
that's what
maybe-
he's doing. He's trying.
I said snakes, probably of your garter variety.
Well, that ain't a match. That means Cindy wins the game. What the rest of you have? Beanstalk and grasshopper. We'll say goodbye to Olaf Cootie in the meantime, and remind him that he has won $600, which will be coming his way shortly. Thank you for being with us. Olaf Cootie, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Okay. Ready? There it is. We polled the studio audience.
Cookies.
What?
He took the cookies.
He took the cookies.
I don't want to
Come
work
back,
without my
Olaf.
cookies.
That's the cookies.
I want my cookies.
Cookie. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. 2 to blank.
God.
$500 for you if you match the answer they gave most often. Then if you match your second most popular response, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars will help you, Cindy.
Oh, Gary?
Thank goodness.
Yes.
2 to tango.
Oh,
Brett?
2 to go.
2 to go. Okay.
Charles.
Chuck, what do you got there?
2 to get ready.
1 to get ready.
1 on your mark, 2 to get ready,
Let's
3
see,
to
now,
go.
1 to get ready, 2 to go, 3 to center, in front, and so.
Or let's
1
forget
for
it.
the money.
How does that go?
3 to get ready, and 4 to
1
go.
for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and
All right,
4 to go.
Right.
2 to 5. 2 to 5.
Is it the Dodgers or the Yankees?
I
who
don't
have
know. It could be Dorothy Hamill's skating club. I don't know.
2 to 5, okay. And 2 to tango. And I don't know what we're talking about here. Have you got an
And 2
idea
to
of what you
go.
want to do? 2 to go.
2 to tango.
4 to go.
2 to tango. All right. Very, very well said. 2 to tango. Let's find out what's up there. May we see the $100 number? 2 to go.
I like that.
2 to go. I was right.
Okay. We're looking for 2 to tango. Let's see the $250 number. 2 to 1. That was close.
That's
Chuck.
a racetrack term.
2 to 5 is close to 2 to 1. Okay, last chance for the tango. May we see it, please? Very good. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Okay. Now, here we go. Back to the blue dot then. Now, Cindy, you won $500, which means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount or $5,000. But a good lucky spin of the star wheel will double your money, and good luck to you. We all going to hope you get a double here. If it stops in the gold star area, it is indeed a double. The blue light stays on. It is a double. You got it. $10,000. Here we
Go, Fan.
Good luck to you. All right, Fanny will write her answer. Yours will be a verbal response, and this is it. Dark blank. Dark blank. Or dark blank. Okay. Now, if you give us the answer that Fanny has got on the card, we give you $10,000. What do you say to that? Dark?
Alley.
Dark alley. Only thing that came to your head was dark alley. All right. Well, that's her first impulse. Let's see if dark alley matches Fanny.
I'm sorry, I said dark shadows.
Dark shadow. What else did you have there? Dark victory. You were
Dark
considering.
horse.
Dark
Dark
victory.
horse.
Dark
Dark at the
shadows.
top of the stairs.
What?
Dark brown.
Dark brown.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
Dark brown at 5 to 2.
Okay. Cindy's got $600. She's going to meet another player later after. What? Wait a minute.
For 3 months, it didn't stop on my name. It's always on the bottom, and now I'm going to find a wheel that's more cordial to me.
Well, let's do the game. Now, let's carry on here and welcome a new player. Here is Demetra Allen. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you. We welcome you. I'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Okay, I'm a U.S. Postal Clerk. I like swimming and water skiing.
Yeah?
I have a 12-year-old son and a 7-year-old monkey.
I see.
That stopped you, Gene.
Yeah, I know. There are 14 lines in my head, but I can't use any of them. Your face looks familiar to me. Do you work in a post office in my neighborhood?
Where do you live?
I asked you first. In Westwood,
No.
90024.
I've never carried 2-4 before. I'm out of the terminal.
Oh, you're terminal. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you fool around with those monkeys. Okay. Demetra, good luck to you, my dear.
Thank you.
We have a choice here of A or B for you.
A.
A. All right. A says this. Debbie said, Debbie, my school offers accelerated courses.
Oh?
For sex education, I can either go to class for 4 years or spend one night with blank. You ready, Demetra? All right, we'll start with that. Debbie said, my school offers...
What, Charles?
My school offers accelerated courses. For sex education, I can either go to class for 4 years or spend one night with blank.
My teacher.
Very good.
You're really reading the world wrong these days.
Really?
Yeah, I thought that from the Tonight Show. Well, Burt Reynolds was who I...
Burt Reynolds, yeah. Class for 4 years, spend one night with Burt Reynolds, yeah. He ain't so hot. Hello.
Well, I know who taught me everything I know. Gene Rayburn.
Really? And I never went to college.
Chuck Riley.
Okay, Chuck.
No.
I can either go to class 4 years, spend one night with.
The principal teacher.
There's one for Demetra. Okay.
There's 2 for Demetra.
The teacher.
Okay, two for Demetra. What are the options here, Fanny?
I know. I hate to do this because Brett does talk a lot. Gene Rayburn. Gene.
That's 2 for me. I do get around.
And
woman I ever
around
see.
and around.
All right. How come you didn't vote for me? Now, Cindy?
I love this time of year. It's such a
It's
family
never
time,
enough,
you know?
is it?
You didn't vote for me,
Brett
did
and
you?
Fanny, it's never
Guess
enough.
you never wins. Listen, you know how they make movies from books? Well, Frederico, the world's strangest movie producer, is making a movie from a blank book. You know, they take a book and make it into a motion picture.
My God.
Well, we'll start without the lower tier for a change.
Oh, what are you talking about? We finished.
All right. Cindy, you know how sometimes you take a motion picture and take it from a book. Well, Frederico, the world's strangest movie producer, is making a movie from a blank book.
A telephone.
Telephone book is a very good one. Very good.
Oh, what
She
a
said
good
a
answer.
telephone book is excellent.
I don't think that's so strange.
No?
I can imagine that movie.
How would that go?
Make movies from television all the time.
Anderson, Appleton, Arthur, etc.
Yes.
Probably start out with no, I had a matchbook.
A matchbook.
So it's a short.
No, that's true. He said it's a short. Must pay attention. Go.
I said a cookbook.
Cookbook is good. They're both good. All right. You ready, Chuck?
Yo, Chuck said the right answer, Gene, for you and the show.
Okay. 2-1 is the score. Elaine.
I said a bank book.
Bank book is good.
The stories mine could tell.
The rich movie. And Gary has
Son of Towering Inferno, matchbook.
a matchbook. Okay, that would be a short, yes.
I thought that was good. I said a coloring book.
Coloring book. Okay, 2-1 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this. Pay attention. Okay, shall we carry on? All right. Round two coming up. Demetra, A or B?
B.
B. All right. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He wanted to be a skywriter, but he couldn't figure out how to get a blank into the typewriter. You don't play? You don't play.
Oh, thank God. We don't play.
If you were playing.
I think you should play sometime.
Sometime? All right.
That was so easy I wouldn't have
All
heard
right, here we go. Demetra, Dumb Donald is really dumb. He wanted to be a skywriter, but he couldn't figure out how to get a blank into the typewriter.
Plane.
Plane.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
It's not a kamikaze, it's a plane.
It's a plane. Make your plane noise. There it goes.
It's a C-13.
That's right. What have you got there?
What do you think I've got, you little devil? I've got the answer. It's a replay.
A replane it is. He's up to 4 now. Airplane. 5 for her. And you?
Oh, dear. Well, I was trying to be logical.
Yes.
Skywriter?
Yeah.
So I wrote cloud.
How to get a cloud into the typewriter.
And you're writing a book and you're getting paid?
Leave her alone. You need 4 to tie 5 to win it.
Okay.
Milton said, "My wife is the world's worst cook." You know the saying, home is where the heart is?
Yeah.
Well, around my house we say, home is where the blank is.
Got it.
The worst cook.
Oh,
Worst
boy,
cook.
I tell you,
Right.
I'm
Right,
hot today.
exactly.
Now tell me, am I hot today or am I hot today?
You lay
Almost
out.
with a, oh, I don't play.
Right.
He sulks no matter what.
Okay. Cindy, have you been thinking about it? Here it is. Milton said, "My wife is the world's worst cook." He says, "You know the saying, home is where the heart is? Well, around my house, we say home is where the blank is."
Heartburn.
Heartburn. You came with the definitive answer.
Speaking of heartburn,
Yes.
when I was a kid, I thought that Alka-Seltzer was a dessert.
Hello, Mom. You get the point, Mom?
Heartburn.
Heartburn. 5-2 to score. Okay, Brett?
How many do we need here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Hawkbell.
Okay. 5-3 to score. You gonna play? What about you, Elaine?
Heartburn.
5-4 to score. You got a heartburn there?
I said,
Yeah.
excuse me, heartburn.
There it is. high score. If Fanny says heartburn, you win another game, Cindy. Show and tell, Fanny.
Heartburn.
Heartburn it is. Congratulations. We're going to send a lot of gifts your way from Match Game 79.
Okay.
And continued good success with your trained monkey. She was telling me he does all kinds of wonderful tricks. What do we got for the monkey? Anything, John?
Cookies.
Send pantyhose for your monkey. We're going to send all that
thank you.
to you. Thank you, Demetra Allen, for being with us here. Yeah. Another go at it for you, Cindy. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Fatty blank. 500 for matching the most popular, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third. Let's see what sort of help we'll get from the ding-a-lings this time.
Brett.
Fatty Arbuckle.
Gary.
Oh, gee. Fatty tissue.
Fatty tissue. I knew him well.
I'm married to a nurse. What can I tell you?
Charles, you got one?
What is that one you've got there? What is that?
Tissue.
Oh, here. Oh, there.
What's wrong with that?
Okay, Charles is drawing a blank.
Fatty meat.
Okay, fatty meat, fatty tissue, fatty arbuckle are the three. Do you want one of those or choose one of your own?
Fatty Arbuckle.
Yeah!
Okay, let's see if fatty arbuckle is up there somewhere. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Fatty Patty.
I knew her well.
All right, let's see the $250 number. Fatty tissue.
Very good. Better be Arbuckle.
All right, last chance for Arbuckle. Here we go. Yes, sir, yes. Congratulations to you. Fatty Arbuckle. All right, Cindy Kale's got $1,200 altogether, and we've got a message for you, America. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye. You were wonderful. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Match Game 74, production number 0267. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Alejandro Ray, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Worley as we play the star-studded big...
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here. Whoops, I knocked your ashtray off and you don't even smoke, do you?
Don't.
Well, I'll just kick it over there. That's right, that's an ashtray.
Good for the rug.
Yes, everybody ready?
See.
Everybody.
Good.
See, senor.
Everybody
speaks the
same language.
Yes.
Getting rid of the ashtray.
Yes, don't kick that. That's one of Brett's contact lenses.
I guess they're ready. So let's say hello to our two players, Brad Alexander and Marion Campbell. All right. Our current champion, Brad Alexander, has won $600, and he's being challenged by Marion. She's had her first-round question and matched 3 celebrities, and we've got a first-round question for you. Are you both ready?
All ready.
Okay, we'll have a little message or two here, and then we'll have a go at it right after this. I'll push this button right here, and that will reveal the other first-round question, which you have for Brad. You ready, Brad?
All ready.
All right, everybody plays. Secret Agent Maxwell Smart said, "Chief, it's bad enough making a man in my position spy on a farmer, but do I have to dress up as a blank?" Maxwell Smart said that. He said, "Chief, it's bad enough making a man in my position spy on a farmer, but do I have to dress up as a blank?"
I get it.
No, not Auntie Pasto. This is our Maxwell Smart question.
I love your imitation of what's his name?
Auntie Pasta?
No.
I went to Susanville to see Adam in camp, and everybody in Susanville loves this show.
Where is Susanville?
It is exactly 83 miles outside of Reno by car and
Reform
backpack.
school for boys.
In California.
Okay, they're all ready. Now, Brad, Secret Agent Maxwell Smart said, Chief, it's bad enough making a man in my position spy on a farmer, but do I have to dress up as a...
Cow.
Cow. He said cow. What do you say?
Well, I have that in mind, but then I wrote something different. As a carrot.
Why did you say that?
Well, because I didn't want to say cow.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Because that would have been right.
Yes. Brett?
I don't think working without a wig helps.
Oh. You didn't say cow?
I thought of something a little more scary, like as in scarecrow.
A scarecrow. There's something scarecrow. That's a very good answer.
Oh, my darling.
That's what they do on farms.
I said another scarecrow.
That's two scarecrows. You have scarecrows in England?
No.
No.
We don't have cowhands either, but I said cowhand.
Cowhand.
Isn't that American word?
That's an American word. Yeah, it's a cowboy.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what you had in mind.
Yeah.
Right.
Sorry.
Okay. How about the other English person?
That's the hand of a cow, right?
Well,
Yeah.
that's an excellent question. All right, answer. He gives the answer, right? I must get a room. And I was about this much away from giving you a correct answer, but we'll take a ruling. The judges are all drunk. They may fall for this. Bull.
Bull.
Let's hear it from the judges, folks.
Is that a bull cow? Is that why you match that? I mean, cow can be, I see, males or females. All right.
Well, mine was not, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yours is on the border.
Mine was not silly about it.
I see, okay. Her answer is cow.
This is a match because I happen to know the farmer's daughter was a cow.
No.
Definitely.
No.
Big lady.
Sorry about that. 3-1. We go to round 2 now. All right, Marion, you have your choice of A or B here.
A again, please.
A again. Now, last time you matched Richard, Joanne, and Charles, so the three of you will lay out and the rest of you play. The Boy Scouts were shocked to see Smokey the Bear blanking behind a tree. Boy Scouts were shocked to see Smokey the Bear blanking behind a tree. Alejandro, I'm going to spy on you. All right. They're ready. Well, Brett, what are you doing? Drawing pictures?
Oh,
You
no,
had an answer there. Okay.
I have it right there.
Now, Marion Campbell. The Boy Scouts were shocked to see Smokey the Bear blanking behind a tree.
Tinkling.
So that's how he puts out those fires. Smokey the Bear, it's an old... Well, never mind. The Boy Scouts were shocked. She said tinkling behind a tree. What'd you say?
Well, I don't think the Boy Scouts would have been shocked at
No.
that. So I thought it would be shocked about smoking behind it.
Now that would have shocked him. Yeah. That would have shocked the heck out of him. Brett, what'd you say?
Jeepers crow, they would have been in shreds. I said smoking grass, because that's the only thing Smokey can find in the forest.
There are many edible
Don't you
things
boo
in the
me!
forest.
I'll mug you in the parking lot quick as a flash!
Yes, she will, too. What do you say?
Linda.
You, aren't you playing?
Yes, I am.
You
I'm
play.
afraid to lift my card.
Well, then, shall I
My
preview?
father will be shocked.
Your father will be shocked?
Yes, but it's all I could think of.
What does she have?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Get your hand off that guy. Now, would you take my word for it that she matches? Now, here's wait a minute. Well, you see, they say it differently over there. How about it, judges? Will you take my word for it? It's a match, right? It is. Oh, all right. Let's hear the ping. There you go. Oh, boy. And she's the only one who matched. Okay. So, Marion, that gives you one more, and you're up to 4. And we got to stop here now.
Do the whole...
And change the baby or do something. I don't know. Here's a little message for you. Now, here is the second round question for Brad. You've got to tie 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4 will win your second game.
Whom did you match last time? Richard. All right, so you don't play. Yule Gibbons.
Oh, I hate these.
Oh, these are good. Yule Gibbons has eaten so much natural food that now he goes to a tree surgeon to have his blank trimmed. Aren't you sorry you're not playing now? Yule Gibbons has eaten so much natural food that he now goes to a tree surgeon to have his blank trimmed. Did you understand that, Brad? Okay, think about that.
I don't think I'll understand it, but I'll say something anyway. There.
Okay.
Charles is cranky today.
Charles is?
I think so.
No, he's a sweet, lovable fellow that he always is. All right, they're all ready. So, Brad, Yule Gibbons has eaten so much natural food that he now goes to a tree surgeon to have his blank trimmed.
Hair.
Hair. You said hair. What do you say?
Well, I thought because he ate so much natural food, he became a tree himself, so I said branches.
His branches. Yes. You have a very logical mind.
Of course, I do.
And one more answer like that, and it's back to South America.
Brett? You got to get 2 more to stay in the game, right? Okay, Charles.
I'm cutting the song and going right to the answer.
Yeah. What are you doing? He needs 1 more to stay in the game.
I'm with him now.
All right, we got a tie.
And of course.
And that one's Congratulations. Okay. She wasn't counting, was she? Well, Mary and I, it's been a short meeting. I'm sorry to see you go. You're a lovely lady, and we wish you the very best of luck. And we've got a gift for you. Marion Campbell, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Goodbye. Here we are again, Brad. What's that?
One more time.
One more time. One more once. All right, the big money super match here where you can win over $5,000. You know how it goes? We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank goose. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, $250. And the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like some help from?
Richard?
What do you say, Richard?
Mother Goose.
Okay, there's one.
Joanne?
I'm glad you didn't wait till third. Christmas!
Christmas goose.
Maybe you should have. Christmas goose.
Christmas goose.
Oh, good.
Juliet?
Granny Goose.
Granny Goose. Okay. Now, you may choose among those 3, Granny Goose, Mother Goose, Christmas Goose, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Mother Goose.
You choose Mother Goose. Okay, that's the one he's looking for. He thinks it's going to be up there under the $500 response. We're going to find out right now if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Cooked goose.
Brett, that's Brett.
Was that Brett?
Not Brett.
Your goose has been cooked for years.
We're looking for Mother Goose. May we see the $250 response. Granny Goose is the answer Juliet gave you. Third and last chance for Mother Goose. Here is the $500 response. Mother Goose it is. Now, Brad, you're up to $1,200, and since you won the $500, that means you play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match 1 celebrity head-to-head. Choose one now.
Richard again.
Richard again. Okay. Face me if you would, please, Brad. Here we go with a $5,000 question. Blank runner. Blank runner. Okay, now he's finished. Now we call on you for your answer. What answer do you suggest that would match his? Blank runner. R-U-N-N-E-R.
Think of anything.
Long help, please.
Long distance.
Long distance runner. Okay, for $5,000, Richard, may we see your answer?
Road runner.
Road runner.
I thought we had it.
Yeah, I thought you had it too.
Yeah, I felt so good.
Well, you know, sometimes you draw a blank when you play this
Oh, it's
game.
awful
You
when
really
you
do.
draw a blank like
yeah.
that.
The players, the celebrities know that, and I guess you drew a blank. You've been playing well, and Roadrunner was a really good answer, but you drew a blank on that one, but that's all right. You're up to $1,200, and you're going to meet another player. Let's welcome Dee Davenport. Hello there. Okay, you want to get back up there? Dee, you know Brad?
Yes.
How are you, Dee?
Congratulations. Fine, thank you.
Good. Want to tell us a little about yourself?
Yes, I'm California native born, and I have a beautiful daughter, Kelly. We enjoy camping, fishing, and outdoor sports.
Where do you do all that camping and fishing?
Locally.
Locally?
Very local.
That's good. Okay, good luck to you, Dee.
Thank you.
I'll push the button and ask you to make a selection.
B.
B. Ready, Brad? Okay, here we go. You can always tell when Olive Oil's been out with Popeye. She comes home with spinach on her blank. She comes home with spinach on her blank. You can always, you know who Olive Oil is?
Olive oil, yes.
Olive Oil is a comic strip character in the comic strip called Popeye. You can always tell when Olive Oil's been out with Popeye. She comes home with spinach on her blank. You see, he's famous for eating spinach.
I know that.
Oh, you know that?
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
It's called spaghetti in Spanish, the character.
Oh, you have that comic strip down there?
Of course.
And what do you call him?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Popeye?
And Olivia.
Oh, and Olivia.
Look at it and say, sure.
Sure. All right. Okay, sure. All right, here we go. Dee Davenport. You can always tell when Olive Oil's been out with Popeye. She comes home with spinach on her...
Teeth.
On her teeth? What's wrong with that?
Thank you.
They were kissing. They were necking. And all right. Teeth is the answer. Alejandro, what do you say?
I was close to that, but I didn't go to such a big kiss. I just said lips only.
Oh, that is close. You had the idea that she had, but didn't match there. Brett?
I don't know. Somehow I think I missed the point, which is unusual for me.
Yes, it is, of course.
I thought when he takes the can, he flings it all up like that, and so I said she came home with olive oil, spinach on her chest.
No. Olive Oil came home with spinach on her chest, eh? No, she says teeth. What do you say, Charles?
Bring around the collar.
Spinach on her collar.
Well, see, a man has lipstick on his collar, she has spinach on her collar.
Right.
And all of this will come out in hardcover in about 2 months.
What do you say, Julia?
Well, I said spinach on her face.
On her face. Dee, they're striking all around you there. Some of them have the same idea that you have, but no match yet. She's looking for the teeth answer.
You know how he opens that can of spinach?
How?
Turns his pipe upside down and blows flame. Haven't you seen him do that?
No. Oh, no.
It goes all over her dress.
All over her dress.
She's known as the Green Goddess.
The guy, see?
Swallowed a whole pickle once.
Yeah.
Oh, this
My
is
dear.
truly logical. I mean, spinach can't be on your teeth. It's in your teeth. It would be on her mouth.
On her mouth. Okay. Well, that was pretty close, Dee. You got a lot of mouths there, but no teeth. And we've got a question for you coming up. But first, we've got this, friend, so pay attention. Here we go. The second half of round one. Brad, this is for you. Dee did not score in her half of the round. Let's see how Brad does. Hey, you all remember how terrific Alejandro Rey was on the TV show The Flying Nun? You all remember that? Right. Well, Alejandro said, the flying nun stopped flying after she broke the blank. He didn't say it exactly that way because, you know, he speaks with an accent, but he said, the flying nun stopped flying after she broke the blank.
Let's hear your South American accent.
Flying nun stopped flying after she broke the blank. Brad, think about that.
I hate Charles Nelson Riley.
No, you don't. He's sweet. Okay, Brad. Alejandro, you remember him on the Flying Nuns show?
Very well.
He said the flying nun stopped flying after she broke the...
The habit, her habit.
After she broke the habit.
Little touch of humor there, you see, after she broke the habit.
The habit?
What?
Habit. Never mind a pun from me for hearing aid. How about him?
No, habit is the thing that nuns wear, the big black thing, you know,
You know, get into the
You know, the
habit
big-
with
the
me.
white
The habit is...
the habit is the vestido.
I know.
No, it's always-
I've been in a show with nuns, so I know that. I said her hat.
Her hat. Well, that's the habit, isn't that good? Yeah, that's a hat.
It's a mat,
Yeah, well, the hat is part of it. Yeah, it's
No, he
all
said-
tied
that's what
together.
The confusion came because he said habit, and he did this, and the habit is the dress.
Oh.
Well, we have atheists who are producers here. They don't know their habit from
But he
their
meant the
hat.
hat. He meant this.
Yeah, well, no, the judges matched it, and I'm not going to
Okay.
quarrel with that, and we'll go on to Brett. Hello there, Brett.
Well, that took so long, I just dozed off.
Well,
I can't even remember the
answer
question.
we got from the D was habit.
He said habit?
He said habit,
I don't even
Brad.
understand that answer. That's why I put habit.
Oh. Child?
Habit.
Habit. There it is. That's 3.
Well, I'm right off on my own here. I said she stopped flying after she broke the sound barrier.
That's good. She was really going. Yeah. Okay, Richard.
Please call me Charles.
I almost
I
did.
happen to know that she stopped flying after she broke the faith.
She broke the faith.
She crashed right into Coldwater Canyon.
Nasty sight.
That's what kept her up.
Faith. Faith, yes.
Poor devil.
What do you say?
She did break the faith, and this is also a match. Are you ready? Veil.
Veil?
Where does that go? That goes over the head and the face,
No.
as in a hat.
No.
Darling, veils are in harems, not on
No
nuns.
match there. So, we go to round 2 and ask D to make a... No match.
No match.
Go, D.
A.
A. Everybody plays.
Call me in the morning.
Count Dracula quit the hockey team because they wouldn't let him blank the puck. Count Dracula quit the hockey team because... look at my lips. Because they wouldn't let him blank the puck. Let's go. We're in a hurry.
All right, okay.
All right.
You know what the puck is? That's that little black thing that the hockey players...
You won't believe it when you see his answer.
Okay. Charles, we're waiting for you. Let's go. All right. D. Count Dracula quit the hockey team because they wouldn't let him blank the puck.
You can.
He wouldn't let him blank the puck.
Yes. Count Dracula. You know who he was.
He wouldn't let him
They wouldn't let the teammates. They wouldn't let him blank the puck.
suck the puck.
She said suck the puck. She said suck the puck. Alejandro, what do you say?
I said lost the puck.
Lost it. Okay. They wouldn't let him lost the puck.
Forget it.
All right.
Forget it. Forget it.
Back to Berlitz for Alejandro there. Brett?
In his defense, he did want to change his answer, but I wouldn't let him because she'd already started talking, and I said, eat the puck!
Eat the puck is good. That doesn't match, though, right?
This could be a match because this is exactly what he did, more or less. But I didn't want to say her answer because I have $9,000 worth of teeth, and I'm afraid it would come out wrong. I said bite.
There's a match. One match. Okay,
I think
Julia.
it's a very logical answer because that's what he does.
He sucked. Okay, all right. All right, Richard.
Always suck the puck.
Suck the puck. All right.
Oh, definitely suck the puck.
All right. So there's 4 for you. That's our recovery, and now we've got this for you. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elizabeth Allen, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded. Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, Johnny Olson, how are you? Thank you for joining us, dear friends. Let's say hello to our distinguished celebrities over here.
71 years ago.
71 years ago, you and I first met. My, we are well preserved, aren't we? Here we are, Match Game 77. It seems like yesterday that we started, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't it seem
When did we
like...
start, 73?
July 1st, 1973.
Oh, how is that possible?
Well, I think it's, as Charles says, it's like a social event. It's really like not a job, and we're getting paid. Don't get any ideas.
You're getting paid?
I'm getting
You're
paid.
getting paid?
Aren't you getting paid?
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 You didn't say
Oh, I'm
that.
sorry I brought the whole
I
thing up.
didn't
Oh,
either.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
Well,
let
that's great.
Yes. Say hello.
I've been working all this time, and he's been getting paid.
I'll give you half. I'll give you half of mine.
In other
All right.
words, when Dick
What?
Dawson... I'm sorry.
Here we go with George Frederick and Barbara Zwelling. Okay. 4-2 the score. Current champ George Frederick has $8,450, and we've got a pretty good game going here. We'll see how it ends right after we see about this message. Here we go, round 2, final round. Barbara, it's up to you.
A.
All right, last time you had B, Barbara,
Yeah.
didn't you? Now you want A. The inventor said, I just created a bionic old person. Now, you don't have to oil them. Instead, every day to make them run, you pour in a quart of blank. You don't play? You don't play. I just created a bionic old person. You don't have to oil them. Instead, every day to make them run, you pour in a quart of blank. You matched in the first round, you see. That's why you do not participate. All right. Good. Here we go. With Barbara Zwelling. The inventor said, I just created a bionic old person. Now, you don't have to oil them. Instead, every day to make them run, you pour in a quart of...
Booze.
Well, here today and gone tomorrow. Or maybe gone today. Here today and gone today. Joey, what'd you say? She said booze.
Well, there was one word there, see, there was a secret word, right?
Yes.
The word run. What was the last part of it?
Yeah, you don't have to make them run.
You pour in a quart of prune juice.
Prune juice. All right. What do you say, Charles? What do you say?
Geritol.
Geritol. She's looking for booze, and you've got to match Richard and Fanny in order to stay in the game here now. Richard, looking for booze. Geritol. So George wins a 6th game. There you go again, George. And on the tape. Barbara, this guy keeps knocking them off one after another here. You made a good try at it, and we've got gifts for you together with our thanks for being on Match Game 77. Goodbye. So, George, you picked up another $100. You got $8,550 now. And again, you got a shot at the big money. Shall we begin?
We shall.
We shall. We polled a studio audience some time ago, here, perhaps in this very room. Now, we got their best response to this. Linda Blank. Now, remember, you get $500 if you match their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and then $100 for the third. And let's see what answers will be suggested by these people here. Brett.
Linda Day George.
Linda Day George. You're booing Linda Day George?
No,
She's
I'm
cute.
Linda Day George. She's the prettiest little thing you've ever seen.
The American actress, Miss Linda Lovelace.
And Joey. Joey, have you got one?
Yeah, but it's unfair for me to be third all the time. You understand
All
what I
right,
mean?
Joe, I tell you what. Let's pretend we're just starting. We're calling on you first.
Number 1.
Joe, you're number 1. What do you say?
I would have gone with Linda Lovelace, Linda Day George, and then an actress from years ago, Linda Darnell.
Linda Darnell.
Those have been my 3 Lindas. I knew
You know
I
what I
worked
would've
myself
said
into a boo. I knew that.
Wait a minute now. You would not have been booed if you'd said Linda. Oh,
Don't say it.
Oh, I better not say it. It's up to him now to make a decision. You can say Linda Darnell, Linda Day George, Linda Lovelace, or give us one of your own if you have one in your skull.
Linda Lovelace.
I was going to say Linda Lavin. She's pretty popular now, isn't she?
Alice?
Linda Carter,
Yeah,
Wonder
she's-
Woman. Wonder Woman.
Right, okay.
I don't know
All right.
any of those folks.
He wants Linda Lovelace. Let's find out if she's up there. And if she's hanging around the $100 place there. Okay, Linda Darnell. There you go, Joey.
Boom!
Yeah. Now let's see if Linda Lovelace is under the $250 response.
Heaven's name is
Big,
Linda
big
Ronstadt.
singer.
Big singer.
Yeah, marvelous singer.
Oh,
really.
Svenska, yes. Ah, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's see if we get Linda Lovelace under the $500 response. Yes, indeed we do. Had a studio full of 102-year-old Mr. Perkins there. They all said Linda Lovelace.
You know what it proves, don't you?
You're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000, and we'll give you the money if you match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay. He has made his
George,
decision.
how do you know about Linda Lovelace? You're a man who's going to give your money to the church?
Yes.
Or to your parents?
Right.
Is there something about you we don't know, George?
Anything you'd like to say now, before the jury leaves the room?
Well, when I was over at UCLA,
Yeah. I'll tell you right now, we're not buying that story, George.
All right, here we go. It's worth $5,000. Listen carefully. Get your ESP going over to Richard, and this is it. Pen and blank. That's P-E-N and blank. Pen and blank. Okay. Now we need a response from you that will match him, and you get an additional $5,000. Pen and
pen and pencil.
one dummy is booing, everybody else is applauding. Now we'll turn to Richard and find out if you collect the $5,000 or not. He says pen and pencil.
It sounded simple, but there was pen and pencil, pen and paper, or pen and ink.
Pen and ink. Yeah.
Sorry, Georgia.
All right, George, you've picked up an additional $600 just in this game. You'll meet another player later. Right now, we want to meet these messages. Now, let's all welcome Gwen Taylor. Yay! Cute, huh? Cute? Cute.
Thank you.
Where are you from, Gwen?
I'm from the San Fernando Valley.
Yeah.
I'm in Pacoima.
You're a what?
I'm in the city of Pacoima.
Pacoima.
Yes.
Okay.
Anything else you want to know?
Well, yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you. I'm a second grade teacher.
You are. I bet the
Yes.
kids love you.
Can I say hi to room 19?
Hello, room 19. Cool
Yes,
it.
sweet. I enjoy tennis and I love to horseback ride.
Like your opponent here, Gwen, you have beautiful teeth and a very friendly, warm smile, doesn't
Thank
she?
you.
Yes. Okay. Now, we'll give you a chance to have A or B here.
I'd like A, please.
You want A, and good luck to Gwen Taylor. Here it is. George said to Marcia.
Yes.
Hey, Marcia, what happened to your face? And Marcia said, well, this morning I made a big mistake. Instead of using face powder, I put on blank powder. Instead of using...
Question. I'm bored with this whole question business. I'm tired of answering questions. I feel I'm under constant interrogation.
I'll pack your bag.
Okay. Everybody's ready. Gwen Taylor. George said to Marcia, hey, Marcia, what happened to your face? And Marcia said, well, this morning I made a big mistake. Instead of using face powder, I put on blank powder.
Gunpowder?
Gunpowder. That's good. By Jove, I think she's come up with a very good answer.
Well, I said baking powder.
Baking powder. That would make you a little puffy, wouldn't it? How about you? What'd you say?
I'm tired of being interrogated. I feel I'm under constant investigation. I'm bored with it. I can't stand it anymore, but I did say gunpowder.
Yes, you did. Thank you, Tallulah. Charles?
Flea powder.
Gunpowder is what Gwen Taylor is looking for. She said instead of using face powder, I put on gunpowder. Elizabeth, what do you say?
Well, I couldn't think of anything that could make a woman look worse than gunpowder.
Gunpowder will do it. Right.
That is a great answer.
That's
I'm
a good
sorry
answer.
That I didn't have. I have baking powder.
Baking powder.
Good, I'm glad. I did the same thing as Dick. Now I'm proud of myself.
Well, I made a mistake. Don't be proud.
Yes, I'm proud. I
He's
made
proud.
the same mistake as you made.
Don't fight, fellas. Now listen, you. She's looking for a little
I'm from
gun.
Santa Barbara, California, and I love swimming and hiking. Oh.
Now wait a minute. Your key light just went out. What happened here?
Just
That's the
She's in the
Lord's
dark.
way
Now
of
it's bright
saying you're
again.
through.
What's happened?
She looks
Are
better.
you trying to tell us something?
let me ask you this: is Mark Goodson still here?
Oh, dear me, we're in the dark. Please.
Let there be light.
Let there be light, and there was. Go, Fanny.
All right.
No. I'll tell you when to go. Gunpowder. Not bad for first round. How about that? You got a good opponent there. George, this is yours. Dull Dennis is so dull. I'll tell you how dull he is. His favorite thing on TV is the blank. That's how dull Dennis is. His favorite thing on TV is the blank. Okay. There are two or three really good choices here. All right, George, here it is. Dull Dennis is so dull, his favorite thing on TV is the blank.
The commercials.
That's one of the good... Now, wait a minute. That's one of the good possibilities. That's one of the good possibilities. There are several others. Let's see if he gets any commercials here. Joey?
You got to remind me the next time I do this show, if I do this show again,
Yes?
that I leave all my logic in the dressing room. Okay?
Yeah, right.
Because there's no place here for logic.
That's true.
I thought test pattern.
Test pattern is a very good answer, Joey. Well, you got the popular favorite with the
Yes,
audience.
now they're fair.
That's
when
right.
when I deserve to be booed, they
Yes.
boo, but when I deserve to be
Yeah,
applauded,
George blew
they
that
blow.
one. You didn't blow that one, Joey. He did. What do you say? All the commercials not bad.
Tired of being under constant scrutiny. I said the farm report.
The farm report would be pretty dull. Charles?
That's a very snappy answer,
I
folks.
said a very in bad taste answer.
Well, then,
The sermonette.
the sermonette. All right. Sermonette is what he said, but George Frederick said commercials. What do you say, Elizabeth?
Well, you see, I'm with Charles again. I said closing sermon.
All right. Favorite thing on TV is the commercial.
Test pattern.
Test pattern. Good answer. And Fanny.
Test pattern.
Test pattern. There we go. So at the end of round one, it's 3-0. Favor the challenger. Look at Gwen Taylor. How about that room 19? Aren't you proud of her? Let's hear it, room 19. Hey, here's a little commercial for everybody in room 19. Don't leave the room. We're ready to go to round two, the final round here. Gwen, you may have A or B.
I'd like B, please.
All right. Now let's see. She matched 3 people in the first round. Brett, Elizabeth, and Fanny. So, isn't it funny? The 3 guys played. 3 guys. Ready, guys? Here we go.
Okay.
The condemned man said, "My wife is wonderful. Tomorrow I'm being executed, so she knitted me a blank." There you go. That's it. All right, Gwen Taylor. The condemned man said, "My wife is wonderful. Tomorrow I am being executed, so she knitted me a..."
It's like it's a suit, but made out of wood, because wood doesn't, I don't know. I know.
Okay, I feel too
I
bad,
know.
room 19, but you say a wooden suit.
Suit.
You would expect these people to say a wooden suit, Gwen Taylor? And you a college girl? What'd you say, Joey?
I say that room 19 ain't going to show up tomorrow. That's what I say.
Right.
I said an electric blanket.
An electric blanket? Charles, what'd you say?
I was going to write a wooden balsam suit. It was
Yeah.
on my mind.
Yes.
But I said blindfold.
Blindfold is the answer, isn't it? She knitted him a blindfold, right, Richard?
A full blind.
A full blind there. Now, George, here we go again. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Frank said this past summer I went to the Canary Islands, and guess what? The Canary Islands are covered with blank. Okay, now George Frederick. Frank said this past summer I went to the Canary Islands, and guess what? The Canary Islands are covered with...
Canary dew.
Some canary do and some canary don't. He says, canary do.
Datey do, whatever that guy's name. Datey do, I never heard of canary. Do-do.
Do-do. There's one. Okay, Brett.
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
That's 2. 3 to 2 is the score. 1 more to tie. Charles.
Bird! Dodo!
Tie score. 1 more wins the game. What do you say there, Elizabeth?
I said bird droppings or doo-doo.
All right, what do you have, Richard and Fanny? Come on down.
Nice try.
Hello there. My goodness, this guy's won 7 games now. Can you believe that? 7 games. Well, Gwen,
Thank you.
you had a little undoing there with your wooden suit.
Yes, I did.
A blindfold would have done it for you
I
very
know.
well.
It would have.
Anyway, it was a pleasure to meet you in your room 19. I'm sure they're proud of you.
Thank
You're
you.
beautiful and a marvelous person.
Thank you.
Gwen Taylor, there
Bye-bye.
she goes. Okay, there it is, George. We say we polled a recent studio audience, and we interrogated them, and we got their best response to this. Blank rod. Now remember, it's $500 for matching the answer they gave most frequently, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And you may call on 3 celebrities of your choice.
Joey.
Joey.
Oh, first?
That's very kind of you to put him in number 1.
He looks a little athletic, so I put fishing rod.
Fishing rod. Okay.
Richard.
The old curtain rod.
Curtain rod.
I said it first.
Okay.
You're afraid to boo him.
Charles.
Charles?
Curtain rod is a sissified answer. I've chosen a rugged, tough answer.
What's that?
And ramrod. The name of my new series.
Is that the name of your new series, Ramrod? So there, 3 of them. George, ramrod, curtain rod, and fishing rod. You want one of those?
Lightning rod.
I think I'll try hot rod.
He got the hot rod going for him. That's what he wants. His own answer. He's on his own. He has rejected you. That's what he's done. He's rejected you, too.
However, if we're right, it'll be the first time in television history that an audience got canceled.
Right. We'll find out if we got a hot rod up there. Maybe we see the $100 number. Lightning rod. Oh. Let's see if we get a hot rod under the $250 number. Fishing rod. Okay, there's Joey's answer. He's sweating it out. Last chance for the hot rod. Here we go. Congratulations there. Now you got $9,650, and we've got this message for you. Attaboy. I'm Gene Rayburn. You may join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 75, production number 0578, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friend. You got a lively bunch here today, John? Right on. Good. Okay. What is that you're wearing?
Oh, that's my, it's my jacket.
It
I
looks
had a
like
heck of a time trying to get it off.
trompe-l'oeil. You know what that is? Does anybody know what trompe-l'oeil is?
No.
Trompe-l'oeil?
I bet Fatty Flag knows.
No.
Chinese food?
Don't I look like her in this?
No, trompe-l'oeil is a French phrase that means fool the eye or something like that. You know.
Yes, it's a trompe-l'oeil.
Right, that's what it is.
Right.
Okay, now that we've got that settled.
I trompe-l'oil.
Yes, she's got a couple of trompe-l'oils there. Now, are you ready over there?
As ready as I'll ever
Okay,
be.
would you like to say hello to our current champion, Mr. John Schlicker?
Hello, John.
How much money have you won?
$3,300.
$3,300. Have you got plans for that loot?
Every dime.
You have every dime is earmarked so
Right.
far? Pleasurable things, sensible things, wild things?
Sensible, I guess.
Sensible. All right,
Could
well,
put me through graduate
okay.
school.
Now, as time expired last time, you had just won another game, and we're ready to have a go at the big money audience match. You ready for that?
I sure am.
Okay, we'll see how John Schlicker does with that in a moment or so. He's going to try for over $5,000 right after this message for you.
Don't
Ready?
pass it.
Here we are. John Schlicker is going to try for over $5,000. Now, wait till I get my microphone cable back here, John. Oh, I'm sorry.
See there.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, John, and we got their best response to this. Point of blank. And the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of the ding-a-lings are permitted to assist here. Whom do you call on?
Patty Duke?
Oh,
Patty Duke.
that quickly, huh? Well, the first one I came up with was interest.
Point of interest.
Yes.
And
I know it's not,
that's
it's
your
dull,
best
but
shot.
it's...
No, you give us your best shot, right? That's all we ask.
Well, it's my best shot without...
All right. Okay.
Brett.
John, is that my best shot?
That's your best shot.
would you believe I have 3 more and I can't? How about point of view?
Point of view is a good one. Okay.
And Richard.
Point of no return.
Point of no return. You got those 3 now. Point of interest, point of view, and point of no return. Do any of those... Step right down here, because it's a little dark back there, and I want them to see your golden tresses there. I beg your pardon. No, I'm sorry. Not that we've got all the light we've got on you, Scoey, and that's why it's dark here. We had to turn all the lights on Scoey.
Found that kind of funny, huh, folks? We know where you shop and your kids go to school, you know.
Okay, are you thinking about those? We're giving a little time to think here, John. Point of view, point of interest, point of no return.
Point of no return.
That's the one you want. Point of no return. Okay, we'll find out if he's right or wrong. He, of course, hopes it's under the $500 response, but as usual, we'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Point of view is the one that Brett gave you. Point of no return is what he's looking for. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Point of interest. Well, there are 2 out of 3 there. That may be a good omen, John. What do you think, audience? Is it up there? All right, cool it. There it is. Congratulations.
Get the money.
You know, this is a very unusual situation, Richard. Usually the person who's called on third will give a weak response because the first 2 who are called on, you know, have their choice of it and give the best. And in that case, you were called on third and you gave point of no return, which turned out to be the answer. And I don't think it's ever happened that way before. Isn't this fascinating? Okay, now listen, you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. But to collect that, you got to match one of them head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'll try Richard again.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. John will face me, and here it is. It's worth $5,000. Blank Kong.
Now think about it.
Yeah, think about it now. And trust your first instinct. Okay, he's finished his answer. Now, John, think hard. We ask you to come up with an answer which you think will match his. What do you put in that blank? Blank Kong.
King.
King? Oh, wait a minute. How would you say? Would you say king? Oh, Hong Kong. Uh-oh. Oh, it could be Hong Kong. Oh, boy.
Never.
Well, you say Hong Kong, he gonna be very unhappy. You say King Kong, he gonna be very happy.
Happy, happy.
Congratulations, John. You did it again. How about that? You got $8,800. $8,800. Okay, well, we'll give John a chance to catch his breath. Let's bring on another player. Here is Lauren Huntley. When it stops, John. Okay, Lauren, you know John Schlicker, who is a rich person at this point. He's got $8,800. We welcome you and ask you to tell us about yourself.
I work as a secretary during the day, and I teach French at night.
Huh.
That's it.
Tell him what trompe-l'oeil means.
That means to fool the eye. I was sitting back there, and you pronounced it well, too.
It's a literal phrase, doesn't it mean?
Trompe-l'oeil.
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 Fool the eye.
Exactly.
Hey, you see them and you go, well, never mind. That's Well, is there anything else you want to tell us about yourself? Okay, we'll begin right now. I'll push the button with my magic finger, and they all go down. Come back. Hey, listen, the thing broke. Oh, pull it up. Hold my microphone, would you?
I think you've got some assistance coming.
Grab this end of it, Charles, would you? And we'll see if we can do it together.
Don't touch the meter, fella. You're not supposed to touch the meter.
Yeah, I didn't touch a meter. Just pull up on that thing now.
Have you got the wrong murderer?
Don't go, nobody go.
Will, Gene, and Charles get it fixed?
I got it.
Tune in again tomorrow.
Wait, I'll push it. Okay. No, I'll hold it. I'll hold it up. You see, you want...
Clean this out.
Get back upstairs. You're not supposed to wash your dirty linen in public there. All right, Lauren, you want A or B?
I'll go with A, quickly.
A. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Listen carefully. I gotta hold it up. It'll fall down.
I just have an idea.
What's that?
He has so much money, trust him with it. He won't steal it. Let John hold it.
You want to hold it up, John? All right, you hold it up. Are you strong, John?
Depends on how.
Okay, there it is. You got it? All right.
Don't let go.
Don't let go.
Simple life can be.
Because I don't want Charles back there. Norman the prisoner is never getting out.
Why?
I'll tell you why. Late one night, Norman snuck out of his cell and made an obscene phone call to the blank. That's why he is never getting out of prison. Aren't you thrilled with that? Scully, when are we going to touch your funny bone?
I don't understand.
Never this week.
No.
I want you to know.
Okay. There's your winning card for your souvenir. Don't let the thing go. Keep holding it up there. Norman the prisoner's never getting out because late one night Norman snuck out of his cell and made an obscene phone call to the blank. Everybody ready? Okay. All right, Patty, be ready in 1 second. Okay, you need a relief here? Shall I hold it for you? No, all right. You ready, Lauren?
Yes.
Norman the prisoner is never getting out because late one night Norman snuck out of his cell and made an obscene phone call to the...
Warden.
To the warden. Very good. Okay, Scully.
She says she taught school during the day.
Teaches school during the day and French at night.
Oh, French at night.
Teaches French at night.
Oh.
Teaches French at night.
Right.
Oh.
Warden, very good, Lauren.
Hooray! Hooray! How many shows has he done?
That's one, Scully.
He's 85 shows. Hooray!
That's right.
And you know what he said?
What?
I love you.
He did.
He said, Warden.
Oh, that's two for you.
Made the warden so nervous.
Hello, Charles.
Well, it's a good answer, but he could have written it on the wall, then the warden could have seen it, but he'd have to call the warden's wife, Mona.
Okay. Norman's never getting out of prison because late one night Norman snuck out of a cell, made an obscene phone call to the warden, according to Lauren. What do you say?
But I watched all those movies, and it was always the governor who gave them the reprieve, so he called the governor's wife.
The governor's wife made an obscene
But
phone
our
call.
governor's not married. So that's why he's getting out.
We'll pass
Oh,
right
really?
by that, Pat.
Well, I hope they're very happy together. What do you say there?
Warden.
Warden. That's three for Lauren. Now, this lady is looking for a warden, Patty Doyle.
I went higher up.
You did?
Yeah. I said that he made an obscene phone call to the Right Reverend Billy Graham.
Yeah, well, that'll get you.
Oh, good.
Okay. So, John, I'm sorry. I forgot about it. You can let go. I'll hold it up now. And during this commercial break, we may get it fixed. Hello there. Now, it's fixed. John? Sure. There it is. Okay, this is your first round question. Everybody plays. Count Dracula said, "My coffin is the most luxurious in all of Transylvania. I tell you, it's got everything, even blank. Even blank. My coffin has everything, even blank. Blank." What are you doing? Finished. Okay.
Oh, am I finished? I got some involved. I forgot the question.
My coffin is the most luxurious in all of Transylvania. I tell you, it's got everything, even blank. Help! Help! This castle is haunted. There we go. John Schlicker. Count Dracula said, "My coffin is the most luxurious in all the world, in all of Transylvania. I tell you, it's got everything, even blank."
A blood bank.
A blood bank. A blood bank. It's a good, a very imaginative answer, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Maybe a loser, but imaginative.
Well, that was a good answer.
Good answer.
It really was.
Yeah.
That was a good answer, John.
Thank you.
Damn right. It's got a blood bank, too.
Your head's going.
You want to?
Huh?
Shall I lay back for you?
No, it was a great answer.
Great answer. Yeah.
One winner in 85 shows ain't bad.
Yes. Show is yours, right?
Boy, that was a good answer.
Yeah.
Well, you know, with the cape and the lid closed and air conditioning.
Air conditioning. That's good. Well, that's a good one. That shows imagination. Brett?
This is from your favorite movie. Pardon me, boss. Is this the Transylvania station?
Yes.
It even has track 29.
Track 29. Now, listen.
That's a good answer you gave, wasn't it?
That's a terrific answer.
That's if you're a Mel Brooke fan of
That's one of the
Young
best answers
Frankenstein.
ever given on this
that
show.
would be good. Yes, of course.
Isn't it, dear?
Yes, that's right.
Thank you.
All right.
What did you say, Stephen?
I said hot and cold running water.
That would be nice. My coffin is the most luxurious in all of Transylvania. I tell you, it's got everything, even a blood bank, according to John Schlicker. What according to Patty Duke?
Hot and cold running toilets, which doesn't make sense to me.
I'm not even going to inquire about that at all. I do not understand that, and I don't want to understand it. All right, Richard. Bottled blood. Bottled blood. That's a blood bank. Thank you. That's a blood bank. What do you say?
I said that he had an unobstructed view of the blood bank.
A view of the blood bank. No? A view of the blood bank, yeah. There would have to be a blood bank there if he could see it. So that's why at
That's
the
a
last
view.
minute they made a match with that. Now we go to round 2.
A.
A it is. Here we go. Everyone except. Wait a minute.
Me. Except me.
Turn the lights on so we can see who plays and who doesn't play. Be alert back there. Richard does not play. Scully does
We're
not
up here
play.
working our blanks off, and they can't even get those bloody lights turned off.
Right, so you don't play. So it's Charles, Patty Deutsch, and Patty
And
Duke.
what's her name?
Dorothy said, "My husband thinks I'm a computer card. Last night he blanked me." My husband thinks I'm a computer card. Last night he blanked me.
Look!
Finish.
Chloe finally woke up! Isn't I wrote an answer for her.
They're playing their own little game up here while they're laying out there. Did you write an answer? Oh, yes, you
I
did.
am ready to play the game. You know, you've been bugging me all day.
And sometimes I'll get furious at everyone.
Okay, Lauren. Dorothy said, "My husband thinks I'm a computer card. Last night he blanked me."
Punched.
Punched me. That's a computer card. That's one thing that is done to a computer card. Punched, most frequently. Charles.
I was going to say folded or mutilated, but I thought punched would be cute.
Punched. Good. That's the traditional answer. All right, Patty Duke asked him.
Since he didn't say it, I said it. Folded, spindled, and mutilated.
Folded, spindled, and mutilated. Me? All right. Patty Deutsch.
You're not going to believe this.
What?
Punched.
Punch! Brava, bravissima. Oh, my
That's what I don't
goodness.
understand.
That's
Gene.
what's that?
They always talk about the ones that I don't get right. Do you ever count the ones Patty ever gets right?
No, he can't. It's so infrequent that
Yeah.
we've lost track
It would
already.
be too
All
unkind.
right. Middle of round 2. Here we are, 5-2. When we come back from this commercial, you got to match 3 to stay in a game, 4 to win. We'll see what happens right after we see about this. Ready? We are ready. Are you all ready? Okay, 5-2 the score. Got to match 3 to... Ready? All right, listen
Ready.
carefully, John. 2 do not play. Patty and Richard do not play. Patty Deutsch and Richard. Gunga Dingy has an unusual act.
Does? Gunga Dingy?
Has a very unusual act. Instead of walking on hot coals, Gunga Dingy takes the hot coals and sticks them in his blank. Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
Not in the least. This is the happiest person in the world. Who?
Instead of walking on hot coals, Gunga Dingy takes the hot coals and sticks them in his blank.
Now, does dingy imply that,
No,
that
no,
he's
that's
a
just-
little dingy?
No, we
anything.
didn't want to say Gunga Din because it's a
have a
Gunga
little
Dingy,
dinghy.
son. You have a dinghy,
A
yes.
cute little jingy.
Yeah,
No, it's on the back of my boat.
that's right. It's a little lifeboat, son. Fiberglass, is it? Right, I'm talking to him. Just give you time. I'll blow your wig off. Oh, you're wearing your own hair.
Darling,
Well, you
don't
want to try for the head?
Yes. Hurry up now, we're running out of time.
Oh,
Okay.
is it a speed up?
Yes, it's a speed
Oh,
up.
it's a Sheila speed up. I've forgotten the question.
The Gunga Dingy has an unusual act. Instead of walking on hot coals, he takes the hot coals and sticks them in his blank. Now write something and don't be difficult. Because you'll go to your room without any supper.
Oh, I'm hungry.
Come on, Brett. Brett, we're going to start without you.
I finished
Oh,
my
all right.
line, but before you left the edge of the table.
John, Gunga Dingy has an unusual act. Instead of walking on hot coals, Gunga Dingy takes the hot coals and sticks them in his...
Ear.
Ear. All right, let's see how many ears we got. Scully, what do you say?
I wouldn't be particularly fascinated by a gentleman that stuck hot coals in his ear.
No, I wouldn't either. I think
But any guy that would stick hot coals in his shorts would really knock me
that's
out.
right. Got to match the rest to stay in the game. Brett?
You poked fun. You
poked fun.
attacked.
Yes,
You
that's right.
assaulted.
I was
You
terrible.
insulted.
I was mean to you.
I'm going to cancel the reservations in Encino. I said ears.
That's one for him, Charles.
I'm sorry I said drawers.
Drawers! So that means Lauren Huntley wins away. And what do you have there? No. Now, John, we're going to part company with you, but you're not leaving here an unhappy man because you've got $8,800. John,
Thank you very much.
Hold on. Now we'll spin this message for you. That's it. Goodbye.
This program was edited for broadcast. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Beverly Garland, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hello, John. Are you ready? I'm not.
I'd like to thank all of you for being here.
It's wonderful.
Because without you, we'd be nothing.
We'd like to thank you for thanking us.
Okay.
Look pretty.
No, I mean that. You know, this show is really a big hit, and you're responsible. And you're responsible. And a lot
I'm
of
not
people
responsible for this show.
You're not?
No, sir.
Okay, don't blame Nipsey.
Right.
Are you still on that funny cough medicine?
That's it. I'm
Haven't
taking
you
it all
noticed how
week.
my clothes have improved since the show's gone?
And you've changed your hair.
New wig.
All right, let's have
We're
a
taking
quick
a vote.
vote among the celebrities. If you like today's wig, raise your right hand. If you like yesterday's wig, you don't like either wig. All right, why don't you wear your own hair?
I don't have any.
Yes, you do.
She sold it.
Listen, let's welcome our two players here, Brooke Walker and Olivia Lenke. Olivia's our current champ. Are those your friends? Her friends? I see. Anyway, Olivia's a current champ.
She's rowdy.
$1,550, and she was challenged by Brooke Walker. The game ended in a tie. Just as our time expired last time, we were ready to go to a tiebreaker, and we're going to do that in a moment or two. You ready for that, ladies? Okay, the tiebreaker coming up right after this. All right, here we go with the tiebreaker, ladies. Push the button and reveal the two questions. Ask the challenger to make a selection.
I'm going to try B one more time.
Okay, B for Brooke Walker. Are you ready?
We're ready.
This is the tiebreaker. They get one chance, one question. Everyone laughed when Mark dived into the swimming pool because his blank came off. Everyone laughed when Mark dived into the swimming pool because his blank came off. All right, as soon as you're ready, Charles. There we go. Now they're all ready. So, Brooke, we call on you for your response. What came off?
His swimming trunks.
His swimming trunks?
And was he embarrassed?
I'm sorry about that. Nipsey, what came off?
Well, it was really no laughing matter because it's the little things that count. His trunks.
Okay. So there's one for you, Brooke and Brett.
You know, I haven't matched anybody this week at all.
We were going to discuss that, right?
Try another wig and maybe it'll...
This rug, thinking of myself.
His rug came off. All right, Charles.
I was going to put that, but I have a little bit more pride about my self-image. His suit came off.
His suit came off. There's a match. Right, that's two. Beverly, what came off?
Suit.
His suit, another one. I didn't mean to put my medicine so close to you. I'll just stick it right down.
Notice it's in a bigger bottle every time this disease progresses.
Richard?
I must say we have slowed his drinking down. We bent his funnel. Yes, his trunks did come off, and luckily his wife lowered the medals. Trunk!
So that's 4 for you. Now let's see what we get from Betty White.
Trunks.
Trunks, okay. All right, Olivia, you've got your work cut out for you. 5 to tie, 6 to win. Here we go.
Okay.
Ellen said, "A most divine Italian man taught me how to make blank." Ellen said, "A most divine Italian man taught me how to make..." What are you doing, Johnny Olson? You rascal, you. Okay, lower tier is ready, and so's the upper tier. We'll come to Olivia. "A most divine Italian man taught me how to make..."
Love.
Love. Okay.
Here now.
Well, that, it's either love or spaghetti, so what do you say, Nipsey?
I was thinking pizza, but I said love.
All right. Well, there's one. We need 4 to tie. Brett?
Da 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 da. Love.
Love. There's a match.
You should really be in a musical. Then maybe you'll get off this show. I don't speak English, I say amore, love.
I see. Va bene. Okay. Bella ragazza, che cosa?
Well, I was thinking love, but I said pizza.
Pizza.
See,
All right, now you've got to match.
I was thinking pizza, but I said love.
Let's see, it's 5 to 3. That's a correct score? Okay, you've got to match both people to stay in the game.
5 to 3? Oh, I gotta
right.
go. Thank you
No,
very
wait a
much.
minute. Betty.
You don't want to hear mine?
Oh, yes, I do want to hear yours.
Well, I'll go if you want me to.
No, I want you to stay. I'll go.
I was
I'll
going to
stay.
say...
Did you ever get...
I was going to say love and pizza by spaghetti.
Spaghetti! Shane, come back! Could you come down, please, now?
You see how it is? You mention Italian lovers and the women are ready to run.
That's it. Now, would you stand right there for a moment or so while we bid adieu to Olivia Lenke? How was the extra ride? Did you enjoy that?
Lovely.
Listen, did you enjoy your stay here?
Very much so.
I'm glad to hear that. You won $1,550. Congratulations. Thank you, Olivia. Olivia Lenke. Now, no, the other way. The other way. The other way. That's it.
I must see you in the dressing room right
That engineer's been taking your medicine, Gene.
And don't come back. What you got off the merry-go-round just in time.
I was getting dizzy.
Now, you know how this part of it goes, a super match?
Yes, I do.
You have a go at the big money here?
Boy.
You know, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Sweet blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. A little help from 3 celebrities. Choose 3 one at a time.
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Present.
Yes, Richard. How do you fill in that blank?
Oh, sweet and sour.
Sweet and sour, he says. Another one?
Betty.
Sweetheart.
Sweetheart. Okay. One more.
Nipsey.
Nipsey.
Sweet tooth.
Sweet tooth.
So you've got sweetheart, sweet and sour, and sweet tooth. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll try sweetheart.
You try sweetheart? All right. Thanks, I don't care for you. Okay, sweetheart is the answer she's looking for, the one that Betty White gave her. Let's find out if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response? Sweet potato is a good answer. Nobody thought of that. Yeah, that's not bad.
Ain't no such thing.
Okay, still looking for sweetheart. Here is the $250 response. Sweet tooth is up there, the one that Nipsey said.
Guilty.
Okay. Third and last chance, Brooke. Here is the $500 response. Sweetheart! Well done. Okay. So, Brooke, you've got the $500 added to your previous winnings, and that means you play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
Betty again.
All right, Betty, you get ready to write. Here is the $5,000 question. Write your response to this, if you would, please. Last blank. L-A-S-T blank. Betty is finished, Brooke. Give us your response to this. Last
chance.
Last chance is her answer, Betty, for $5,000. May we see yours?
Could I give her $250 in cash? Last chance.
Well, she's up to $5,600. She's got a big rooting section down here, and we'll get back to her right after we pass along these messages to you. Now we're going to start another game. Are you over the shakes?
Not quite.
Yeah, well, pull yourself together because you got another challenger to meet here.
All right.
Let's say hello to Sharon Moses. Hi, Sharon. Where are you from?
Los Angeles.
What do you do and all that?
Well, I'm an educational aide at 95th Street School, the wife of an actor-writer, and I have 3 sons.
A young girl like you with
Yes.
3 children already?
Yes, I'm all of 18.
Okay, well, you look... Doesn't look a day over 18 to me. Good luck to you here, Sharon. I'll push the button and ask you to make a selection as we do of the challenger at all times. What do you say?
I'd like A, please.
She likes A. New game here, folks, and this is it. Jane had a pygmy living in her blank. Yeah. Jane had a pygmy living in her blank.
Boy, you can't tell about that Jane.
I never trusted her.
Don't think too hard, Charles. You're going to strain something. Charles is moving his lips. Ready? Okay, now they're all set. So, Sharon, we'll call on you. Jane had a pygmy living in her blank.
Jane had a pygmy living in her house.
In her house?
Yeah, in her house.
Okay. What say you to that? Jane had a pygmy living in her house.
Yeah,
That's
but he
her
was
answer.
just a little guy, so he took the smallest room in her closet.
In her closet. No match there. Okay, house is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
Well, first I thought of bush, and then I thought of Tarzan, and then I thought tree.
In her tree.
Living in her tree.
You just got the buzz, Brett.
That was her house.
She found him in a tree, then he moved to the closet, but when they go out, like to Vegas for a weekend, it's in the pocket.
Living in her pocket. Okay, he was a tiny one indeed. What do you say?
Well, it's just the way you said it. You know, when you said Jane had a pygmy living in her blanket.
In her blanket.
Yeah, I mean, you said blank so well. It just
Yeah, I say
did
that
something
well.
to me.
We use that word quite frequently around here.
Sorry.
You don't use narcotics, do you?
Okay, Richard.
She had a little pygmy living in her cellar.
Downstairs there.
Poor little devil.
Low ceiling.
Never saw the light of day.
He gets around
Damp down there. Yes, indeed. Okay, Betty.
If he wants to get around, she had a pygmy living in her folks' bosom.
There it is. Well, Sharon, I'm sorry you
I
didn't
hate
score with
that
that.
answer,
Let's see
Betty.
how Brooke does with this. Here is Brooke's half of this round. The roller derby announcer said, Dirty Bertha is up to her old tricks again. She just dumped a bucket of blank all over the track.
I know you're not well asleep, but could you do that question just one more
The
time?
roller derby announcer said, Dirty Bertha is up to her old tricks again. She just dumped a bucket of blank all over the track. You know what a roller derby is, don't you?
It's where people get on roller skates.
That's right. Are you thinking about this?
Yes, I am.
All right. They're all ready.
Wait a
except
minute.
Brett.
Oh, wait a minute. I've got it.
No, you haven't.
And there's no cure for it.
I've got it.
I know 3 people she's getting with.
I'll be seeing you in all the
Okay, Brooke, now it's up to you. Dirty Bertha's up to her old tricks again. She just dumped a bucket of blank all over the track.
Water.
Water, she says. All right, I guess that would be a dirty trick. Dump water on the roller derby track. Nipsey?
Dirty Bertha was so mean that the rattlesnakes refused to bite her out of professional courtesy. She dumped a bucket of sand all over the
Sand
track.
would be bad also. Brett, her answer is water. What's yours?
You know what? You don't want to see my answer.
I don't want to see your answer.
I do.
I don't think
I'll talk to you in the dressing room. Derby manure.
Okay. You're right. I don't want to see that answer. Charles, would you bring some sanity back to the proceeding?
I'm from the legitimate theater, so I don't want to be associated with these people. I was in Hello, Dolly, and it was a wonderful line that said, blank is like money. It's no good unless you spread it around. Manure.
All right, Beverly, can you rescue us?
I can't rescue a bucket of paint.
Paint. All right, water is her answer. What do you say, Richard?
I say, why don't we jump in a cab and get the hell out of here?
Okay.
What could I say with a pretty lady like that? But water.
Water! There's a map. What do you say there?
Right back in the sand. Put it
Right
back in the
back
sand.
in the sand there. Okay, so it's 1-0 in favor of the current champ at the end of round 1. And who knows if round 2 will occur. I don't know. Find out after this word. All right, ladies. No scores 1-0 in favor of Brooke Walker here at the end of round 1. We'll go to round 2 and ask Sharon to make a selection.
I'm going to switch. B.
You're going to switch?
Yes.
You want B this
Switch to
time?
the fight, huh?
Sharon is switching, folks.
Okay.
Okay. Remember you heard it right.
Here we go. Here's a little poem. A poem. A raisin's a grape, and a prune is a plum. Jerry was startled and swallowed his blank. Does that rhyme? Shall I read it for you?
Once.
Okay. Only once? A raisin's a grape, and a prune is a plum. Jerry was startled and swallowed his blank. They're all ready? So, Sharon, would you like to complete the poem?
Yes. He swallowed his thumb.
Thumb. You're the,
How do you spell plum?
P-L-U-M.
P-H-L-U-M.
What rhymes with plum? I thought swallowed his gum.
Gum, that's a good answer. That's okay, Nipsey. Nothing wrong with that. No match, but not a bad answer. Brett?
I thought actually bun or roll, but I didn't say that. I said thumb.
Thumb. There's a match for Sharon. Charles?
I have to be with my friend Nipsey. Gum.
Gum. Okay.
See, we know him.
All right. Let's come down here to Pretty Beverly. What do you say?
I'm sticking to thumb.
Thumb. There's another one for you, Sharon. Richard?
I happen to know that Jerry was a cannibal and he swallowed his mum.
Oh, swallowed. All right, Betty.
I would have
And he was
you were going
dumb.
to say that.
What do you
no,
say?
sir. His thumb.
Thumb.
So that means you're up to 3. So it's 3-1 at this moment. Let's see if we what we do with this. Now you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Brooke, here we go. Mrs. Houdini said, "My Harry is a great magician. He can blank with both hands tied behind his back." Richard does not play. Richard's the only one who does not play. Everyone else plays.
Of course, I'm the best.
Now you play now. Come on now. "My Harry is a great magician. He can blank with both hands tied behind his back." Mrs. Houdini.
Magician?
Magician.
Yes,
Mrs.
you
Houdini.
remember Harry Houdini.
Harry Houdini.
Well, that looks like, but I'll explain when we get there.
Okay. Charles, you're too young to remember Harry Houdini, aren't you?
Tony Curtis played him in the movie.
Okay.
Who won?
Everybody is ready, so Brooke will call on you. "My Harry is a great magician. He can blank with both hands tied behind his back." What do you say?
Disappear.
He can disappear with both hands tied behind his back.
It's your show.
Yes, it is my show.
What are you
All right.
looking at us for?
Nipsey, what do you say?
I didn't say anything.
He can swim with both hands tied behind his back.
That's what he did. He was an escape artist.
That's right. All right, Brett, what did you... You said you were going to explain yours.
It has to do with spelling. I love my answer. You're going to be crazy about it. It's the best answer I've given this week.
Well, that's not saying a lot.
I get you all counted out there. Touch me.
He can touch you.
Me with both hands.
Both hands tied behind his back. Yeah, a neat trick. Okay, no, it's all right.
You thought I was bad.
No, Charles,
Make
disappear.
love with both hands.
Make love? Uh-oh. You must match Beverly and Betty now to stay in the game. Beverly, may we see yours? Her answer is disappear.
Oh, that's a shame. Mine is disappear.
Disappear. 2-2. You need one more to achieve a tie.
Well, now we're going to have a little meeting over there in the corner. Escape.
Escape and disappear.
Oh, wait, no. Think
No match.
twice.
So Sharon is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. There's $100 for you. Well, Brooke, I'm sorry to see you go, but you're not going to go empty-handed because you won a lot of money, $5,600, and it was a pleasure having you here.
Thank you
Brooke
very
Walker.
much. Thank you.
Are you ready?
I'm scared to death.
You know, nothing to be scared of. Well, I tell you what, while you're getting unscared, we'll pass along a little message here, and that'll give you a chance to cool off. Be right back. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. Accelerators, 4-car, slotless, electric road race set. Plenty of fun and action for all ages from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And an assortment of Trouble aftershave and cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and sniff spot on the outside so you can smell what's inside. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends and gentlemen, for joining us. Have you got it all together?
Yep.
No.
Better than yesterday.
Yeah.
I want you to meet Senor Pico.
Hello.
Hello.
Don't you recognize him?
It's easy for you, no?
Give it over me.
Nice country.
All right. Now that you've met them, let's say hello to our two players here. Penny Richardson and Donna Paget. Hello. How are you?
Penny's won a lot of money. She has $6,900 to her credit. And Donna did her first round yesterday. She was a little nervous when she came out here, but she did extremely well, unusually well for a first round, which, you know, are kind of wide open questions. And you've got your work cut out for you. Ready to go to work?
Yes.
We will do that right after we do a little message for you.
Ready. Here we go. Whoops. Bing. Bong. Bing. Bong. Bong. Bing. Bong. Now for my next number. Donna, you may have A or B here in round two.
I'll try A again.
A again. Now, there are only two people you play with this time. The two you did not.
Kids.
The password kids. All right. Greg and Richard are the two who will respond to this. Phil said, on our honeymoon, my new wife acted like a horse.
Watch it.
All night long, she blanked.
Now, you see, I don't play, and I have a wonderful answer for that.
On our honeymoon, my new wife acted like a horse. All night long, she blanked. I don't understand that. Yeah. All right, Donna. Phil said on our honeymoon, my new wife acted like a horse. All night long, she blanked.
Kicked.
She kicked. Your lucky streak is over. Okay.
That's a good answer.
It is good.
I like
Horses
it.
kick, but one would not expect it. What do you say?
Oh, Phil's in a big trouble here.
Really?
No, I said she whinnied.
Whinnied? Okay. Whinnied with joy or something like that?
Not all honeymoons are marvelous. Sometimes, you know, either party can be very disappointed.
Right.
All night long, she neighed.
Neighed is the answer. All night long she neighed. You see, there's a little touch of
What
humor
about
there.
it?
It's a play on words.
Who knows?
Very good.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Donna, so there you've had your shot at it. Now, Penny, you must match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Well, you listen. You didn't listen last time, did you?
No, I-
You didn't. You will listen this time.
Yes.
Okay. Because I'm going to send you back east. Fat Frida.
Oh, boy.
Fat Frida was thrown out of the Weight Watchers Club because she blinked the scale. Oh, there's a better one than that. That's not bad, though. Terrific. Okay. 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 This music is more nondescript than the last, isn't it?
What I want to know is who picks that cockamamie music?
Fat Frida was thrown out of the Weight Watchers Club, Penny, because she blanked the scale.
She broke the scale.
She broke the scale. Now, what we need here are 5 busted scales to win. She said she broke the scale. 5 to win, Penny, 4 to tie. Greg, she said she broke the scale.
Fat lady if she broke the scale.
Yes, they go
But
up
in
to-
the Weight Watchers, you see, you take it off. You don't
Right.
put it right. Well, yeah, she broke it.
She broke the scale. All right, there's 1 for Penny.
Oh, no, honey, I felt that she probably was dishonest, having done this myself. I said tampered with, and for them which don't know what that means, I said or adjusted.
Or adjusted the scale,
Yeah.
so it read a little lower. That's a very good answer.
That's
Don't
an
fool her,
excellent
that's a
answer.
very
That's
good
a wonderful answer.
I'll tell
but
you
have
when
to
to
think
fool
about it for a
weirdos.
minute.
There. Hello, Charles. Carlos.
The correct answer.
Brok. How do you say brok in your language?
Brok.
Brok. You say brok in your language.
Brok. Let's go.
Fat Frida was thrown out of the Weight Watchers Club because she broke the scale. Hello, Elaine.
Hi, you know, Weight Watchers.
Speaking of
is
fatties.
Oh,
That is a
yeah?
match.
Yeah.
Fathead. It's a wonderful organization, but I clarified it like Brett did, and I went a step further. She rigged them.
Rigged the scale.
And I was going to say 8 or something, but I didn't.
Now, Penny, it's 4 to 2 at this moment. You must match the 2 remaining ones to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Here we go with Richard.
I said she ate the scale.
She ate the scale, so Donna Paget wins the game and ate the scale anyway. All right. Congratulations. Stand around there on the tape, okay? Hello, Penny.
Hello.
Goodbye, Penny.
Bye. It was
How much you
fun.
got now?
$6,900, I think.
Very good. Congratulations to Penny Richardson with
Bye.
$6,900. Goodbye. What do you say?
I'm glad.
You're glad.
I'm real glad.
You're trying to contain your overwhelming sense of joy and elation, aren't you?
I am.
Well, you're doing it. Well, I know you're happy, and we're going to see how you do with the big money super match here in a moment or so, but first we have to do a little business with America. Wet your lips, that's it.
She's doing a second thing.
Oh, here we are. Hello, Donna.
Hi.
I remember you. You were over there. You rolled around in that thing, and here you are, and you won the money, and now, listen, you've only got $100, but you could win over $5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Sure, let's go.
All right. That's better than standing here shaking like a leaf. We polled a recent studio audience, Donna, and we got their best response to this. Earl Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match it, middle one, you get $250, and then the bottom one gets you $100. Now, three of the dinglings are allowed to assist here.
Richard.
Richard.
Earl the Pearl.
Earl the Pearl, a great basketball player.
Greg.
Earl Butts.
Earl Butts.
Great corn
A so-so politician.
Charles.
Charles.
Earl Hines.
Earl Hines, a great old jazz pianist. Father Hines. From the, what was the Grand Terrace in Chicago? He played
What about
Grand
Earl,
Terrace in
what's his
Chicago.
name on the
Baldwin.
Angie Dickinson show? Holloman.
Now, you can have Earl Hines, Earl Butts, or Earl the Pearl. Or you can give us one of your own.
I'll go with Earl Butts.
We'll go with Earl Butts?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be up to your butts and grain, dear.
Right, that's right. Earl Butts is what you want, eh? Okay. Sekavag, here we go. Earl Butts, where are you hiding? Are you under the $100 response? Yes, you are. Low price number, but you got in there anyway. What do you think's under the middle one? Earl, now wait a minute. Hold on. Somebody said Earl Flynn. That's Errol Flynn. Dingbat.
How about Early Bird?
Earl. Earl, are you back there? Yeah, Earl is back there. Welcome back from vacation. Slide the middle one, Earl. Earl the Pearl.
Pile to pile.
Worth
All
every
right.
penny.
Then Earl Warren? Earl Wilson. Okay. Let's see the top one, Earl.
And he did
Laughed at me, didn't
That's
you?
right. Yeah, he's with
Good
Angie
actor
Dixon.
on Policewoman.
He works on
He's
the
an actor who works with Angie Dickinson on a show called
Policewoman.
Policewoman. He dresses up. But
No,
he's
he
a-
doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
No, that's Bobby Blake.
No, he's not the policewoman. Angie is the policewoman, you see. All right, listen, you got 100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. But we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard. You're elected.
Okay.
There we go. I will get it. Here it is, worth $1,000 to you. Are you sympathetic with Richard?
Richard and I have our ESP going.
Terrific. Right
going
now.
down La
Right now.
Cienega?
Right now.
Mhm.
Well, I won't even bother to ask you the question. You don't need me here.
The answer is...
But first the question.
Oh, yes.
Blank and cream. Blank and cream. All right, he's finished. Now get your ESP going. Oh, you've got it going. So I'll just ask you to give us an answer to match his blank and cream.
Peaches.
Peaches and cream. What did you just said? I can't believe it. That you're what?
Never. I came straight up with sugar.
Sugar and cream.
Well, don't get excited.
You know what I thought of right at my first? If I were playing, I would have said coffee and cream. What would you have said, John?
Sugar.
You would have said peaches and cream.
I thought we had it.
Well, listen. Hers was good. Yours was good. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Here. You picked up that $100 is yours irrevocably. We're not going to take that away from you just because you blew this. But we're going to let you play another game and see how you do with that. Let's welcome Jim Fowler. As soon as it stops, you may climb aboard. Don't hurt yourself. Okay. What do you say, Jim?
Hi, how are you?
You know Donna Paget?
Yes.
Well, we welcome you, sir, and ask you to tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm from Altadena, California.
Yeah.
I've been married for 2 great years to a fantastic lady. And I work as a import-export expediter, commonly known as a longshoreman.
As a longshoreman.
Right.
Where do you do that? Down in San Pedro?
San Pedro, Long Beach.
Yeah. Okay, welcome to the show, Jim, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Ready? Go. Jim, you may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. And this is the way it reads. When some people have a baby, you know, they bronze a little baby's shoes. You've all seen that. But when Dumb Dora has a baby, she bronzes the baby's blank. Yes. Some people bronze baby's shoes, but when Dumb Dora had a baby, she bronzed the baby's blank.
There are so many.
She's Dumb Dora now.
I know she's Dumb Dora.
And first round questions can be wide open, so don't feel too bad.
So many wonderful
Just
choices.
think maybe if they're wonderful choices, what is the first one that came to your mind? Trust your first instinct. Right?
I'm ready.
Right. Here we go. All right, as soon as Brett is ready, we'll call on Jim. Ready, Jim? When some people have a baby, they bronze a little baby's shoes. But when Dumb Dora had a baby, she bronzed the baby's blank.
Feet.
Feet. Okay? He said feet. What you say, Greg?
Well, it's fits a different part of the body there.
But is it some part of
diapers?
Diapers. Bronze the baby's diapers. That's not bad. That's a good response. There are a couple of good answers here. That was one, Brett.
Why do you always, before you come to me, say there are a couple of good answers here? Now, what do you have to say, Brett? You say?
You may give one of them. If we get lucky.
Now, listen, I've seen a lot of longshoremen, but I think he's the cutest one I've ever seen, and I wish to heavens I'd matched him. I said she bronzed little buns.
Buns is good.
Thank you.
Very good. I like that one. Charles?
I said diapers, too. And
Diapers.
what the baby said?
What'd the baby say?
Oh, that's smart.
That's smart. Bronze diapers, wood smart. Dumb Dora so dumb. On her baby, she bronzed the baby's feet.
See, I was going to say that, but I decided to say diapers.
Diaper it is.
I'm sorry.
A lot of diapers here.
Do you have any babies?
Yeah.
No. That's why he didn't say diapers.
That's right. What did you say?
Well, I have babies. I said feet.
Oh, yeah. What do you say?
Well, James, I'm sorry, but she was so proud that she bronzed the father.
Speaking of smarting.
I love
Oh. All right, Jim, you picked up one there. You'll just belong in a moment. But right now, we want you to hear this. Here we go. Round one. Ready, Donna? This is your first one in this game. Murray made a big killing in the stock market. He used a blank.
Murray made a big killing in the stock market.
Murray made a big killing in the stock market. He used a blank.
You look so cute today.
Thank you. I feel well rested.
You look well rested. How's Helen?
Helen is fine, thank you for asking. She's just dandy.
Good.
She's out in Wyoming.
What is she doing there?
She's enjoying the mountain air at
That's
Jackson,
not what
Wyoming.
I hear, but who am I to spread rumors?
You rascal. Okay, Donna. Murray made a big killing in the stock market. He used a blank.
A gun.
A gun. That's the way to do it. How you going to do it? She said he used a gun. Greg, what do you say?
Well, if he be in my neighborhood, he use a razor.
A razor?
But he ain't in my neighborhood.
He ain't in your neighborhood.
He use a shotgun.
Shotgun. One for you. Brett?
I don't know, I'm catching on, I think. I said gun.
Gun, that's two for Donna. Charles?
3 guns.
3 guns up there. Elaine, Murray made a big killing in the stock market. He used a gun.
Used a gun.
That's right, he did. Did he indeed use a gun?
Easy, I could do it backwards. A nug.
A nug is backwards. Fanny? Gun it is. Uh-oh. Look at her.
Don't get like that.
Holy mackerels. That's pretty terrific. Now we go to round 2. Jim, you can have A or B, and you got to go some now.
Right, gotta do it. I'm gonna take B.
You're going to take B. All right. 5 people play, everyone except Richard.
and you must match everybody to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Hey, did you hear they're making a sequel to the movie Shampoo?
No.
Let me tell you about it. They're calling it Blank. Sequel to the movie Shampoo. And they're calling it Blank.
I can use that again.
I think you're right.
I know.
Great color combo. That blue and red, isn't it? Yep. Let me see what that looks like on camera. Terrific.
Very nice.
Yes. Everybody ready except...
Okay.
All right, Jim Fowler. They're making a sequel to the movie Shampoo, and they're calling it Blank.
Oh, conditioner.
Conditioner.
Oh, that's a good answer. That's a good answer.
You look at those people over there, and you are expecting 5 of them to say conditioner, Jim?
I'm sure hoping.
You're okay, Jim.
Never.
No, but now he had the right idea, because you say the sequel to the movie Shampoo, it would be something...
To beat the frizzies.
Well, anything that would follow you would do following a shampoo, and I suppose conditioning would be one of them. Greg, what did you say?
Well, before you condition, don't you rinse?
Well, no, yeah, rinse. Rinse would be a good answer, right? And that means that Donna Paget has won the game with the rest of the answers. Okay, spin an adhesive tape. Jim, it was a pleasure doing business with you. You're a peachy kid and a nifty dancer. Now, we've got some gifts for you. There goes Jim Fowler, ladies and gentlemen. So long, Jim. Now, you know how it goes, so we'll get right to it. We polled the recent studio audience down. I got their best response to this. Clam Blank. Now, remember, it's $500 if you match the top one, $250 if you hook up with the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one. And whom do you call her?
Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
Clam chowder.
Clam chowder's one?
Fanny? Yes.
Fanny?
Yes.
Have you got one?
I certainly do.
I'll bet you do.
Clam chowder! No, clam bake.
Clam bake. Clam bake. Have a lot of those where I come from.
And Richard.
Very sweet to give me this.
Third is
Clamshell. There's number 3.
clamshell.
Yeah. No.
Clamshell is good. Clamshell, clam chowder, clam bake. You want one of those?
Clam chowder.
Clam chowder it is. One we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number. Clam shell is the one Richard gave you. Clam chowder. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Clam bake. Hey, listen, that looks good, Donna. Here we go with a big one. Let's see it, Earl. Yes! Congratulations! That's another $500. You got $800 now. And while we're celebrating, we'll spin these messages just for you. Very good. You were dandy.
Better than
just
yesterday.
dandy. Oh, yes. But you're going to get better. Now, this is Gene Raver. Join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
We're ready, Mr. B, and here we go with Match Game 74, production number 0146, air date to be announced, VT yard 126 of 74, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Larry Hovis, Brett Summers, Rip Taylor, Joanne Flood, Richard Dawson, and Peggy Cass, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Raver.
Thank you very much for the warmth of your welcome and for joining us here on Match Game 74.
we'd like to welcome Larry back. Nice to have you back again. And Joanne, nice to have you back again. And our regulars, of course. And the two new kids on Match Game 74, Rip and Peg. Nice to have you two with us.
Thank you.
Splendid. Peggy, of course, is well known to all of you. Peggy and I have worked together a great deal.
Yes, indeed.
This is the first, and I see she's thrilled about it. This is the first time Rip and I have worked together.
Yes, first time.
And Peggy's from Massachusetts, and you're working in Massachusetts.
I'm working in Holden, Massachusetts.
Where is that?
It's 10 miles from Worcester.
Where's Worcester?
It's near Boston.
Holy
10
Cross
miles
is in
from-
Worcester.
Holy Cross is in Worcester.
I'm working in Holden Cross, that's right.
You're working at Holy Cross.
Holden Country Club.
What are you doing there? The Holden Country Club?
Yes, my
He's taking orders.
nightclub.
I see they're all ready, so let's say hello to our current champ. Here is Virginia Shook. Hi, Virginia. You all right?
I'm just fine.
Good. Virginia's won 3 games. She's done very well here. She's got $6,800 to her credit. And as we finished last time, she had won another game, and she was about to have a go in the super match, going for the $5,000, right? You're
Yes,
going
sir.
to try and match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Are you ready for that?
Oh, I don't know. I'm going to sure try.
We're going to find out in a minute or so after this message. Okay, now here we go with Virginia Shook. She won the first part of the super match here. She won the $500. That means she's now be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You know that by heart already, don't you? You know, to win the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity. It must be an exact match, and it's a head-to-head contest. Which one do you choose?
My Prince Charming, Dick Dawson.
You're a Prince Charming?
Last year I was Cinderella.
All right. Dick, you get ready to write. And Virginia, you know you have to face me. And here is the $5,000 question. Green blank. Green blank. All right, Virginia, he has finished. Now we need an answer from you. How do you fill in that blank to match his answer? Green
Thumb.
Green thumb, you say? You say green thumb. Okay, that's her answer. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I have a terrible feeling I'm going to get a green finger. I said green goddess.
Green goddess. Okay. So, we get a groan from the audience. And what would you have said? Green grass, they would have said. That's not a bad answer either. All right, Virginia, you've added a little bit to your winnings here. As I said, you're up to $6,800. You're the champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. So let's say hello to Jillian Fager. Hello, Jillian. Ready? Go. You ladies know each other? We welcome you, Jillian, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I have a daughter in high school, and I'm married to a man in women's underwear.
He what? He what? What is your husband?
He's in women's underwear.
He's in women's underwear. Aren't we all occasionally? Listen. You know, I'm standing very close to you, Jillian, and you don't have a wrinkle on your face. How could you have a daughter in high school? You're a very youthful-looking lady. Don't tell us your age.
I'm not going to.
Okay. Good luck to both ladies. I'll push the button and reveal the 2 questions in round 1 and ask the challenger to make a selection.
I'll take B, please.
B is what she wants. Everybody plays. Here we go. Are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Yes. Now, don't touch me because I'm very nervous today. One turtle said to the other.
No comment.
No, he didn't say that. One turtle said to the other, I wish that chicken would stop blanking on my shell. 2 turtles are talking, you see there. And one said to the other. Oh, you got it. Okay. Did you hear that, Jillian?
Yes, I did.
I wish that chicken would stop blanking on my shell. Everybody ready?
Yes.
Well, that was very quick, celebrities. Jillian, how do you fill in that blank? I wish that chicken would stop
Pecking.
pecking on my shell. You like that answer? I think that's a good answer, too. That may score some matches for her. Let's find out. Larry, what did you say? What are these two? What's this turtle?
I was just thinking about her husband. I'm sorry. Is he free? I said sitting.
Sitting on my shell. Okay, no match there. Let's see if you score a match with Brett. What do you say?
Isn't there a name for what her husband is in
I
women's
guess he's
underwear?
lingerie salesman. Yes, the majority.
I said, what did she say?
She said pecking.
I didn't say pecking.
What did you
I
say?
said laying eggs.
Laying eggs on my shell. That's enough. Okay. Rip.
Well, it's not a good beginning, but I mean, it's just laying is what I put too.
Yeah, laying eggs on my shell, yeah. I think pecking would be more annoying than laying an egg on a shell. What say you to that?
I agree. I said pecking.
Pecking! So there was one for you, Yep. All right, Richard.
Well, I'm really rolling along here, folks. If you loved Green Thumb, you'll love Sitting.
How would you like a black eye?
Yeah. Now, Peggy, here's your first shot at it. What do you say?
Pecking.
Pecking! Very good. So you matched Peggy. Well done, Peggy. All right, Gillian, you scored 2 there, and we'll see how Virginia does with her end of the round. But first, we've got a little message for you, and this is it. Now, we've completed one half of round 1 with Gillian, and she scored 2 matches with our celebrities. Now, let's see how our current champion, Virginia, does with this. Everybody plays. The absent-minded professor put his wife in the freezer and went to bed with the blank. Yeah. The absent-minded professor put his wife in the freezer and went to bed with the blank. Having a good time here?
Don't mix me up with my first time.
Okay. All right, let's let Rip think about this now.
I got it.
You got it. He's got it. All right. Lower tier is ready, and now the upper tier is ready. We'll call on Virginia. The absent-minded professor put his wife in the freezer and went to bed with the...
With a student.
You couldn't think of anything.
Student.
Okay, well...
May I say something?
Yeah, no, you may not say anything.
I don't think he was very absent-minded.
You have a question?
Does the student have a friend?
No. Larry...
He's in women's underwear.
He put his wife in the freezer and went to bed with the...
That absent-minded, huh? I said... Oh. I said roast.
With the roast is a perfectly good answer. The roast or the turkey or the frozen lasagna or whatever. What did you say?
I didn't say any of that stuff.
You
What do
didn't say
think of
any of that stuff,
But
but
I'll
those-
tell you one thing, I didn't say student.
No, what did you say?
I said leg of lamb.
Leg of lamb is another good answer. Very good answer. Did you come up with a winner
the same
too?
line with the steaks.
With the steaks, okay. Some
cold.
peachy answers. What is,
Mine was very obvious.
what is yours?
You know, Baskin and Robbins. I put ice cream.
Ice cream is another good answer.
Ice cream is good, actually, but you keep slipping out of bed. Milk.
Oh, that's
Milk.
right.
Frozen milk.
No, not frozen.
Well, they put it in the freezer. It must have
Just
frozen.
nicely chilled.
I see. Okay.
A little silk candy.
That's okay. That's all right. That's
Like
all right.
a lamb on the pillow.
Yeah.
Steak near your foot.
Yeah, that's right.
Time just flies away.
Shut up!
He does.
Peggy, would you straighten us out, please?
Oh.
Are you going to straighten us out?
Yeah, he went to bed with the dog.
Oh. I see. The big dog. Well, I didn't know the student. Okay, so now it's 2-0 in favor of the challenger. We go to round 2 and ask Gillian to make a selection.
I'm going to stick with B.
B was lucky for you last time. You think it'll help you this time. Peggy, you do not play.
And I don't.
And you don't play because you
Because
matched
we're
last
perfect
time
persons.
around. You are. The Godfather said, Frankie, I know you want to be in show business, but you shouldn't tap dance at a blank.
I'm taking tap now.
Are you taking tap?
Yes, good news.
Is it fun?
Oh, it's fantastic
Have you
fun.
never done it before?
Only when I was about that big.
Yeah. Would you like to show us what you can learn?
love to.
Come over here.
I'll show you the good news
Yeah.
step.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see the good news step.
Yes, let's see the good news step. That's the good news step. She's taking tap now. Isn't that terrific? Can you do a time step?
Oh, no, I'm practicing. Next.
Okay, bring your shoes next time. All right, they're all set over there, so we'll call on Jillian for a response. The Godfather said, Frankie, I know you want to be in show business, but you shouldn't tap dance at a
Funeral.
funeral, she said. Audience seems to think she's got a winner with that answer. Larry, how about you?
Does Joanne know on the good ship Lollipop?
My favorite.
I said funeral.
Funeral is a match for you, Jillian. Funeral's the answer, Brett. What have you got?
I wouldn't have minded, but Joanne did not even have the good grace to blush when she was an embarrassment to herself. Good news! Oh, the original production. Funeral.
Funeral. There's another one. Okay, you're up to 4. Now, Rip, what have you got to offer?
Well, I thought you said tap dance in a, so I put in a towel. And you said a funeral, so I meant
around
funeral.
his head.
I mean around,
see.
yes.
Yeah, okay. Now, we need one more response. It's going to come from Richard Dawson.
Yeah, I think you are allowed to tap dance at a funeral.
You
if
are?
they're bringing someone up. I put funeral.
Funeral. Okay. All right, she's up to 5. You know that, and that means you've got to get 5 to stay in the game. 6, however, will win another game for you, Virginia. Everybody listen carefully. This is it. Count Dracula got a birthday card that read, "Happy birthday, you old blank." Count Dracula got a birthday card.
Birthday, you old.
Happy
I got that
birthday,
one.
you old
It
blank.
was your acting.
It was my acting. Did that help you, Rip?
That's what helped.
Splendid.
That I can.
Is that a rose you're wearing in your lapel?
Yes, it's from Las Vegas.
That's beautiful.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
The
The lower tier is ready. You ready, Brett?
No, I can't think of
Brett, will you pay attention?
Sorry, I'm so embarrassed.
I'm just talking to him to kill time to give you a chance to write, and you're listening to us.
I'm sorry, but that's wrong.
Okay. Now, Virginia. Count Dracula got a birthday card that read, "Happy birthday, you old
Bat.
bat," she said. That's a good answer, and she gave us a touch of humor, too. Let's see if it works for her. What are you laughing at, Larry?
Nothing, not a thing.
Nothing?
No.
You old
I
bat.
said bloodsucker.
You old bloodsucker. Okay. Now, you have got to match all the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Bat is the answer. Brett, what did you say?
What was Count Dracula? That was the answer I was trying to think of. Vampire.
He was a
Yes,
vampire.
I couldn't think of vampire.
So what did you put?
So I put ghost.
You old ghost. That does not match Bat. So Joanne is the winner. Come on down, Joanne. Congratulations. What did you have here? Bloodsucker? Bat. And what did you have? Okay, anyway.
Lucky Brittany Max.
Virginia, it's time for us to say goodbye to you, but we've enjoyed meeting you, and you're going to go away a kind of a rich lady here with $6,800. You're a marvelous contestant.
It was fun.
Thank you. Goodbye, Virginia Shook. And as for you, we'll get to you and a go at the big money super match here right after we get to these messages for all our friends in television land. Now, this pretty lady has won her first game. She's got $100 to her credit. She's going to have a go at over $5,000. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so am I. You know how this goes? We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank horse. Now, the answer they gave most often, Jillian, is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you're allowed to solicit a little help from our celebrities. One at a time. Name one.
Peggy Cass.
Peggy, how would you fill in that blank?
Hot.
What's that?
Hot horse.
Hot horse.
Hot horse Harry.
Hot horse.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
gonna win. It's a hot
There's
horse.
one answer.
Richard.
Richard, what did you say?
Hot horse? You're thinking of hot house.
I'm not. I'm thinking of
Have you
hot
been putting
horse.
all your plants inside of a horse? I thought of quarter horse.
Quarter horse.
Yeah.
That's a
quarter for you.
And a quarter for me, yes.
Half for you.
Larry.
Larry, how do you fill in that blank? Blank horse.
Wake up, dear.
Hobby.
Hobby horse. So, Jillian, you've got a hobby horse, a quarter horse, and a hot horse. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own and give it to us, but now we have to call for an answer. What would you like to do?
I think I'll go with racehorse.
Racehorse. Racehorse is the answer she is looking for. She hopes it's up there under the $500 spot. We wish her well. Let's find out if it is indeed up there and where. First, may we see the $100 response. Charlie horse is a good answer. You know what a Charlie horse is? And nobody thought of that. Or, I don't know, nobody said it. All right, still looking for racehorse. Here's the $250 response. Rocking horse is close to hobby horse, but not quite. Here is your last chance, Jillian. May we see the $500 response? Racehorse! Girl! Very good. Okay. Very well done, my dear. You're up to $600 now. And you've won the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now to collect, remember, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It has to be exact. Please choose one now.
I'm going to go with Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write.
I did so well, you see, what Green got us.
And you will face me. And here is the $5,000 question. Little blank. Little blank. Okay, Richard is finished. And now, Jillian, we call for your response. How do you fill that blank in? Little
Red Riding Hood.
Little Red Riding Hood. You know, it's a good thing I'm not playing because I recently saw a movie called Robin Hood, and all I could think of was Little John, and that blanked out everything else in my mind. We're going to find out whether Little Red Riding Hood is going to be a winner for you or not. I think that's a good answer. Richard's probably come up with a good answer, too, for $5,000. May we see it now?
You certainly have a way with words. Little Orphan Annie.
Oh, not a match, but it's a good answer.
It's a
Little
tough
Orphan
one, I'm
Annie
sorry.
is a dandy answer, and so is Little Red Riding Hood. Mine was rotten. I got it. Little John was a rotten answer. Well, listen, you're up to $600. You're still the champ, and you may be up here again. You're going to play another game, so let's bring on another player. Here's Carol Rathbun. How's Carol Rathbun?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. You want to tell us a little more about yourself?
Yes, I'm a veterinary assistant. My husband is a deputy sheriff paramedic, and we both enjoy scuba diving and hiking.
Where do you do scuba diving?
Oh, all over.
All over. Okay, good luck to you. You know the challenger makes a selection, so we'll ask you to do that, Carol.
I'll try B.
B is what she wants, and everybody plays, and this is it. While cleaning up after the party, Rosalie said, "Hey, look at this. Somebody left his teeth in this blank." You understand?
I understand.
Oh, good. While cleaning up after the party, Rosalie said, "Hey, look at this. Somebody left his teeth in this..."
In
this blank. Okay. Do not tarry, Larry.
Oh, clever.
All right. So, Carol, we ask you to fill in the blank. Hey, look at this. Somebody left his teeth in this...
Drink.
In this drink. Okay. What finally came to your mind, Larry?
Sandwich.
In the sandwich. All right, Brett. What do you say?
Do you know that Larry has a very short memory? He always puts his answer in and then he checks it before he takes it out. Why do you do that?
Because sometimes you're sneaky. You've taken two of mine today.
I said apple.
Somebody left his teeth in this apple. No match there. Drink is the answer she's looking for. What do you say?
They didn't leave it in the towel. I left it in the cup this time.
In the cup. Left it in the cup there. How about you? Somebody left his teeth in the
old ashtray.
In the ashtray. Drink, Carol's answer. Richard,
you
what's
leave your eye in the ashtray, you leave your teeth in a sandwich.
That's right. Where do you leave your teeth, Peggy?
Where you leave yours, in the glass.
In the glass. Okay, so drink and glass turned out to be a match there at the last moment, so that's one for you, Carol. And we'll come back to our two contestants right after this. Ladies, our time is up. We'll have to continue this contest next time. And we'll look forward to seeing both of you, as we will all of these beautiful, gracious, celebrated people.
Why are you laughing?
And the rest of you are, now listen, you're all terrific, and we'll look forward to seeing you next time. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a supply of Tootsie Pops, hard candy to the chewy Tootsie Roll Center. 2 candies in one for twice the fun. And new, thicker, richer than ever before, Dial Shampoo. The shampoo with special managing agents leaves hair soft with a natural-looking shine. Dial Shampoo. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Bill Daly, and Fanny Black as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of the Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John and friends. Now, the first number on the flute will be... What is that?
This is a picture of Robert Urich, actually, if the truth were known. He paid me a small sum to wear it on the show, and...
He's one of your colleagues?
Actually, the face is his, the body is mine. They just sort of put it in.
Gotcha.
What's so funny?
Show him your muscle. There it is. Ah, it is beautiful. Here's Ken Curtis and John Wilson. Hello there. Where are we? You ready? Oh, yeah. John's in the catbird seat because this is the second game, and it's a last question, round 2, and he's got 1 shot at it. All he has to do is match 1 star, and he will have won the game. She won the first game and won over $10,000. Okay, John, you want A or B?
Let's go with B.
B.
Oh, A, yeah.
Now listen, John. No, John. If you can't get that right... Oh, I fear for John. Nick said, I could tell this was Popeye's restaurant. When I walked in, blank was on the table. You know, he is a musician, an expert musician, used to have his own orchestra.
Right.
I saw his bass fiddle in his apartment one day. He showed me his bass fiddle.
I played my fiddle for you.
Right.
It's my wife.
You ready over there? This one is so easy. For me, it's easy. For some people, it's very
Easy
difficult.
for you to say.
Yes.
Come on, John.
Okay, here we
John,
go.
get it right.
Nick said...
Wait a second,
Oh,
John.
Lord.
Wait a second.
Oh.
Okay, Gene, take it, baby.
Is it any wonder that I'm going insane? Nick said I could tell this was Popeye's restaurant. You know who Popeye was? Okay. When I walked in, blank was on the table.
Spinach.
I suppose one person over here might say spinach.
I didn't say spinach.
I don't think
I didn't say
you didn't say spinach.
I didn't say
I
spinach.
didn't say spinach.
I didn't say spinach.
All right.
No. You win the big fella.
Janice is leaving here with a total of $10,500. Okay, goodbye, my dear. All right. I was afraid, you know, that noticed olive oil. I thought they'd all say olive oil, but good for you, lucky for you, Big John. Somebody said, get down on your knees there. I mean, you're too tall for me here. Okay, here we go. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience in this very room and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank the car. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500, John. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. Then if you match a third, you get $100. And you can get some assistance here from our stars.
Brett.
My mother, the car.
My Mother the Car.
What? That's an old series.
My Mother the Car was one of those old, dreadful TV series.
It was not dreadful. The cute Jerry Van Dyke was in it.
I'm stuck between two answers here. I think Start the Car is probably the best.
Start the Car is what Bart said.
Charles.
Park the car.
Park the car, start the car, and My Mother the Car. What do you want? One of those or one of your own?
Start the car.
You want Start the Car. Okay, that was Bart's answer. Let's find out if Start the Car is up there under the $100 number. Drive the Car.
That was my other answer.
It was. Okay, well, let's see what we got in the $250 number. Park the car.
Park the car.
It's going to be My Mother,
You think
the
he's going to be right?
What did he pick? What did he pick?
You don't sound too positive about it.
Steel.
All right, let's find out right now. Slide the big one. My Mother the Car. Right? My Mother the Car. Brett's answer. Okay. Now that's the end of the second game, and you are going to leave here with all kinds of fancy prizes, right? Congratulations to John Wilson. Thank you for being with us on Match Game. Now we've got this message for you. Would you all welcome Jack Daniels and Izetta Sieberhagen? I mean, we've had people with fancy names on this show. Jack Daniels and Izetta Sieberhagen. Jack, where are you from?
I'm from Providence, Rhode Island.
Yep.
Yes. I'm a disc.
Audio man just woke up. Yeah.
I'm a disc jockey for a radio station there.
Right.
On vacation out to the West Coast here and just enjoying the sunshine.
You live in Providence, Rhode Island, and you work there.
Yes.
You ever hear of a group called Channel One?
Yeah,
A rock.
so.
Yeah.
Yes.
They play good music, don't they?
Oh, we don't play rock music.
Oh, you don't? What kind of music do you play?
Country music.
Country music.
Right on. See that?
What's the biggest country song now? Or one of the biggest?
Kenny Rogers, when I left to come out here, She Believes in Me.
Okay. All right, Jack. Nice to have you with us. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Miss Izetta.
Jean. I live in Mount Prospect, Illinois. And I'm married to a Superman named Fred, and we have a little boy, 11 months, Brent, and another baby on the way. I'm a flight attendant.
Yeah. Welcome.
Thank you. It's nice to be
have you
here.
with us. Sieberhagen.
Yes.
What's your husband's first name?
Fred.
Fred Sieberhagen. Yeah, I thought I heard that name somewhere before.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Is Fred here?
No, he's not.
Oh.
My other friends.
Just the two of you are here.
Right.
Okay, Jack, you can have A or B. You're going to begin.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Nancy said, when I go out in the sun, I really like to roast. And that's why roast.
Don't look at me.
Bill Daly for Jane.
Bill Daly, you said that. When I go out in the sun, I really like to roast. That's why before I go to the beach, instead of suntan oil, I put blank all over my body.
What is it again?
Nancy said.
You never get the pronouns straight. What did she say?
When I go to the beach, I really like to roast. That's why instead of suntan lotion, I put blank all over my...
Come on, Chuck. Use the old noodle there, baby. Get in there. That way to go, Chuck boy. Oh.
What is to happen to us, darling?
Have you heard from the governor
Been thinking
yet?
about this, Jack?
I certainly have.
All right.
Wait a week.
Another hour, Jack, and we ought to be ready for you.
I think Chuck gets a cut from the editor. Probably is the way to do it.
Okay, take it, Gene. Segue, camera, one.
Nancy said, when I go out in the sun, I really like to roast, and that's why before I go to the beach, instead of suntan oil, I put blank all over my body.
I better stick with my first impression here.
What?
Cooking oil.
Cooking oil. Well, yeah, you'd rub a roast with some kind of cooking oil, wouldn't you?
Sure.
His answer was cooking oil. It's going to make it tough for the judge, I think. We'll find out. Right.
To the disc jockey, let me say that, well, I just won't say it. Actually, I'll save it for the next question. I said gravy.
Gravy. Okay. Rub the roast with gravy. Rub your body with gravy. Okay, Brett.
You promise you'll rub my body with gravy, but when it comes right down to it, you don't.
Well, I don't mind rubbing it with gravy. It's the rest of it I don't like.
I said barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce.
I said gravy also.
Gravy.
Gravy, I don't remember.
Okay.
Getting on the gravy.
Well, there's a roast gravy, you see. They usually go together. Au jus, as they say. What do you say, Ava?
I said cooking Crisco oil.
Crisco. Crisco.
Butter?
That's cooking oil.
They're so confused on that, they didn't know whether to boo or yell. They just went like...
What is that? What did he do? They don't know
Yes,
whether
you
to
can
pour or
cook
yell.
with butter. Right.
I cook with butter because I'm very chic. Of course you bake with butter.
Not good for you.
Bad for your
You put butter
cholesterol.
all over a turkey.
Yeah, right.
But
Okay.
if it's feathers on, you put it over before you cook it.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Miss Fanny, are you still with us?
I'm here. Unfortunately, I have barbecue sauce. Sorry.
Barbecue sauce. Cooking oil is what Jack was looking for. He got one of those. All right. Mrs. Sieberhagen. Wally the Wise Guy said to Herbie.
What?
What? Wait.
We were doing another show.
All things you're saying, wait to me.
him great.
I said, wait. She said, wait.
Oh, I said.
Wait.
Wally the Wise Guy said to Herbie, your girlfriend is like a car in the slums. Everybody wants to blank her. Your girlfriend is like a car in the slums. Everybody wants to blank her. Now, it can't be any plainer than that.
Wally the
Simple.
Your girlfriend.
Your girlfriend is like a car in the slums. Everybody wants to blank her. Hello there. Nice of you to join us. Thank you.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, I got it. I finally got it. I got it.
I got it.
You got it.
Yeah.
Put it in the slot.
I don't want to.
I heard that. You got it? Put it in the slot.
Okay.
Okay.
Vegas, you've heard that. You spend much time there in that city? Oh, you shoot everything there.
Oh, yeah. Everything. We don't do any shooting here at all.
Sodom and Gomorrah.
No, Vegas.
Hello there.
Hello.
Wally the Wise Guy said to Herbie, your girlfriend is like a car in the slums. Everybody wants to blank her.
Now
Steal.
stop it.
Steal her.
Steal.
Wants to steal her. Steal. Everyone wants to steal her, she said. Strip.
I think we're going to find this word coming up again and again and again.
They both copied from you. Pathetic Answer Award 1979.
Got it.
Except the show McPlay in 1980. Okay.
You see how fresh he is? I said flatten her tires. It's a euphemism. Now, if you don't know what a euphemism is, you can all go home and look it up in your dictionary.
Okay. Now show us a good answer, Chuck.
Sure I will, Gene. Hello, America. I'm Chuck Riley, and strip is my answer.
Strip. Strip and get it. Can you strip a car? And yes.
And I said fix her up.
Fix her up.
That's a good answer.
Everybody
I
wants
like
to
that.
fix her up. Yes.
That's a good answer.
She's doing a little positive thinker, she is.
Those
I like
Hungarians,
her,
they'll do it to you
sweetheart.
every time.
Too
Okay.
bad I didn't match.
Yes. Steal is the answer.
Stripper gears.
Stripper gears. Got a little steel for the lady there.
I have Steeler hubcaps.
Steeler hubcap.
That's good.
That's another goodie. I like that one. Okay, so there we are, 1-0 at the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this message or two. I don't think her husband is going to like the mustache on her, but that's the way it is. All right. We're still in the first game. We go to round two. Jack, your head. We'd ask you to go first. A or B?
We'll try B this time, Gene.
B it is. Here we go. One nurse said to the other, I think that new surgeon used to be a butcher. After he took out that patient's liver, he blanked it. You don't play.
I don't play.
One nurse said to the other, I think that new surgeon used to be a butcher. After he took out that patient's liver, he blanked it.
Used to be a butcher.
Used to be a butcher.
Don't talk so loud because they have good ears over there.
No, they didn't even listen.
They wouldn't even understand you, but shut up anyway.
I don't know what that is. I got it. Was someone else ready for somebody else?
Charles.
Oh, then I don't take that answer back then.
Are you all this time?
Well-
in the meantime, do you like? I like Crystal Gale's new country album, When I Dream.
When I
Come
Dream.
on, hon.
Could you do 8 bars?
When I dream, I dream of you. Maybe someday my dreams will come true.
Oh, you have a true voice, my dear. Okay, thank you. Jack? One nurse said to the other, I think that...
Stick it in, would you please?
I think that new surgeon used to be a butcher.
He might have answered the question and we would have been stuck here.
One nurse said to the other, I think that new surgeon used to be a butcher. After he took out that patient's liver, he blanked it.
Sliced it.
Sliced it. Okay. Jack Daniels said sliced. Bart, what do you say to that?
Blast my top 40 rock and roll soul if it isn't tongue-twisting Tiny Tony, the hit player's fun jammer from the land of wall-to-wall music. Hey, chopped.
Chopped. Chopped liver. Very good.
Is that good? Is that good?
Okay,
Chopped is okay.
No, that's not good.
Okay.
Okay.
He cooked it in chicken fat. He chopped it. He mixed in a little hard-boiled egg and put it on crackers.
Chopped liver. What is this? Chopped liver? Yes.
This is a match, I believe, the judges.
Yes.
I said, sliced it, weighed it, put it in a cardboard moisture-resistant tray, and put cellophane over it and marked the price.
Okay. There's another one to Jack. He's up to 2 now. Ava, after he took out that patient's liver, he blanked it. You
I'm
don't play.
not allowed to.
Okay.
You don't play this time.
I know, and I have the right answer.
Okay.
What is it?
What is your answer?
Sliced it up.
Oh, well, I'll put that down there. Wait, slice it up. Slice it up. I'm sorry. I got, what do it look like? Chopped liver? That says chopped. and
Chopped
it's raw.
liver. Okay.
Oh,
You know, the buzzard's getting louder.
It is. The buzzer is louder.
It used to be kind of subtle. Now go.
Yeah. Yeah. Terrible.
That's awful.
Very definitive editorial reply. Okay.
I said cut it up.
Cut it up. That's a match. Okay. 3 for Jack. Here we go.
You told me you said chop. I'm sorry, you told me you said chop.
I'm not going to sit next
No,
to
you
him.
said
I'm
chop. The
okay.
first thing you ever said.
Someone's going to end up crying.
Sit over here. Move your
I
chair over.
gave him the
Okay.
right thing.
Now you,
Listen to
stand
him.
up.
You said
I'll
chop.
sit next to him.
saw it.
Here we go.
Okay, leave it now.
Tom said, this coffee is really terrible. It tastes like Joe DiMaggio cleaned his blank in it.
Oh, I know what it is.
Oh, you do know about the dance. Okay.
Whose question is this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hers. Cleaned his blanket. Joe Maggio cleaned his blanket.
Oh, I finished. It wasn't done.
Okay. All right. Here we go. I know you're a very young lady, but you know who Joe DiMaggio is.
Yes.
Okay. Tom said this coffee is really terrible. It tastes like Joe DiMaggio cleaned his blank in it.
Baseballs?
Baseballs. Okay. Joe DiMaggio was not a pitcher. He was a renowned batter.
Close, but no cigar. I said baseball glove.
Glove. Okay, Brett?
I want to know one thing. He was the person who stood up there on the thing and said,
Yeah, no, he hit a lot of home runs.
Number 5.
Yes.
number 5.
answer was
Ball 1.
Yes.
Well, that's good. They don't wear mitts, do they?
Yeah, they do. He was a first baseman, and he wore a first baseman's... He was an outfielder. He wore an,
That's a lousy
an outfielder's
job. You're way
mitt.
out
You
there
don't know
all
sports
alone
at
in the
all.
night.
You've been faking on match game 68, match game 69, match game 70. Like all the rugged guys, I said glove.
Glove, that's wrong as usual, Chuck. There. Okay, now, Isaiah, you got to match the bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Here we go with
Is that an
Ava.
attack? He called me a rugged guy?
Yes.
Well, I said baseball, and then I added bat.
Too bad. That means Jack Daniels wins the game. Okay, Jack. On the blue dot, if you would, please. Now, you're going to leave us temporarily here while we do the super match with Jack Daniels, and you'll come back a little bit later. In the meantime, while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two for you. Hey, Jack! Panic!
us
What?
a song.
What?
Give us a song.
You'd like to sing something? You want to sing something?
Yeah, let's sing something.
Let's sing a song. What do you say we all sing a song? Now, what song would you like to sing? Chuck, name a song.
I call
Holiday
the
for
wind
Strings.
Mariah.
I call the wind. I call the wind Mariah. What else do you want to hear?
The right melody.
I call the wind Fred.
What's that?
I call the wind Fred.
No, Fred doesn't work here anymore.
Gassy.
Okay, I'm getting old sitting on this log because my cat's growing up to be a dog.
Broken wind.
Listen, join us tomorrow for Match Game.
we're falling
on
apart
Jerry.
tonight.
That's right. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Rosemary Forsythe, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded big money match game 77. And now here's the star of match game 77, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. We got some friends out there. Well, we got some friends out there all across country. And we've got 6 beautiful people up here who are all ready, eager, willing, and able. Are you, indeed?
We're eager and willing.
We're ready.
Yes. This lady, I just want to remind you once again, is in a picture that'll be seen soon called Gray Lady Down. Thank you for prompting
May
me.
I ask what that means? I don't know what that means.
Gray Lady is the name of a submarine. Down means that they blew a ballast
It's not
and
a
it
disaster
took it.
movie because it would be called Gray Lady Up.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, I'm glad you made your
I
little
thought I'd throw
contribution.
that
You're
in.
wearing a sweatshirt, are you? And I went through the trouble to put on a waistcoat and a tie and a shirt and cufflinks and changed everything, and you are wearing a sweatshirt, Charles?
It's a game, isn't it?
Yes, of course. Let's say hello to Judy Sika, Kathy Corenson. Judy Seeger is our current champ. She's won $2,850.
That's right.
And that makes her very happy, doesn't it?
You better believe it.
And she's fairly newlywed. And,
I want to be remembered as an instructor, a teacher.
oh, you want to be remembered as a
molder
teacher?
of minds. That's right.
A molder of minds?
A molder of minds.
What age minds do you mold,
I
Judy?
mold teenage minds. I
Oh,
keep them
really?
off the streets. Think
Yeah.
about it like that.
Moldy mind, look up here.
He's not old enough.
He's not old enough for
No.
you? I see. And she's being challenged here by Kathy Corenson, who has had your first round question.
And no matches.
And no matches.
Right.
And you've had yours, Judy, and you've matched 3. So the score is 3-0. We're going to begin with round 2, the final round, right after we do a little business with you. Here we go. Round 2, final round. Kathy, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right, Kathy, you've got it. Here it is. Everyone plays. Ugly Edna doesn't need a bra. All she has on her chest is blank. Oh.
Well, I'm beginning to feel so sorry for Edna. She's become real to me.
Are you, you're upside down here.
It's a Russian spelling.
It's a Russian spelling?
Bread.
Bread.
Spell it.
In honor of the Russian club soda.
Oh, I see. He really is.
Listen, I've been waiting.
This will cure your cold. What's terrible? The whole nation knows.
Yeah.
All I need is some ice, Roger.
Sure you do.
Hello, Kathy.
Hello there.
Ugly Edna doesn't need a bra, Kathy. All she has on her chest is blank.
Hair.
Did you think of that? Judy likes your answer, Kathy. She's laughing. What do you say?
Yeah, I picked up her vibrations because I had first written freckles.
Yeah.
And then I struck it off and I put hair.
Hair is one for her.
I may drink a lot of club soda, but it does not impair my thinking. Here.
Yeah. That's too bad. Too late, lad. Just put it down there. Charles, what do you say?
Yo!
Yo!
The guys in the sweatshirt said hair too.
Oh, okay. Ugly-headed doesn't need a brow. All she has on her chest is hair. Rosemary, what do you say to
I
that?
feel like I should sing it. Hair.
Hair. What note would it be?
Hair.
Oh,
I
yes.
finally sang on national television.
Good.
I love it.
What do you say?
You've got to have hair.
Hair. Piles and piles of hair. What do you say?
Wouldn't you be surprised?
Wouldn't I? If you said hair?
I said hair.
You said hair. Well, look at that. Now, what do you have to do? 3 to tie.
4 to win.
Well, you can. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 3 to tie and 4 to win would be good if you had 2, but you got 3. See, there are only 3 playing there. The best you can do is a tie.
Oh,
so
dear.
think
Okay.
carefully now.
Older of mine.
Right.
That's a
right.
mind here.
Brett, Charles, and Rosemary, the 3 who are playing.
Oh.
Now, everybody, I'm sure, has heard the song "Don't Rain on My Parade." Remember that song?
I've heard that.
Yeah. But now, what's her name? Barbara Streisand sang it. I don't remember the melody. Don't rain down on my parade. Is that?
Rain on my parade.
Is it? No.
Don't you allow the rain on my parade.
Cut! You don't know the song either. No.
I
Okay.
don't know it.
Here we go.
So we don't know.
Anyway.
We established that we do not know.
You do not know the song "Don't Rain Down on My Parade." One of the Jolly Green Giant's little elves just wrote a song about the giant. It's called "Don't Blank on My Parade."
But what?
Remember the song "Don't Rain on My Parade"?
No.
Barbara Streisand sang it in, what was the movie? Funny Girl.
Hello, funny girl.
Remember that Funny Girl?
Oh, yes.
And she sang that song,
No.
"Don't Rain on My Parade."
No, I don't remember.
Rain on my parade.
And one of the Jolly Green Giant's little elves just wrote a song about the giant, and it's called "Don't Blank on My Parade." Everybody ready? Okay. Here we. Oh, you're not quite ready, eh, Rosemary?
I like that one.
All right. Here we go.
I hate
Judy.
that.
One of the Jolly Green Giant's little elves just wrote a song about the giant, and it's called "Don't Blank on My Parade."
Wet.
Don't wet on my parade. Okay? Gotta match everybody. All right, who's up first? Are you up? No, you're not.
No, I don't eat that yellow giant corn either.
Yeah, you're up.
Now, this may be a match because I said, don't ring your bell or tinkle.
That's right. Score is now 6-4. Charles, what do you say?
Don't make wet or irrigate.
By Jove, Judy, it's now 6-5. One more. Little tinkling bell here will achieve a tie. You.
I are a tinkling bell.
Well, I don't know. She hopes you are.
Uh-huh.
She says, "Don't wet on my parade." What do you say?
Well, I say, don't step.
Don't step on my parade. That means Kathy Cornson wins the game. All right. We congratulate you. Hang around over there for a moment. Judy, it's a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your new marriage and in your teaching career.
Right.
You're leaving here with $2,850. Goodbye, Judy. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages for you. There you go. Here we go. Kathy Cornson now has a modest sum of $100. And she could win over $5,000 here now as we come to this big money super match. You ready?
I am ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bait, B-A-I-T. Now, Kathy, you will get $500 if you match the answer they gave most often. $250 for their second most popular answer, then $100 for the third, and let's see what kind of help you'll get from our celebrities.
Richard?
Something that Brett was at the turn of the century. Jailbait.
Oh, you rascal. Oh, he really doesn't mean it, folks. And I don't either. We all love Brett. What do you say?
I have to go with Brett after that.
I come from the country, you know.
What country?
Who could forget it?
Pennsylvania. What?
I say fish or cut bait.
Fish or cut bait, okay.
And Nipsey.
Fish or cut bait, jail bait.
Rebate.
No, not rebate. A musical number called Good Bait.
What?
Good bait.
Good bait.
Right. Go all you like, it's a good number.
You want to bet rebate is up there? I bet everything.
I'll bet you a nickel it's not up there.
Okay.
He's got a nickel
I'll bet
bet.
you that cruddy sweatshirt.
Yes. So there you go. Good bait, fish or cut bait, and jail bait are the three responses you got from them. Now you may reject all three of those and give us one of your own if you do have one. It's up to you entirely.
I'll go with fish bait.
Fish bait. Fish bait. That's better than fish or cut bait.
You mean fish or cut bait? Fish or cut bait. Now wait a minute. No, wait a minute.
Fish bait.
You just mean plain fish bait. You don't mean the fish or cut bait answer that Brett gave.
No, fish bait.
Fish bait. Okay. Well, I gotta get that straightened out. Fish bait. She's on her own now. That's her choice. She made it. Good luck to her. Let's see the $100 response. Live bait. No, live bait is what that is. Let's see what we got under the $250 number. Jail bait.
Boy, that's gone up, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. It really has.
Look at the price of that.
I remember.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's rigged.
That and the price of coffee, you can't go out nowadays.
$5 a pound there. All right, we are looking for fish bait. Slide it, Earl. You were right. Good for you. By Jove. This lady is pretty darn good. You know, this rarely happens when they reject all the answers the celebrities have given and go on their own completely and trust their own judgment, but she did. She's right. She's picked up another $500, going to play for $5,000 now, and you've got to match one celebrity to collect that amount.
Oh, I have to choose Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Good luck, Kathy. Worth $5,000 now. Here it is. Goes like this. Blank weather. W-E-A-T-H-E-R. Blank weather. Now, Kathy, he's given us his answer. We need an answer from you. One you think will match his. Now, think of what kind of answer you think Richard might give in this situation. Blank weather.
Oh, for Southern California, you have to say sunny weather.
You don't like that? What would you say?
What was it?
They would say stormy weather.
What's the weather been like recently?
Well, we've had some terrible storms here.
Yeah, stormy weather.
Stormy weather. There's no sun up in the sky. Stormy weather. Okay, that's enough of that. So, listen, Kathy, you picked up an additional sum here. You got a total of $600, and you're going to meet another player. Here comes Annie Jackson. Hello, Annie.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Shalom.
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 Anything you say, dear. We greet you and wish you the best of luck here. Tell us about Annie Jackson.
Retired, just returned from Israel.
Oh, really?
That's why I said shalom.
I see. Was that a good trip?
Beautiful.
Interesting.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Marvelous.
What did you retire from, Annie?
Social work.
Social work.
Right.
Yeah. And you live in this area?
Yes, Los Angeles.
Okay. Now listen, we can't start the game right now because we have some other things we have to do first. But it's a pleasure to meet you. We wish you the best of luck, and we'll get to you right after we get to these messages for you. Hello? Hello. Well, I hope you're ready, because I'm not. Boing! There we go. Annie Jackson, you may have A or B.
A, please.
You want A?
Right.
A for Annie.
Right.
Right. Shalom. Here we go. Murray the magician was so nervous. He reached all the way up his sleeve and pulled out his blank.
He was so nervous. He reached all the way up his sleeve and pulled out his what?
His blank. Murray the Magician.
Oh.
Murray the Magician.
Watch this.
Did you write an answer?
Yes, we did.
Hannah, boy. Here we go. Annie Jackson, are you ready?
Ready.
Murray the Magician was so nervous, he reached all the way up his sleeve and pulled out his blank.
Leg.
His what?
His leg.
His leg. That would be Murray the Contortionist. This is Murray the Magician. Nipsey?
Yes.
Leg.
He was so nervous he reached up his sleeve and pulled out his shorts.
Yeah.
I know this group.
You got the idea? Brett?
He was so nervous that he reached up his little old sleeve and he pulled out his wife.
That would be nervous indeed. Charles?
I said tie.
Tie.
Oh, that's
No, that's not a bad answer. No, none of the first round questions you could have tie, leg, shorts, any of those are. What do you say?
Do you really want to know what I said?
Well, now, wait a minute.
No, read it and then just do it. It's a very
Murray the Magician was so nervous, he reached all the way up his sleeve and pulled out his...
Bird.
Now, wait a minute.
Magicians do that.
That's right. They pull rabbits out of hats and birds and canaries in the cages. Okay. Good. All right, Richard, we're up to you.
What did he do?
He reached all the way up his sleeve and pulled out his...
Shirt.
Shirt. Good.
With the shirt
Oh,
off?
yeah, that's a
My
good
son
one.
Gary can do that trick.
Gary can do
Yeah,
that?
truly.
No
Good
kidding.
trick.
I
Buttoned
didn't-
up all the way.
With a pair of shorts on my head so
He's
far.
opening, by the way, the 17th with Nipsey.
Oh, he is. Yeah, in the lounge. All right, Joyce.
And he says pulling his leg, right?
Leg.
I thought that's telling jokes or something. So I say it's pulling his hair, both ways.
Pulling his hair. Reached all the way up his sleeve and pulled out his hair. Well, Annie, that was an interesting question, wasn't it?
We're letting you go.
Kathy, are you ready for yours?
That was just a loyalty test, Annie.
Harold went to sleep and dreamed he was on the police bomb squad.
Uh-oh.
In the morning, when his alarm went off, Harold grabbed his clock and blanked it. Harold went to sleep and dreamed he was on the police bomb squad. Now, in the morning, when his alarm went off, Harold grabbed his clock and blanked it. You see, the alarm clock was going tick-tock.
Yeah,
It was ticking.
yeah.
Oh, Brett.
I've got the right answer. That's all that counts, right?
Would you like to sit up in the upper row in the
More.
middle tier?
More.
Yeah.
More.
Would you care to sign a 3-year contract?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Anything you say.
All right. Hello, Kathy.
I'm nervous.
Come on, Nipsey.
I'm in there.
Harold went to sleep and dreamed he was on the police bomb squad. In the morning, when his alarm went off, Harold grabbed his clock and blanked it.
Destroyed it.
Destroyed it. We got a pair here, haven't we? Nipsey.
I dreamed I was eating spaghetti from the midnight till the dawn, and when I awoke in the morning, my pajama string was gone. He threw it in the bathtub.
That's right.
Full of water.
I tried to point that out. It was going tick-tock, ticking. I said it was ticking like a bomb ticks, a time bomb.
It was very visual. Some of us were very deeply moved by the whole image.
Come on, Brett, what'd you say? Something.
Lives there a man so clean and neat who remembers to put down the toilet seat? I told you poems, B-O-M-E-S.
Yes, right.
I have the right intention here. D-bombed it. Thank you, sweetheart.
D-bombed is not
Exercise.
destroyed? Okay. All right. Anything
Well,
you
what's
say.
the difference?
I said threw it in a bucket of water. Same thought.
Threw it in a bucket of water.
You're a
Well,
smart
no.
man, Charles.
They all had the idea of getting rid of it or making it stop functioning, but no match so far. Rosemary. Harold grabbed his clock and blanked it.
You're not going to read me the whole thing. I just get the last.
Well, all right.
No,
Harold-
that's okay. No. He flooded it.
He flooded it. That would,
It's the same idea.
that's what they do. Yeah.
idea.
She's running neck and neck with Ann Jackson now.
Well, you said, Kathy said destroyed, right?
Destroyed.
Judges, an open mind here. I said dismantled.
Yeah. No good.
Thank you.
Right.
You can't put a clock back together.
That's
once
right.
take
You
it
can't
apart.
do that. Now, Joyce.
Well,
Even though we know there's no chance at all of a match here, but we just for formal reasons, we'll call on you anyway.
thanks a whole lot.
Yeah, what do you say?
You could demolish it this way. He threw it.
He threw it. Yeah.
But if you debomb and you dismantle and you destroy, what is the difference?
Well, it's tore it up. There have to be exact matches in. They're too far afield.
Well,
You
let's
can't do
move
that.
on.
So now here we are. Round 2 coming up. Oh, no, not round 2 coming up. That's why it wouldn't work, you see? Got a commercial coming up. That's why the button wouldn't work there. Do you understand me? I don't understand me. Hurry back.
Now, the next time we get together, these are the people you will see on this very stage.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
You were wonderful. Thank you. Wonderful. Join us next time for 1977. She made it here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. We're going to have a dandy time because the loonies are out of the bin. How you feeling?
Fine, sweetheart.
Good.
Just wonderful. Thank you very much in spite of my...
Don't you think you ought to be wearing an arm sling?
Maybe I should. Do you think I get more sympathy if I
think
put it
you
in a
would,
sling?
yes.
Tomorrow, I guess I'll wear a sling.
Wear something in a sling tomorrow. Now let's say hello to Laura Whipple. Applause, applause, applause. Laura's the current champ. She has $5,800. And as time expired last time, she won $100 in the first part of the audience match. That means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. We'll do that right after we do this for you. We are ready, and here we are with Laura Whipple. She's going to play for $1,000. Remember, Laura, to collect that amount of money, you have to match one celebrity exactly. You have to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. Stand on that blue dot there, face me. Richard, you all set there?
Ready, sir.
Right, here it is. Blank animals. Blank animals. Okay, Laura, give us the answer that he's got on the card. We give you another $1,000. You matched him last time.
Wild.
Wild animal. The audience is with you on that response, but the more important thing is Richard with you on that response.
My maiden name, Wild.
Wild! Richard Wild Dawson. Congratulations, you now have $6,800. And everybody's happy out there for you. Now let's welcome Miriam Schuback. Here she comes. Roll the thing. Turn it around. Do what I tell you to. Wake up there, Miriam Schuback. Yay! All right, there you go. Hello, Miriam. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Welcome.
Very happy to be here.
We're delighted to have you with us, Miriam. Where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
I'm in business in Westwood.
Yes.
I own a shop there, a dress shop.
Oh, really?
In Westwood.
Yes.
And I watch your show all the time, and It's been a long time since I tried to apply to get on, and I'm so happy to be here.
It's a long waiting list.
Yes, it is.
Well, we're glad to see you. Westwood is a beautiful little village, isn't it?
Thank you, yes. I don't live in Westwood. I live closer to Beverly
But
Hills.
your shop
but
is in Westwood.
My shop is in
Yeah. All right, good luck to you, Miriam. You may have a choice here of A or B.
A.
A it is for Miriam Schuback. Nanook the Eskimo said, "This past winter was so cold, it was the first time I ever saw a blank with chapped lips." Nanook said that.
Can you discontinue this adorable thing you got going with the chicken purple and tell us what's happening? Hello.
Sure, he should discontinue that and come up to
Eskimo said.
Nanook said,
Nanook of
"This
the...
winter was so cold, first time I ever saw a blank with chapped lips." Bring chom bong. Ba-dum bum. Cold, right. Look at it. Already, okay. Miriam Schuback. Nanook the Eskimo said this past winter was so cold, it was the first time I ever saw a blank with chapped lips.
A penguin.
A penguin. Not bad. Everybody always gets mixed up on that. There are no penguins up there where Nanook lives. They're all down south.
Well, I knew that too.
Southern Hemisphere.
Yes.
Yeah.
He couldn't see a penguin. It was too far away, but he could see a polar bear.
Polar bear. Anything up north would be okay. What do you got?
Well, I changed my answer. I put seal once. You said the word. So I put penguin.
You did put penguin. Right.
I don't care whether they're there or not. The
There.
trick is to match.
That's
no
the
matter
whole
where they
idea.
live.
You mean
Right.
she didn't know that? You didn't know that penguins and... Oh, my... Everybody knows that except a few lovely people.
Oh, I see. You
There are
detect a
penguins.
note of hostility in
Ever
the
since
Antarctic.
you've gone to China, you've been a mess.
No, I haven't. China straightened me out, or I straightened China out. Hello there.
Hello.
How are you? Would you like to walk on the Great Wall of China with me?
I'd be delighted.
Okay, take my hand. Go.
I didn't know that there weren't any.
Oh, you didn't know. See?
I bet Nanook doesn't know that
No,
either.
Nanook, well, he must know it because he never sees them. He doesn't know they exist.
Once.
On feud, we had a question on feud. Name something you see at the North Pole. Number one answer.
Penguin.
800 letters and telegrams, all giving us the quotation that are in the Southern Hemisphere. And I say to hell with them.
So that's 4 for Miriam.
It's true, though.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hi, Tootsie.
Doing your nails?
No, I was thinking.
Oh.
I had no idea where penguins were, and I wrote seal. Sorry.
Seal. All right. So there, she did very well with her first round question. That's very tough to get 4 on your first rounder, and good for you, Miriam. Now we've got this for you, friends. Here we go. The other round 1 question. Laura Whipple. She's ready for hers. Mark said, "I just saw the world's worst comedian. I think he must have bought his jokes from blank." Just saw the world's worst comedian. Must have bought his jokes from blank. It's an easy one. Hello, Laura.
Hello.
Have you thought about it?
Yes.
Here it is. Mark said, Brett, you ready?
Sure, sweetheart.
"I just saw the world's worst comedian. I think he must have bought his jokes from blank."
Henny Youngman?
All right, that's okay. Henny Youngman, Milton Berle, any of those people who
Take
are
my
known
wife,
for
please.
stealing jokes there. What do you say, Rich?
Well, I think Henny Youngman is funny. The comedian that he brought his jokes from was it was very sincere, but it wasn't very funny. Bought it from Jimmy Carter.
That's right.
Is somebody booing our president? I heard a boo.
Did you hear a boo? Yeah, there was a boo. Yes.
I said he bought him from Howard Cosell.
All right. That's so far, there are 2 unfunny people have been named, Charles. Name a third unfunny person.
Now, this doesn't mean it has anything bad with the person.
No. No.
The comedy of Clint Eastwood. He's a lovely man. I love him.
You're okay, Clint. You're not too funny. You never smile, but you're okay.
Like that.
Yeah. What did you think? What came to your little mind?
Not much.
No?
Nixon?
Richard Nixon. Yeah.
Actually, I hear his new book is quite funny.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I ain't buying it.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Nobody is, I don't think.
That's what I hear, too. What do you say?
Chuck Barris.
Chuck Barris. Now, don't boo that. I think that's an inspired answer.
Only wish he were.
Yes, sir.
You want my answer?
Yeah.
I said Edgar Allan Poe.
Edgar Allan Poe. Once upon a midnight dreary,
While I pondered weak
Weak
and weary
and weary.
over many a quaint and curious volume of
forgotten
forgotten
lore.
while I nodded, nearly napping gently there. I can't remember their
4-0 is the score at the end of round one. Shall we go to round two? Or would you like to hear more of the poetry of Edgar Allan Poe?
Suddenly there came
Oh,
a tapping
cut.
as of something.
You've been outvoted. Then. Thank you very much. Now, Miriam, you may have A or B.
A.
A it is. Okay, now let's see. Two people played.
Oh, good.
Richard Paul and Fanny Flagg.
Oh, good.
Miss Kitty said,
Oh, I love her.
she's sweet, yeah.
Yes,
She
that's
said-
Man of Blank.
I think Marshall Dillon loves his horse more than me.
Could be.
Do I sound like Miss Kitty?
No.
You sound like a sissy.
Well, you read it. Like Miss Kitty would read it.
I remember Miss Kitty.
Well,
talk-
read
oh,
it.
no,
I'm done.
I think Marshall Dillon loves his horse more than me. Today I saw his horse, and it had a blank on its neck.
You sound like Fanny Flagg. She's imitating you, Fanny.
I know it.
Sure.
I know it.
Okay. Miriam Schubeck. Miss Kitty said, I think Marshall Dillon loves his horse more than me. Today, I saw his horse and it had a blank on its neck.
I only watch game shows, but I'm going to guess Nicholas. I don't watch Dylan, you see. I don't know the show.
You don't know? Don't know anything about it? I don't think you're going to find either of these people said necklace around the horse's neck. What would you say?
Actually, my answer's disgusting. He had a hickey on his neck.
That's what we call the definitive answer. Yes.
Yes, I said that too.
Hey, hickey. Both of them had the definitive answer. Now, Laura, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. It says, Harry said, I'll tell you why I'll never go back to the Nerdo-Crumbesian public bath. I'll just tell you why. Because there were 9,000 people and only one blank. That's why I won't go back to the Nerdo-Crumbesian baths. Nerdo-Crumbesia is this mythical, rotten, dumb country that we invented, you see.
Honey, how many people?
9,000 people and only one blank.
9,000. I thought you said 900.
No.
Oh, that makes a big difference.
Never go back to the Nerdo-Crumbesian baths, public baths, because there were 9,000 people and only one blank. You got it. You got it. Okay. Harry said, I'll tell you why I'll never go back to the Nerdo-Crumbesian public baths. There were 9,000 people and only one blank.
One towel.
One towel. Tell you that'd keep me away.
When it got to me, it was really soggy.
There's one. Score is now 4-1. Correct?
I'd like a good humor. Oh, you're not the good humor man. You just look like him. Towel.
Towel. 4-2 the score. You're looking for a towel. Throw in the towel, Chuck.
Towel.
Towel. 4-3 the score. There are other possibilities.
Oh, thank you, Gene.
One tub.
Well, the one thing I wouldn't like to share with that many people is a bar of soap.
One bar of soap would hardly go anywhere at all with 9,000 people, would it?
No.
Towel. Now, we're at a crucial point because the score is tied 4-4. You know
that. You don't have to point that out.
And if you don't match, the game ends in a tie.
Oh, Lord.
If you if you do match, well, she wins another game.
Yeah, well, what do I get if I match? No, I tell you,
What would you like? Tell me what you like. I'll arrange it.
I personalized this question. 9,000 naked people.
Right.
Well, I'd be upset if there was only one pair of binoculars.
So the game indeed does end in a tie, 4-4. We'll tell you about a tie after we tell you about this.
Today's consolation prize is our first. Dremel's Variable Speed Motor Tool Kit that lets you grind, sharpen, cut, sands, drills, and carves. Created power tools for the whole family from Dremel. And GE's rechargeable battery system. One plug-in recharger charges GE batteries up to 1,000 times now in gift packs in all popular sizes. And World Book Encyclopedia, 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And fill your tote from your own Tic Tac tree. Enjoy a double mouth wag Hello Tic Tac by Ferrero USA. Going to get going again with star Gene Rayburn.
All right, John, let's go. Here we go. Now, we have to turn off the lights and go to the tie-breaking question. One for each of you ladies, and the one who's matched the most will be the winner. Miriam, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'm going to stay with A.
Okay, she's had it all along. A, the baseball player said. Today, we're playing the Transylvania Vampires.
Aha.
And is it strange? I just walked into their dugout, and there are blanks in it.
Oh, God.
Just walked into their dugout, and there are blanks in it. Today we're playing the Transylvania Vampires, and is it strange? I just walked into their dugout, and there are blanks in it.
I love vampire questions.
Why?
I don't know.
This is not a bad one. I don't think it's bad at all there. Ready, Chuck?
Yo, Gene, yo! Another sports question answer going right in now. Yo, Gene.
The baseball player said, today we're playing the Transylvania Vampires, and is it strange? I just walked into their dugout, and there are
That's what I was going to say, too. Oh, that's the word I was going to say, really.
You know, I've never done that. I did that once before, didn't I? Yeah. Well, listen, 2 times in 5 years ain't bad. Well, we got to throw that out.
I'm ready, Gene.
Yeah, I'll bet you are. Yeah, what'd you have? Bats, coffins, bats.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Now, what we have to do is go to the other round of tie-breaking questions, because I accidentally said the answer there. And again, Miriam, you have a choice of A or B.
A.
A. Okay. All right.
That's good.
Did you hear that the Cisco Kid now weighs 500 pounds? Would you like to hear about it? Well, they don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Blank Kid.
Got it.
They don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Blank.
I'm finished, sweetheart. You don't have to. Everyone, even Charles is finished. Everybody's finished with We're all
Right.
here and ready to go. Yes, dear. Put it
Good.
in. You don't spelling just.
Splendid. Miriam, did you hear that the Cisco Kid now weighs 500 pounds? Well, they don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Blank Kid.
Crisco Kid.
The Crisco Kid. Yay! She said the Crisco Kid. What do you think of that?
It's all right. It's all right. Another fat joke, of course. I don't really go for those.
You don't like the fat
No,
joke?
I don't like them,
No.
but he is the Crisco Kid.
The Crisco Kid. You got it, Richard. All right.
Would you be very cranky with me if I hadn't said Crisco?
You didn't say Crisco?
Of course I said Crisco.
Oh. Don't make us nervous. Oh, you hurt your arm. Kiss her wrist. She hurt her wrist.
Kiss my wrist, I'm a stranger in paradise.
Crisco.
Okay, buddy. Well, you got everybody up there, man. Cisco Kid weighs 500 pounds. They don't call him the Cisco Kid anymore. Instead, they call him the Crisco Kid, according to her and them.
Bats.
Bats. Last round.
I feel so dumb. Lard.
The Lard Kid.
You're
See,
right
I-
to feel dumb.
The lard kid.
See, I got the funny part, but see.
You shouldn't feel dumb. I said lard.
Well, that's two dummies.
We didn't copy each other.
We didn't copy either.
That doesn't match. Crisco
They
and
arrived
lard.
at those
Doesn't
answers
Crisco and lard
independent of
match?
one
Doesn't
another.
Crisco and lard match?
Yeah.
Crisco is lard.
No, Crisco is a manufactured product, and lard is a natural substance that you render from a fat pig.
Yeah.
Can you imagine
Pig
that?
fat?
Crisco
Yeah.
and Cisco.
Yes.
I feel the dumb one. I thought, sure. You know how sometimes you're just so sure you have it?
Yes.
I was positive I had it.
What
I
is it?
said they called him the fat kid.
The fat kid.
Sorry. I
Okay.
couldn't think of Crisco.
Anyway, Miriam, that's 3 for you. And now let's see what Laura does. 3 to tie and 4 to win, Laura. Here it is. I got a little match game riddle for you. A riddle. What happens when a chicken eats TNT? The answer, instead of an egg, the chicken lays a blank. Whoops, there.
Finished. I
Good.
think my wrist is working for me. I seem to be getting more right
More?
when I'm in pain.
Okay.
What do you
Laura Whipple,
suppose is
here's a match game riddle. What happens when a chicken eats TNT? The answer, instead of an egg, the chicken lays a blank.
A bomb?
A bomb. Now, speaking of bombs.
Speaking of laying eggs.
No, listen, you're very good at this
Well,
game.
I have
Excellent.
and down where we live, we have little chickens. They don't lay a whole bomb. They just lay a cute little old hand grenade.
Hand grenade. Hand grenade and bombs are not the same,
Hen
right?
house, you ever heard?
No. Okay. Yeah, where is he? Where is he from? Where are you from?
I'm from Clinton Corners, Georgia.
Clinton Corners, Georgia. Yeah. How could you tell? Looking for a bomb here.
Oh, honey, there are 6 of them right on this panel, and this host makes 7. Bomb.
All right. Lay a bomb on us,
I
Charles.
say the same as my friend Mr. Paul.
A hand
Hand
grenade.
grenade.
So we have 2 hand grenades and 1 bomb so far. Now, Lori, we come down here to Barbara and ask her to show us
I'd
hers.
like to make up for the last answer.
Okay, score is now 3 to 2. Richard, bomb or hand grenade?
Bomb.
Score is now 3 to 3. Tie score again. Again, we're in the same spot here, Fanny. It's a very dramatic moment. Show us your answer, and it'll be either a tie game or a win for Laura Whipple. What do you say?
Oh, please. I can't handle this. I said grenade.
Grenade, another tie. That's 2 ties in a row. Now we've got this for you. TV. Gene Rabinger joined us time. Nice and Jenny. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking from Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Ted Land, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Eight Is Enough, Susan Richardson, from Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner, and from Flo, Joyce Dulevant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? Are they ready for us, John? Are we ready for them?
I don't know.
No.
I'm not sure.
You mean, oh, doesn't he look fancy? What are you wearing there?
I'm wearing a
Sissy pin.
No.
What does that say?
This is 3 dances. This is Russian dancers. We went to Sitka, Alaska. If you watch The Love Boat.
Oh, yeah, I
sometimes.
remember that,
Yeah, we
yeah.
did Alaskan cruise, and I picked that up there.
Right.
It's a Russian sissy pin.
A Russian sissy pin. That's
What it
right.
is. Send your cards and letters, Russian sissies, to him. He's the one.
How many?
Don't say anything about my jacket. I'm very self-conscious. No,
I
didn't
think it's
have
very chic and handsome and very becoming to you.
Thank you.
Hello, Carl Van Krog and Carol Dawson. How do you do? Van Krog. Now, let's get acquainted with these two people because we're going to be spending some time together. Please tell us about yourself, sir.
My name's Carl Von Krogh. You know that
I said
already.
that.
Yeah, you said that
I
already.
know that already.
Okay. I'm married. I got 2 dogs, a cat, and a big mortgage.
Uh-huh. Well, it's better than having a big cat and a small mortgage, isn't it?
True. That's true.
All right. Where do you live, Carl?
In Thousand Oaks.
Thousand Oaks.
California.
Yep.
You know
All
where I
right.
live.
And Carol Dawson here.
Yes, I'm from Templeton, California. You're Central Coast wine country. And I went to the University of Hawaii where I graduated with a speech communications and dance major. And for the last 10 years, I've taught several dance-related programs. And just in the last year, I've got interested in real estate. Find it to be very
You
interesting.
teach dance around here someplace?
No, up
No.
in Templeton.
I see.
Where's Templeton?
How can you combine real estate and dance? Come this way, sir. I'd like you to see this house. Here we have the bathroom. There's the kitchen. All right. Listen, here on Match Game PM, you leave at 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go out and play Big Money Super Match, pay over $20,000. Hallelujah! Here we go. Carl. A or B?
I'll take A.
A it is.
Okay.
Ready. Go. Janet said, you know you have an ugly baby when you take it to the supermarket and some woman mistakes it for a blank. Now, Carl. Janet said, you know you have an ugly baby when you take it to the supermarket and some woman mistakes it for a blank.
That's bizarre. A shopping cart.
A shopping cart. If you thought the question was bizarre, your answer, I think, is even more bizarre. I guarantee you, almost guarantee you, Carl, no one's going to say shopping cart over here.
I started it.
You did, really? Oh, sure.
Guaranteed. No, I was thinking more of, animal, mineral, vegetable, something like that. So I said pig or ham.
Pig or ham. All right. This guy can do no wrong.
Cute as a button. Coconut.
Coconut. Good.
Thank you, my darling.
Almost anything would apply here, wouldn't it?
You know, that's the one thing I forgot today when I went to the supermarket.
What?
6 coconuts. Always buy 6 coconuts.
Oh,
a
I have-
6-pack. You know, the coconuts that sell in every corner of the store?
Right.
Pug bulldog.
A pug, a bulldog. We have 3 different responses so far. No one has matched Carl. You take your baby to the supermarket and some woman mistakes it for
Artichoke.
artichoke. You know what I'm saying? Artichoke, yeah. That would be an unattractive physiognomy. What do you say, Bob?
Well, I suggested it might look like a rump roast.
Aha! All right, Bob. Now, Joyce.
I said a frozen butterball turkey.
We got the yayers out there tonight, eh, John? Carol, you ready? Hey, have you seen Jackie the Comic's new act?
No.
Oh, well, it's just awful. Oh. I'll tell you how awful it is. He got all his jokes from blank. That's how bad the act is. Here we go. Jackie the Comic's new act is just awful. He got all his jokes from blank.
From newspaper classified.
Or were we thinking more of a person, Carol? Ted will probably name a person, I think.
Read the joke again. Read the thing again.
Jackie the Comic's new act is just awful. He got all his jokes from...
You!
Me! Really? Go.
I told him that was a doo-doo answer, and he didn't pay any attention to me. I said, I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't do it. It's not nice. It's not kind. It's ugly. It's unpleasant. Gene Rayburn, I don't...
She thinks her contract's going to be renewed. Well...
I could have put that. I could have put that, but I didn't.
You did.
Because anyone that wears an Undertaker's suit cannot be funny. Chuck Barris. Well, you got to admit that is slightly somber, that outfit.
Yes.
I mean, you need a Russian fairy pin or something to lift it up.
Let me have this one. Here, this is for you, Jim.
All right.
This
let me
came
have
all
it.
the way
All the way from
from a
Sitka,
Russian
Alaska.
fairy.
Well,
Yes.
get a
Make you,
All right.
present you with this award.
Just pin it on me.
right.
We'll
Now
just
watch
pin
how
this
the
on you
outfit
right
mixed
now.
up.
Don't hurt me because I bleed easily.
We won't
That's
let you
right.
bleed.
Yes.
We won't let you bleed.
Okay.
And anytime you go to Sitka, Alaska,
Yes.
you'll be able to get a
what'll-
free drink.
Thank you very
The
much.
talk to
outfit's
any
picked up
bartender.
now.
Is
Now,
it
let's
better
see, sweetheart.
now?
Yes.
Fabulous.
Hey.
Good. Yeah, go ahead.
Now you look like a sister.
Good. Jackie the Comics Newak is awful. He got all his jokes from Ed McMahon. All right.
Well, I don't think it's funny when you play personalities.
Charles Nelson Riley. What do you say? Bird lady from Alcatraz.
I was going to let you borrow this, too, to help your outfit, but now I'm not going to do it anymore.
Don't do it, hon.
I won't. Thank you. I said from Richard Dawson.
I don't understand that.
I do.
All right, so there we have the end of round one. No score here. Now we have this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up. Now the score is tied 0-0. And since he went first last time, you have to go first this time.
All right, I'll take B.
B it is. Norman said, I have the worst job in all of Hollywood. Every morning I have to blank King Kong. Every morning I have to blank King Kong. Anytime you're ready, Miss Susan.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you're the one. All right, Carol. Norman said I have the worst job in all of Hollywood. Every morning I have to blank King Kong.
Bathe?
Bathe. That might do it. What do you say, Ted? Bathe.
Yeah, I was close. I think this is the same thing. Wash.
Wash and bathe. There's one. Close enough.
I said comb and brush and tease his coat or fur or whatever the blank they call it.
Comb and brush. All right. Charles?
Don't boo me now.
I said comb out.
Comb out. So we have two combing and one bathing. Worst job in Hollywood. Every morning I have to blank King Kong, and she said bathe. What do you say? Oh, she's holding her head. She's got another winner. She said every morning I have to pick the fleas off his body. You know, they've got a lot of them out here in California. I've never seen so many fleas. Oh, it's a terrible problem out here.
Maybe if you bathe.
That wouldn't be a fun job,
Well,
right?
I don't have them, but the people out here have them. What do you say, Bob?
I thought bathe was a great answer.
Yeah.
So I put it down.
Attaboy. That's two for her. What have you got, Joyce?
I said every morning he has to shave King Kong.
Shave King Kong. Another good one. Now, Carl, let's see what we have for you here.
Okay.
Whenever Rocco the boxer hears a bell, he starts punching. And that's why yesterday the doorbell rang and Rocco knocked out the blank.
Wait a minute now. I'm going to have to see that now.
All right. Carl. Whenever Rocco the boxer hears a bell, he starts punching, and that's why yesterday the doorbell rang and Rocco knocked out the...
The door.
What?
The door.
The door?
The door. The doorbell rang. The bell. What do
Carl, I don't think you understood the question. Let's see what we have here, Ted.
I had,
See, the doorbell rang. He went through the door to open it to see who was there, and he punched someone out. That's what the whole implication is. What did you say?
Is that the implication?
Yeah. Oh. Gonna have trouble with you, too.
I got that.
Boy.
I got that. I put Avon lady.
Certainly. A wonderful answer.
He just got all that applause because they think he's cute.
Yeah.
Now this...
It happened to be a good answer.
An excellent
well,
response.
in spite of that. Now, this is a little trip down memory lane, my answer. Uh-oh, the Fuller Brush person.
Aha! Fuller Brush person is another good response. Charles?
Oh, is he going to cry again?
No, I'm not going to cry. It's just that I was a Fuller Brush person, and you people don't even know where the Fuller Brush headquarters are.
Headquarters
Chicago.
is.
Headquarters is.
Yes.
They didn't move, are or is. They're still there.
The Fuller Brush headquarters is probably somewhere in Connecticut.
Yes. In Hartford, Connecticut,
Hartford,
on Main
Connecticut.
Street.
The Avon Lady. All right. That's why yesterday doorbell rang. Rocco knocked out the what, Susan?
Avon Lady.
That's the answer. You got the Avon Lady?
No.
No? Have you ever had the Avon Lady?
Nobody's had fleas.
I've danced with the mailman.
You danced with the mailman once. All right, Joyce.
You know what lies? You know what lies in the grass and goes ding dong?
I don't want to hear.
Yeah, you do. A dead Avon lady.
You are a macabre person.
Okay.
Macabre. What have you got?
The welcome wagon lady.
Welcome, wagon lady. All right, all those things. Now we go to round 3. Carol, you're ahead. You'll have to go first.
Okay, I'll take A.
All right. A says, the late Bad Barney said,
Uh-oh.
down here in hell, the food is terrible. Down here in hell, the food is terrible. I'll tell you how terrible it is. Every meal, it's the same thing. Blank eggs. Down here in hell, the food is terrible. Now we're ready? Carol, the late Bad Barney said, down here in hell, the food is terrible. Every meal, it's the same thing. Blank eggs.
Fried.
People don't understand us. No.
You mind your own business, mister.
Watch
The
this.
trick of
Get
this
the camera
game.
on this. You tell him, baby. Show a winner. Show a winner what a winner looks like. Go, baby.
Well, I had something else in mind.
Sure, you've always had something else in mind.
Go ahead, Charles.
The wrong answer. Devils.
Deviled eggs down there. Susan, go.
Parched. Like,
Parched.
Like poached.
Okay. All right,
you know,
Joyce.
I'm on a dramatic show.
Oh, devil.
Devil. Now, Carl, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here's a letter from camp. Dear Mom and Dad, everything's fine. Love, Bobby. P.S. I have a pet alligator. I love him. Yesterday, he ate my blank.
Is the little sucker running from camp?
Having a good time, Ted?
Yeah, I'm having a marvelous
Good.
time.
You can come back sometime.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here's a letter from camp. Dear Mom and Dad, everything is fine. Love, Bobby. P.S. I have a pet alligator. I love him. Yesterday, he ate my blank.
That's what I'm drawing. What do they call the guy, the camp director?
What's that?
The coach or the camp director? I can't think of the name.
What's that?
The guy,
The guy?
yeah, the camp director.
The camp director.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what they call him, the camp director.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Whatever you said is your answer. Did the judge hear his answer? Camp director. Camp director. That's his answer. What do you say, Ted?
I say roommate.
Roommate.
You know what's fabulous about that Ted Lounge? Him and me, baby.
Roommate.
Footlocker. I'm not that campy. I don't know.
That's right. You've never
Oh,
been to
yes,
camp.
you
You were a
are.
poor kid. I remember. Susan.
Leg.
Leg. All right, that means Carol wins the game. What'd you have there, Bob? Pal, Joey, and Counselor. Come on down, Carol. Right there in the blue dot. Wait a minute. Hey, Carl. What the hell's going on here? These musical kids. Everything walking in different directions.
Does she won the game right now?
Okay. Now listen, we're going to send you Wilt Chamberlain socks and a rubber birthday suit. Thank you, Carl von Kroll, for being with us. Now this message for you. Now this lady could win a whole barrel full of money here. Let's see what happens. We polled the studio audience. Carol said, write down your best answer to this. Tobacco blank. Now let's see what sort of help you'll get from our stars over here.
Brett. Tobacco Road. Ted.
Pipe.
Tobacco pipe.
Oh, yeah, that's not good, huh? Tobacco, sack? I don't know.
All right, tobacco pipe is your
Tobacco
answer. That's
pipe,
it.
that's
All
the
right.
choice. I'm going.
Tobacco leaf.
Tobacco leaf. So you have tobacco leaf, tobacco pipe, and tobacco road. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll take Tobacco Road.
Yay!
You don't know what they're talking about, do you? Tobacco Road was a very famous play on Broadway in the 30s, and then they made a motion picture out of it also. May we see the bottom response, please? Tobacco smoke is there, but we want Tobacco Road. Is it under the next one? No,
Yeah.
it's
Here
not
it
there.
comes.
But it's going to be under the third one, we all hope. Here we go. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Now you've got $500, means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we have one more audience match, which says mess blank. All right.
Susan. Mess Hall.
Mess hall is one.
Charles.
Messenger.
Messenger. All right.
Bob.
Bob, you got one?
I have two.
Yes.
One is mess up my mind,
Yeah.
but I don't want to go with that one.
All right.
Mess kit.
Mess kit, mess hall, and
Fabulous,
messenger
Bill.
are the three they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll go with Susan.
Susan said mess hall, right? All right, let's see if mess hall is under the $100 response. No, mess up is there. Mess hall, is it under the next one? Mess kit is
Here
there.
it comes. It's
I
coming
think
on.
you're going to have it here if we go for the $500 number. So, now you got $1,000. Another $5,000. $10,000 is the least you will play for. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, Carol, you will be playing for $20,000. Step up there and grab that peg and give it a pull. Good luck to you. Here we go. Here we go. On the blue dot facing me. Good luck to you. This is it.
Good luck, kid.
Blank, Tennessee. No help, please, from the audience, because you may be giving her the wrong answer. She has to match Susan. All right, now if you give us the answer that matches Susan, you get $20,000. What do you say?
I say Mississippi.
Mississippi is a state.
Now, wait a minute. You said Mississippi? Mississippi, Tennessee? I'm sorry. I could safely say in advance you're not going to get the $20,000 because there may not even be a town called Mississippi, Tennessee. Susan, what did you say?
I said Nashville.
Memphis. I'm sorry. Well, listen, you've got $1,000, Carol. Many thanks for being here. Now this message for you. You were all just splendid. Thank you, one and all. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the swivel rocker with flexible back from Lazy Boy Chair Company. Enjoy Lazy Boy's quality and comfort that fits your style. Gas-saving Quaker State Stir. Baracho cleans all the hands in the family. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, and extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Crooks and Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0166, air date to be announced, VTR 22374, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Dick Gautier,
I better hold up the microphone when I start talking. Thank you for the warmth of your reception, and thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. And thank you for joining us, because we can't do it without you.
That's
nice
true.
to see Bert Convy, star of Tattletales, a show that follows this one here on CBS. It's a big hit. It's only been on 2 weeks. Terrific.
I loved the opening guest, the dark kid. He was marvelous.
The opening guest, Dick Gautier.
Yeah, I loved him. Yeah, he was terrific.
I liked his wife better.
Well, that's because you know her better than I.
Dick Gautier and our old friends, having worked a Broadway show together. Haven't seen you in a long time. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you. You look much better on television.
What a terrible thing to say. At least say hello to me. You don't have to skip over me like I'm not here.
Hello. Let's give Brett a kiss, sir. I don't want to feel bad.
Not only
Come
that-
over there. Lean over here and give me a kiss. There.
Watch this, kid.
Oh, sorry.
All right, that's enough of that. Let's say hello to our two players here, Chris Lyons and Clark J. Colby. Chris is a current champion. She's won $600. She's only won one game, and she's up to $600. And how are you feeling today, Chris?
Nervous.
Take a deep breath. Okay, so you're not nervous anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Clark J. Colby, this is your first appearance here, and you're going to challenge Chris. We have not started the game. We're starting fresh. So please tell us a little bit about yourself.
All right, I'm a sales representative for a large Texas-based truck line. I live in Downey, California. I'm what's known as a California dissolvee, and when I can find time, I like to hunt golf.
What's a California dissolvee?
That's the new law change regarding divorce. It's now called dissolution. Single.
What is it?
He wasn't kidding when I say tell us the story of your life. He really is doing it, isn't he?
In other words, you're collecting alimony, is that it?
I wish that were the case.
But you're not.
No.
Okay, well, good luck to you, Clark, and to you, Chris, and we'll get back to you and start this game right after we pass along this message of interest. Don't go away now. Here we go. Let's start this brand new game here now and see what happens. You, Clark J. Colby, the challenger, will make a selection.
Let's start with B.
B. We ask you to do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, although we try to write them all with an equal degree of difficulty. Here it is.
So,
Yes. King Midas lost the golden touch. Now everything he touches turns to blank. Can you imagine that? King Midas lost the golden touch. Now everything he touches turns to blank. Don't think too hard, Dick. You're going to strain yourself, and we'll have to take the tie away from you. That tie looks good, doesn't it?
Thank you.
It's a stunning
Is that
tie.
yours?
No. Oh, yes, it is, as a matter of fact.
Thank you.
My wife Helen bought that. Boy,
thought
she's
she
got
did.
great taste in ties. She really does.
Looks better
Buys
on
all
me,
my
though, right?
ties. All right, everybody ready. Clark J. Colby. King Midas lost the golden touch. Now everything he touches turns to...
Stone?
Stone. He said stone. The audience is groaning. I don't know what that means. Bert, does that mean anything?
I said everything he touches turned to mud.
To mud.
It's the same color
Yeah.
anyway.
Mud is soft
what?
stone is what it is. Brett, what did you say?
I thought I was going deaf before when he I still don't know what he does. He's either... was he speaking in a foreign tongue?
No.
Are you sure? You'll explain it to me. Well, never mind. I took Charles Nelson Riley's answer. Doo-doo.
Caught me by surprise there.
Well, our minds are very close, except I was born in a different generation. I said caca.
I must be playing a different game.
I don't know. Shall I read the question again for you? King Midas lost the golden touch. Now everything he touches turns to... What did you say?
Oh, now I know what you meant. Oh, well,
She's pretty, but she's slow.
Maybe he was a jeweler at one time, so now everything turns to gold plate.
To gold plate. All right, sir.
Ted.
How about you? I hope you understood what we're doing
Yes,
here.
I did.
Another
Yeah.
doo-doo, I just can tell.
What?
I beg your pardon? Sitting there with open-neck trousers, and you have the nerve to say that? King Midas.
Lost his golden touch, and now everything he touches...
Everything he touches now turns to mufflers.
It's a loser, but the funniest losing answer we've ever had.
Funny.
How about you, Ann?
You can't top that.
No.
I said it turned to brass.
Brass is a perfectly good answer.
Wrong.
Okay,
Wrong.
no match there. Let's see what we have here for Chris Lyons. Everybody plays again. Here we go.
Okay.
The lady magician doesn't use a hat. She pulls the rabbits out of her blank. Out of her blank.
Hello there, folks.
Right, that's what about the lady.
You Gibbons were so...
You Gibbons were so hungry. Oh, goodness. Dick Gaudier, you're an amateur magician, aren't you?
No.
No? Oh,
How'd you like that?
you were.
Yeah, a little sleight of hand around my wife.
Oops. Brett, aren't you finished? Dick, you keep forgetting to put the card in the slot there. And then that lights your light, and I know you're finished writing.
My light is
All
lit.
right, Chris. The lady magician doesn't use a hat. She pulls the rabbits out of her blank.
Bruh.
Bra? You say that. Yes. Sit up straight. Say why she said that now. Okay. Bert?
What was that? I missed that.
Well, I asked her to sit up straight so everybody would understand why she said bra there.
I had two cards. This one's blank, so you don't think that, you know.
Yeah,
I
okay.
accidentally put two cards in there.
Oh,
Because
all
he's
right.
dumb.
Okay.
Magician and it's
Yes.
invisible ink. Okay, no, I said, what was the question?
The lady magician doesn't use a hat. She pulls the rabbits out of her blank.
I said bazoom.
Bazoom
I think
matches
qualifies.
bra,
Doesn't
so
it?
there's one for you, Chris. And Brett bra's the answer.
I decided to try something else. She pulls them out of her little ears.
Out of her ears. Okay.
Well, since she's a lady magician and all that, I thought that she pulls rabbits out of her hairnet.
Hairnet.
You hated that one. Don't attack me, Brett.
It's a dumb answer.
Gene, if I did this act, I would pull them out of my panties.
You would? Where and when do you open? We're all going to be there, aren't we? Okay, Richard.
Out of the old panties.
Yeah, it's the old panty trick.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Bra!
Bra's Okay. See what a crazy bunch is? You say bra and bing, they all go crazy there. Speaking of bras, Ann...
Let's see, she pulled it out of her...
Bra.
Bra. You rascal, you. Okay, Chris, how many? That's 3-0 at this moment. That's the end of round one. We'll go to round two, but first we've got to go to this, especially for you. Okay, here we go with round two. I'll push a button, reveal 2 questions, and ask Clark J. Colby to make a selection. It's 3-0 favor the current champ. Clark?
Let's go with A this time, Jim.
He had B last time. He wants A this time, and here it is. Sarah fed Patrick nothing but chopped liver until he finally became blank. Oh! See how easy it is? Sarah fed Patrick nothing but chopped liver until he finally became... Okay, the bottom tier is finished, and as usual, we're waiting.
Yes, as usual.
Okay, here we go. Yes. Clark, what do you say? Sarah fed Patrick nothing but chopped liver until he finally became...
A matzo ball.
He finally became a matzo ball?
That's a good one.
Is there chopped liver and matzo balls? I never made matzo balls. I thought it was mostly cornmeal.
I think that answer explains why he's a dissolvee.
Yes. And I is the dissolver. Bert, what did you say? His answer is matzo ball.
I said she fed him enough chicken liver until he became Jewish, which
Very good answer. That's a good answer. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I was a little embarrassed by my answer until Mr. Dissolvee gave his. I said until he finally became a chicken.
A chicken.
We eat chopped chicken.
You have
Oh,
every
I
right
don't
to be
know. I
embarrassed.
didn't
You don't
understand
know.
the question.
I hope you are embarrassed. What do you say,
I
Jim?
am with Bert. I say Jewish.
Since it's a second round, Clark, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the contest. Elaine, would you show us your answer, please? His is matzo ball. That's the one we're looking for.
It's Jewish.
I'm Jewish, so that does not match, so that means Chris wins another game. Congratulations, Chris. There's another 100 for you. It's piling up. Clark, it's been a pleasure meeting you. We thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 74. A gift for you backstage. Clark J. Colby. Thank you. Now, this pretty lady with the weak underpinnings is now has a total of $700 to her credit, and we're all happy for her. And she's been here before. You know how this goes. You ready to have another go at it?
Certainly am.
Okay, let's leave and have a... No, let's... you can win over...
Watch out, he needs it.
You can win over $5,000 here, as you know, Chris. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Caesar. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. If you match the third one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard.
Richard Dawson, who's very good at this sort of thing.
Orange Julius Caesar.
Orange?
Julius.
Just Julius. Julius Caesar is what he says. Another one?
Dick.
All right, Dick Gautier.
Sid Caesar.
Sid Caesar is his.
Bert.
Bert Convy.
all I could think of was Edward G. Robinson in Little Caesar.
Little Caesar, a famous motion picture. So you have Julius Caesar, Sid Caesar, and Little Caesar. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own answers. What would you like to do now, Chris?
Julius Caesar.
You would like to do Julius Caesar? That's the one we're looking for. It's Richard Dawson's answer. Man, we're looking for Julius Caesar. Everybody understand that, clearly. Here is the $100 response. Little Caesar, that was the one that Bert gave you. That's up there, okay. Still looking for Julius. Julius, where are you? Are you under the $250 response? No, but Sid Caesar is there. So that's 2 out of 3 that the celebrities gave you. It would seem to be in the cards that Julius Caesar has to be under there. We'll all keep our fingers crossed for you as we reveal the $500 response. Julius Caesar! Congratulations! So you've got the $500, Chris. That means you're up to $1,200 at this moment. Now you're going to go for the big money. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or... Boing! $5,000. But to collect that, you got to match one celebrity. Head-to-head, has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Richard again.
Going to be Richard again because he was good to you last time. All right, you face me if you would, please. Here is the $5,000 question. Richard, please write your answer to this. Draft blank. That's D-R-A-F-T blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Chris, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Draft?
Beer.
Draft beer. Okay, draft beer is her answer for $5,000. Richard, may we see your answer?
I said draft board.
Draft board. Yeah. Did you think of draft board? No, you didn't think of draft board. Draft board and draft beer, both good answers. So, what's that?
Dodger.
Draft Dodger, rotten answer. There. All right, Chris, now, as I said earlier, you're up to $1,200. You're still the champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game right after we pass along these messages.
No, you're not hallucinating.
Today's consolation prizes are West Clock's new Almanac wall clock, contemporary design clock with day and date feature that changes automatically. From West Clock's Italian Industries Company. And new, thicker, richer than ever before, Dial Shampoo. The shampoo with special managing agents leaves hair soft with a natural-looking shine. Dial Shampoo. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Match game 74 continues in just a minute.
Going to start a brand new game now. To do that, we've got to introduce a new player, and here she is, pretty Pam Reinhardt. Hello, Pam.
Hi.
You know this lady? Are you old friends?
Oh, yeah, we've got to know each other.
You've gotten to know each other waiting backstage to come on.
Oh.
Pam, please tell us more about yourself.
God, I'm so excited. I don't know what to say. I'm 21. I'm from Whittier, California. I'm a secretary. I enjoy water skiing, tennis, and any kind of sport.
I think here's a sport.
Any kind of sport.
Yes, you came to the right place.
Do I qualify?
Because
I qualify as a good sport, don't I?
You do in my book, honey.
Good luck to both ladies. I'll push a button and reveal two questions, Pam, and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B.
B is what Pam wants, and this is it. After the Eskimo was frozen solid, his wife dragged him into the igloo and thawed out everything but his blank.
Look, I'm the first one.
Yeah, you're finished. You must have been in the Arctic Circle at some time or another, or you must know an Eskimo.
I've known a few in my day.
Oh, you have?
You can do that.
All right, Ann, do not tarry. Trust your first instinct. It's usually pretty good here. Pam, after the Eskimo was frozen solid, his wife dragged him into the igloo and thawed out everything but his...
Hands.
But his hands. She said, the reason I'm in shock is because she said hands then. Well, what did you say?
I said she thought out everything but his icicle.
But his icicle.
I didn't qualify it. That's good. That was a good one.
Brett?
It's all right, darling. Don't worry about a thing. This man, every time he went into his beautiful home in the north, he said, "Why is it so cold in here?" Little mouth.
His mouth. Okay, there's some logic to that answer.
Yeah,
Dick?
you see, the way Eskimos communicate through affection is with their nose. They rub noses, so it's everything but his nose.
Thought out everything but his nose. That must have been a difficult trick. Elaine?
And I said she thought out everything except his dinner.
Isn't that a show of originality? I think it's good. Yes, Richard.
Well, a cold nose is good. It means that he's well. I said nose, though.
No.
Good for you. An intelligent response.
Thought out everything but his blank, and she said hands. And what do you say?
And I said because of the affection thing about his nose.
About his nose.
Yes.
Nose seemed to have been the answer there. Okay, so you didn't score with that. Let's see how Chris does with this. Archie Bunker said,
I'd love to keep my son-in-law in a file cabinet. I'd file him under P for blank. You know Archie Bunker?
Not personally.
Well, we've all known Archie Bunkers in our times. That show is one of CBS's biggest hits, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent
One
show.
of America's biggest.
Yep. Okay. Now they're all finished over there. So, Chris, we call on you. Archie Bunker said, I'd love to keep my son-in-law in a file cabinet. I'd file him under P for blank.
Pinhead?
P for Pinhead. Don't awe her. She's the champ. She may be right. So, we'll find out. Bert, what do you say? She says Pinhead.
Yeah, don't awe her. She is right.
Pinhead.
Oh, you could have said P for meathead. Never mind. I said P for Polish.
P for Polish, that's right.
Archie Bunker doesn't talk like that. He says P for Pola. That's what he said.
That's what Archie Bunker said. Yeah, he has called him that on the show. Yes. What do you say, Elaine?
I think I said something I shouldn't have.
Well, shall I preview your answer here? Well, you shouldn't have said it, but you got it's a show, and here we are, and you got to show it there.
Puke.
You never talk that way at home, do you?
I never watched the show.
Richard?
Remember the thing I said that I wanted you to appear on Romper Room? Forget it.
Pinhead! Pinhead is the answer. There's another match for you. And Pinhead seems to be the answer.
Yes, I said pitiful.
Pitiful.
He talks that way.
Oh, yeah.
Pitiful.
That's the way he talks, pitiful. Okay, so at this moment, at the end of round one, it's 2-0 in favor of Chris Lyons, our champ. And we're going to go to round two right after we give this message to you. Ladies, the time is up. Time flies when you're having fun. And I hope you're having fun. You're not nervous anymore, are you, Pam?
Not as much.
All right, it's 2-0. We finish round one. Next time, we'll start round two. You were all splendid, especially you, Richard.
Well, thank you.
You were just...
Especially Richard.
Yeah, I don't think he was
Thank
so
you,
terrific.
Elaine.
You were rotten, Richard.
Well, here's
you
the-
want to know the truth.
You're going to accept criticism from a lady to write puke?
I didn't think Midas
No, he's
Muffler was so
terrific.
terrific.
Now listen, you're doing something.
I beg your pardon.
No, now wait a minute.
Right this minute.
Not right now.
No, you're writing a movie, aren't you? What's the name of the
No,
movie?
I'm writing The Search for the Singing Cowboy.
The Search for the Singing
Big
Cowboy.
special, yes.
Okay.
You want to audition?
No, right. Gene Raymond from Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of these CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast. Ready to match the stars: Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Raymond.
All right. Is this a real Mr. Periwinkle? Is this the way you dress? Oh, I see.
Oh, no.
No.
No, not
She wears
yet.
blue jeans and all that. What are you doing up there?
Well, I'm very nautical today. I'm planning on going on, what's his name's ship later. Right, dear?
Yeah.
Don't help me out, will you?
Just let it lay there. And we'll go on.
I thought she was auditioning for the Amelia Earhart story. God knows she's high enough.
Well, listen, you've got
to admit, you started it,
That's
and
an
you
8.
were dying, and he saved you.
That's right. That's an 8.
That's an 8 at least there. All right, let's say hello to the current champ, Cheryl Brooks. Applause, applause, applause. How much money do you got?
$700.
$700. That's good. That'll do a lot of good in your life, won't it?
Sure will, T.
That's wonderful. Now you have a second chance at the big bundle.
Right.
You could win over $5,000 in this audience match. We'll see what happens right after we see about this message just for you. Here we go with Cheryl. Second time around. You ready?
Ready.
All right. Not too long ago, Cheryl, we got a bunch of people in this very room, and we said, you write down your most popular answer to this. Natalie blank. Now, their most popular answer, if you match it, will get you $500. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250, and $100 for the third, and 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist you by suggesting answers.
Brett.
What about lovely Natalie Wood?
What about her?
And Charles.
Chuck?
Natalie Cole.
Natalie Cole?
And Richard.
Schaefer.
Natalie Schaefer. So we have Natalie Wood, Natalie Cole, Natalie Schaefer, Cheryl. And it's up to you to choose one of those now or reject all 3 of them and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Natalie Wood.
Natalie Wood.
Let's hope.
Natalie Wood is my pleasure too, but we don't have time. Let's get right on to it now and go down over here to the board and reveal the $100 response. Natalie Kalmus.
He had that, and he
You
showed
had
it to
that.
us, and we said, no, who's that?
Who's that?
Tell us who she
She
is.
was the head of Technicolor during all those marvelous musical years.
Holy mackerel.
Well, then she changed her name to
Was-
Schaefer.
No, it was her father who invented the Technicolor
That's right.
process.
That's why she was
and
there.
lived in the town in Centerville, Massachusetts.
What amazes
No
me
kidding!
Yeah.
Oh,
We're learning this, and you're going to tell me an average American audience knew that?
Well,
I've never heard of it.
That is the most interesting
Yeah.
story.
I thought it was fascinating,
It's
Dick.
fantastic.
Will you come back and tell us more stories like
I'd be
that?
more than happy to.
Good. All right.
Uncle Dick.
Let's go up the ladder now and reveal the $250 response.
Natalie
Cole. Okay, that's the one that Charles gave you. The one we're looking for is the one that Brett gave you. Natalie Wood. May we see the big one, please? There it is. Very good. Well, now you've got a lot more money. You got picked up another $500 here, well, $100 for the win. $1,200 is your sum total now, but you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And we want to give you that money, Cheryl. But we can't do it unless you match one celebrity exactly. You must choose one now.
Richard.
Okay.
Natalie Schaefer.
Right. Richard Kalmus, are you ready?
Ready, sir.
Okay, here we go. This is it. Good luck to you. Think carefully before you respond. Blank mice. M-I-C-E. Blank mice. Now, Cheryl, give us the answer that Richard has written on that card, and we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
3 blind mice.
Is that what you say? 3 blind mice, she says. We'll match you, Richard, for $5,000. Now, you missed it with her last time.
No, you got it wrong. She missed me.
She missed you last time.
See, I write it. She has to guess.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's the way we play it.
Charles is right. You become
Cold
hard
and
and cold. Charles mentioned that earlier in the
All
week.
right. All right, just stop now. Shows your answer. What do you mean I'm hard and cold? What kind of talk is that? Just get it up, Richard.
That is the story of my life. 3 blind mice.
You have $6,200. Congratulations to you, my dear. Well, Cheryl Brooks is very happy, and we'll give her a chance to get it together and cool off a little bit while we meet a new player. So here comes Deborah Clodio. Now, you can just let it stop. There you go. Hi, Deborah. You know Cheryl Brooks here. Well, we welcome you and ask you to tell us the Deborah Clodio story. Clodio, is that you say that? That's an interesting name. Clodio.
Well, I'm married to a Los Angeles police officer. I have 5 children, Donnie, Darcy, Dara, Darren, and Deanna, and we live in Simi Valley, and I'm an avid sea beer, and I'm scared to death.
What are you scared of?
I don't know.
We're a friendly bunch, aren't we?
Yeah.
Hey, they're only kidding when they say I'm hostile. They don't mean that. I'm not a hostile person. No, I'm a sweet, lovable, calm, shy, retiring fellow.
Shut up and drink your beer.
Oh, all right. Deborah, we wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
As you join this group here today. Oh, listen, before we do anything else, we've got to do a little business with America. You will stay, won't you?
I'm not going anywhere.
America, watch this. All right, we are ready to begin this game. If you are ready, I'll push the button and reveal our first round questions and ask Deborah, our new player, to make a selection.
B, please.
You want B? All right, you got it. Howard Cosell said, that rookie football player is a weird kid. Last night he tackled his own quarterback in the blank.
I got that one, hon.
That rookie football player is a weird kid. Last night he tackled his own quarterback in the blank.
I got that one.
Oh, I've got a good one for that one. I'm
Me
sorry
too,
I
I bet
can't
it's
play.
mine. You want to see mine?
Let's see.
You show me.
Yeah, that's very good.
Oh. How slow does time, the subtle thief of youth, crawl upon my 1 and 20th year? That's John Milton.
That's correct.
John or Milton, I don't know.
All right, Deborah. Howard Cosell said, that rookie football player is a weird kid. Last night he tackled his own quarterback in the blank.
In the showers.
In the shower? Oh. Oh, that kind of game, eh?
Uh-huh. Well, I said that's part of the locker room.
Locker room is next door to the shower.
Next door.
But you were both in the same ballpark.
Indeed, so to speak.
What do you say?
Well, if we all had the same thing in mind, why don't we match?
Ladies and gentlemen, another word from Miss Hostel.
Locker room.
Locker room. They have 2 locker rooms. She's looking for a shower.
Aren't we all?
Yes.
And there are people on this panel who could use one.
Yes. What do you say, Chuck?
I say I want to see a lawyer. Locker room.
3 locker rooms so far. Oh. I love your new hairdo. Last night he tackled his own quarterback in the showers.
Were you talking to me?
Yes, you.
Oh, I thought
He's
you...
got the same old hairdo. It is. It looks very nice. Yes.
Thank you.
Special reason for it?
No, it's just that it's how it grows.
Oh, I was trying to lead into a plug for the Quincy's you've done, you see.
Oh, I see.
Which I understand you had your hair done especially for it, but forget it. We won't plug the Quincy
we won't
episodes
plug Quincy.
you've done.
Okay.
Just show us your answer.
I'm so glad I have a good answer. Showers.
Oh, she's got it. There's one for you, Deborah. What have you got?
Well, I've got a lot of disappointment. I was up for the role of Jack Klugman's girlfriend in Quincy, and Elaine got the part. Of course, I couldn't change my hairstyle in time.
I see.
I only take that time out to get that plug in because I also have the correct answer, shower.
There it is. That's 2 for Deborah. Show us your shower.
I can't.
You can't?
No.
What can you show us?
The buff.
You show us your buff. Okay. We're game, aren't we? Yeah. I'll show you. No, I guess not. Here. All right, now we've got a round 1 question for Cheryl. She picked up 2 on hers. Let's see how you do with yours. Laura said, I never should have married a riflery instructor. On our honeymoon, he kept stopping to blank.
Instructors?
Riflery.
A riflery.
A riflery instructor.
What is it again?
Never mind. Just steal my answer like you always do.
Can I see the question,
No, I'm not
please?
falling over. I don't have any...
Lance, can I see the question?
He's funny today, isn't he? Not for long, though.
If a bomb hits here, Alan Seuss will be a star.
Not if I have.
Just look at him.
Cost me every penny I have.
You know what the original version of that was? If a bomb ever struck this room, Pinky Lee would become a star. That's the original. Come on, let me have the answer. All right, now here we go.
I'm doing you a favor and you are hard and cold. They're both right.
That's not true. Cheryl, are you ready? Laura said I never should have married a riflery instructor. On our honeymoon, he kept stopping to blank.
Reload.
Yeah!
No, he stopped to...
Oh, I see. Right, okay. Yeah. There was an old manually operated Springfield rifle.
Musket,
And made in Enfield, Massachusetts.
You'll never save it that way.
What do you say?
I say you can try. No, Johnny, he kept stopping to read the directions. You know how teachers always do that.
right.
They say,
First,
wait a minute,
okay.
let me...
Check the
never
bore
mind.
and all that. All right, Charles.
TWA is going to give her a plane if she'll just do the Amelia Earhart story. The only thing you should do on a honeymoon.
What's that?
Reload.
Oh! I thought it was a rather sophisticated answer for a school teacher. On our honeymoon, he kept stopping to reload.
Did, huh?
Yeah.
What a honeymoon. I said fire.
To fire. Okay. What do you say?
I say I'm very disappointed that I did not get the role of Jack. Reload.
Reload. The score is now tied 2-2. You can break the tie if you were a mind to.
Yeah, okay. Reload.
You are a mind to. So that's 3-2. Fair the champ. And that's the end of round one. And what we'll do right now is give a little message to you. Hello there. Shall we go to round two, ladies? All right, round two coming up. Bing, there it is. Now, Deborah, it's up to you, A or B.
I'll take A this time.
A. You had B last time, huh? And you matched two. Those two will lay out. They are Elaine and Richard. The rest of you, please respond to this. Sydney loves pain.
Oh, good.
Sydney loves pain. That's why he keeps his pet porcupine in his blank. He loves pain. Keeps his pet porcupine in his blank. Oh, Quincy, huh?
Oh, that
Right? Ready? Okay. Deborah, Sidney loves pain, and that's why he keeps his pet porcupine in his...
Pants?
In his pants. And he walks funny, too.
No, that's because his needs are chapped.
There's a girl knows something about pain, let me tell you.
That's right.
That's
really
what,
hurt.
in a way, I said.
Hey, how about
his
that?
shorts.
It is. That's right inside there. That's where they are. That's where the porcupine is.
Oh, honey, I figured you couldn't stand that every minute. I said he kept it in his little Betty Boo bye.
In his Betty Boo bye?
Yeah, just
well, that
so
would
he
hurt
could
too, but
snuggle up.
not as bad as it would because he
The
really
name
loves
of
pain.
the porcupine was Simon Max.
Simon Max?
Yes, or S&M for short. And it was kept in his pants.
Very good, Charles. So that's two more for Deborah. She now is up to 4. And we come to Patty. Let's see what you did with this.
What I did with my porcupine?
Yes. Where did you put your porcupine?
Well, private school education always shows. I said pants.
Aha! Now, she's got 5, Cheryl. That means you need 2 to tie or 3 to win. And the 3 people who are playing are Dick, Brett, and Elaine. Say, did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed Billy Carter with a vampire?
Good gravy, no.
Would you like to hear about him?
Yeah.
All right. Now he's got a vampire that sucks blanks.
Billy Carter with a vampire,
A
right?
mad scientist who crossed Billy Carter with a vampire. Now he's got a vampire that sucks blanks.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. Here we go, Cheryl. Did you hear about this mad scientist who crossed Billy Carter with a vampire? I'll tell you about him. He's got a vampire now that sucks blanks.
Beer cans.
Beer cans. Okay. Well, they're not sure, but he's noted for that, among other things. But he's noted for several things.
That's true. I thought sure she'd say peanuts.
Peanuts, yes, because he's managing the peanut plantation now. Now, Cheryl, you must match the 2 remaining celebrities, Brett and Elaine, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Brett, she's looking for beer.
Am I the villainessa?
No,
If you don't
not
say
now,
beer.
sweetheart. Show them how wonderful you were, my baby.
Beer can.
Beer can! Score is now to 4. Now, Elaine, it's up to you. You could be a hero or a villain, or neither. What do you say? 5 to 4.
How can I be neither?
Just don't show your answer.
That's it.
Okay, that's it.
Okay.
No, I said beer bottles.
Beer bottles. Wait a minute. Beer cans, beer bottles. Okay, Deborah Codia wins the game. Come on down, Deborah. You stand right there in that blue spot in the rug, Deborah, and I'll get to you in a moment. Cheryl, you're going to leave here with a bundle of money, and I hope you had some good memories for us.
Fantastic, Gene.
$6,200 for Cheryl Brooks. Congratulations. There she goes. Now, this is all for you, Deborah. We swung it all around for you. And you could make a lot of money here if you get your ESP going to the celebrities over there. Not too long ago, we got a bunch of people in this very room and said, write down your best answer to this. Mob blank. Now, if you give us the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. For giving us their second most popular answer and matching up with that, you get $250, and then $100 for the third, and you may choose 3 of our 6 celebrities here for some help.
Okay, Richard.
Well, what goes here? Mob rule.
Mob rule. It's constant anarchy. True.
Brett, please.
What also goes here? Mob violence.
Yeah, we've got a little of that, too.
And Charles.
Here, dear.
He's thinking.
No,
He said
no.
mob rule.
No, what about it?
What I am known in the business as.
What?
Stinks.
It stinks? All right, mob,
Yes?
mobster.
Mobster. So you have mobster.
Like
Mob.
lobster?
Well, you know, a member of a mob would be a mobster. Mob rule and mob violence. Those are the 3. Now, Deborah, it's your option here to choose one of those or think up one of your own and go with that. What is your pleasure?
I'll take mob violence.
Mob violence. That was Brett's answer. Let's see if we got any mob violence up there. May we see the $100 number? Mobster. Well, by gosh, that was Charles' answer. It came in at the last second there. It's okay. May we see the $250 number? Mob rule. All right, that's the one Richard gave you. Last chance for mob violence. May we see it, please? Mob scene.
And violence.
No, violence didn't even place up there at all. Well, it was a good try, and you picked up some money here. And you're going to play another game a little bit later. Right now, we want to do a little business with America. Watch this now. Well,
Here we are.
here we are.
Here we are.
I
It's
wish I were
time
in
to
love
say
again.
goodbye.
Goodbye.
But you will return next time.
Yeah.
All
She'll
right.
be here.
Which happens to be Monday, because today is Friday. I happen to know that. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us Monday for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Hello there. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Johnny Olson. How are you? Ready? Okay, I've got to greet these lovely people here and welcome them one and all. McLean and I are almost twinsies with the patterns of our jackets, aren't we?
Yes, did Johnny Olson make yours too? I love it. Just such good work.
Good taste. Listen, McLean, as you notice, his sunburn is because, you know, of his series. He works outdoors a lot in MASH. And you do that around here in California. Somewhere in California.
You ever have the feeling, Gene, you started to say something to America and nobody cared? Yeah, we do that out here in California.
Yeah,
Gene. That's real good.
You're
Yeah,
let me
right
hang
here,
there, right?
right here where the studio is. Yeah, 20th Century Fox.
That's it, baby. Okay, McLean. All right. It's terrific. What do you say we say hello to our 2 players here, Charlie Boldu and Antoinette Osborne. Say hello to these 2 players. Okay. She's a current champ. She's won $1,300, 3 games altogether, and she's being challenged by Charlie, who has 6 on his side, as you can see. She has 2 and 1 question to go. She's got to match 4 to stay in the running. Will it happen or not? Come back and find out right after this message. Here we go. Ready. Push the button. Reveal your question. Antoinette, last time around you matched Robert and McLean, and now you'll be trying to match the others. All of them. Okay? After 40 years together, Mickey Mouse blanked Donald Duck. There's a cackler out there. After 40 years together, Mickey Mouse blanked Donald Duck.
I wish I knew what she knew.
You're just doing that for your own amusement, Robert? You do not participate, you know.
I don't? Oh,
no, you do not
Could I
participate.
do just on my own?
Just do it for...
Yeah, I'll show it to you.
I didn't write
You and
Mr.
McLean
Raper,
could
and
play
I
a
knew
game
that.
together.
I paid attention to you. Bob is not paying attention at all.
He didn't pay attention, did he? You're better than
It's
he
not
is.
that he's not paying attention, he doesn't know his name.
Okay, now, Antoinette, after 40 years together, Mickey Mouse blanked Donald Duck.
Quit?
Quit. He quit Donald Duck.
I have that, but I don't have it in those words.
Well, let's see what you've got.
Fired.
He fired. Does that match or not? All right. You got saved by the bell. That is 1 match for you, Antoinette. Nancy.
Oh, pardon me, I was busy
Do you
staring.
remember me? I'm hosting this show, and I call on you
Don't
once in a
bother
while,
me.
and you
I'm
hold
very
your...
busy.
Oh, all right.
Kissed. I figured
Kiss.
after all those years...
So, Charlie Boldu is the winner.
I don't
Congratulations, Charlie. Come on down. Right over here, if you would, please, sir. We congratulate you. Now you've got $100 to your credit. Stand by for a second here while I say goodbye to Antoinette. You're a very pretty lady. You've really enhanced our stage, and we've enhanced your pocketbook by the tune of $1,300. Many thanks, Antoinette Osborne. Okay, down here, if you would, please, sir. Now, you know how this goes.
Yes, sir.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's start it. We polled a recent studio audience, Charlie. We got their best response to this. Laughing blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little assist from here, one at a time?
McLean.
McLean. Laughing blank. How do you fill that in?
I have no idea, but I'll tell you what I do.
What?
Gas.
Laughing gas.
Did I hold something up?
Laughing gas. That's okay. Nitrous oxide, as we say in my circles. Another one.
Betty.
Laughing hyena.
Laughing hyena. Got a lot of friends out there.
That sounds like a password answer.
Yeah.
And Robert.
Gas.
Oh, we've had that.
Oh, you have to say another one.
Yes.
He is so dumb, I don't even want to be on the show with him anymore.
No, he's very smart. No one told him that. You
McLean
see,
and Bob can't both have gas.
That's right.
Yes, they can.
Only one person is allowed to have gas on
I
this
see.
show.
Why don't you have a heartburn?
Laughing blank.
Laughing lady.
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 Lady. Laughing lady.
I'll take care of this. Guard.
Arrest that man. No, so you've got laughing hyena, laughing gas, and laughing lady. You may choose one of those, Charlie Boldu, or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I think I'll go with hyena.
Laughing hyena. That's the one Betty White gave you. She's got her fingers crossed for you, as do we. Now, let's find out where a laughing hyena is. Here is the $100 response. Laughing matter. No one thought of that, huh? You thought of it. Okay, thank you. Still haven't found the laughing hyena. Here is the $250 response. Laughing gas is up there. That's the one. McLean, that's good old McLean there and his gas. All right. We are looking for laughing hyena. May we see the $500 response? Laughing hyena, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Congratulations there, Charlie. Okay. How is he? Is he a good kisser?
Well, for a beginner.
They've only just met.
I think you should come out of
First
retirement.
date and all that. All right, you've got the $500. Now, Charlie, you are playing for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Has to be exact, so please choose a celebrity now.
It's got to be Betty White.
Okay, that'll be their second date. Okay, Betty, you get ready to write. Charlie, you face me if you would, please. And here is the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this if you would, please, Betty. Quick as a blank. Quick as a blank. Betty is finished. Charlie, we ask you for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Quick as a...
Wink.
He says wink. All right. You like that answer, audience? Well, we'll find out if Betty White liked it. For $5,000, Betty, may we see your response?
I can't get off the animal kick. Wink!
Wink! Okay.
Listen.
Now, yes, Richard.
I beg that he can't play anymore. I hate when McLean does that. I hate it.
I tell you, we got to stop here and do something else to give us a chance to pull ourselves together. So, do something else there, will you? For a second or two. Now we're ready to start a brand new game. We've all pulled ourselves together here and everything's calm and quiet and we're all collected. And let's welcome this pretty lady here, Kathy Lewis, our new challenger. Hi, Kathy. First thing we'd like to know, Kathy, is how are you at kissing? No. Hi. Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm married. My husband and I live in Orange, and we have 2 sons.
Okay, good luck to you here,
Thank
and
you.
good luck to you, Charlie. You've got $5,600. Now, challenger, would you make a selection?
A.
A is what Kathy wants. Everybody will participate.
Before you read that, McLean and I have a very important announcement to make.
Not till Friday, Dick. Not till Friday, you promised.
Oh, all right.
On Friday.
No, we'll do it Friday.
All right.
You won't be here Friday.
Here, listen to this.
Oh, pardon me.
Everything King Midas touched turned to gold. So his wife has a solid gold blank. Everything King Midas touched turned to gold. So his wife has a solid gold blank.
I don't know. Some days are worse than others.
Are you thinking about this, Kathy?
Yeah.
All right. We'll call on you in a moment or so as soon as... The ladies are hesitating here.
I know.
Men were finished immediately.
We're trying to be.
All right, now, everybody's ready? Cut. Now, Kathy Lewis. Everything King Midas touched turned to gold, so his wife has a solid gold...
Well, if he's like my husband, it's body.
Body? Solid gold body is her answer. Apparently, her implication is that her husband touches her all over like that.
So tall.
What do you say, Robert Vaughn?
I say that. Cadillac.
Solid gold Cadillac. He touched her Cadillac.
That's right.
Okay. What do you say, Brett?
I say plant, and I'm not going to explain it.
Okay. He touched her poison ivy. What do you say?
I said fern. I will explain.
Fern. Would you please explain that answer?
I was explaining what Brett meant by plant.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Isn't this fun and everything?
Oh, gosh, it's wonderful.
Yeah, well, show us your card, please.
I said body, and I want to congratulate you
Body.
on your life.
There's a match.
Can I meet your husband? Yes. I'm lonely.
Richard, what do you say, sir?
Why don't we go dancing somewhere? McLean aroused me. Yes, I know your husband, and he is one of the great body touchers of our time.
Oh, there's another one. 2 body touchers.
He touches me once more.
What do you...
See, Alan isn't sort of in that department. He's more a body snatcher.
So, that's another one. 3 matches on that question. Doing very well. Now, here's Charlie's assignment. This is for Charlie, folks, and everybody plays now. Sure. Albert got so fat that the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a tattoo of blank. Albert got so fat that the tattoo on his belly, the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a tattoo of blank.
I don't mean to appear dense. I don't begin to understand that question.
Would you like to read it yourself?
Albert got so fat that the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a...
May I see it?
He just wants to look at the picture of Raquel Welch that they put on there. No, there is no picture on there at all. You can zoom in on there and see there's nothing. Well, there's a picture of Raquel Welch there. Is everybody ready? Are you all finished?
I'm very busy.
You know, this is a very serious show with big money involved, and here you are fiddling around.
It lit. Isn't it lit?
Yeah, you are lit. Nancy is lit. Are you lit, Robert?
Not yet. Now I'm lit. Okay.
Now he's lit. Okay. Now, Charlie. Albert got so fat that the tattoo of Raquel Welch on his belly has turned into a tattoo of...
Mama Cass.
Mama Cass. Mama Cass.
Mama Cass.
Mama Cass Elliott.
She's gonna love
She was on this show very recently. Okay.
Yep, she sat here.
She sat right here. That's it.
Over there.
No, not quite. Oh, boy. Robert Vaughn.
We're thinking along the same lines. 2 Mount Baldies.
2 Mount Baldies. All right. Brett, what did you say?
I told you I didn't understand the question. I don't understand the answer either. An enormous navel.
Okay. All right, that's all, Brett. That's all we need.
No.
McLean's turn now.
Yes, it's my turn.
Oh, go on.
All right, what I said was a blimp.
A blimp. Okay, Nancy, what do you say?
This is so embarrassing. Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore.
I had to make them feel better up there.
Yes. Okay. What do you say, Richard Dawson?
Tattoo of Raquel's turned into Sidney Greenstreet. You're out of character, Mrs.
That's a good answer.
Thank you, sir.
No match. All right. What do you say, Brett?
I think I should get something for close.
Mama
Turned
Cass.
into the Jolly Green Giantess.
Jolly Green Giantess. On 1, Kathy is ahead, our challenger, 3-0. So, Charlie, you've got to do some catching up here. Kathy, you make a selection, if you would, please.
I'll stick with A.
She wants A again. Last time out, you matched the whole lower tier.
We were the best.
Oh, I
You were
didn't
the
get
best.
it right?
So, therefore, the 3 of you will not participate.
I counted
This is
on it.
just for you.
Just for the best.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes, dear.
After learning that William Tell, stop that, shot an apple off his son's head, Crazy Charlie tried to shoot a blank off his wife's nose. Did everybody understand?
We'll get back to you on this.
No, you've got to do it now. After learning that William Tell shot an apple off his son's head, Crazy Charlie tried to shoot a blank off his wife's nose.
How dare you?
Okay, they are ready up there. Charlie Kathy Lewis, we call on you. What do you say? Crazy Charlie tried to shoot a blank off his wife's nose.
A peanut.
A peanut. A peanut is what she says. Robert, what did you say?
No, Charlie couldn't do that.
That was difficult.
He's bigger, orange.
A bigger
Orange.
target. Yes, orange would be not a bad target at all.
No, Charlie was a terrific shot. He tried to shoot a grape.
A grape. Same idea, Kathy, but no match.
All wrong, because Charlie tried to shoot a wart.
Little painless surgery there. Apparently that was the audience's most favorite answer there. Now, Charlie, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running here. 4, however, will win the game. Wyatt Earp said, "This town needs some women. I just saw a cowboy dancing with blank." Wyatt Earp said that. He said, "This town needs some women." Everybody does this. Everybody does.
I saw what, sweetheart?
This town needs some women. I just saw a cowboy dancing with blank. It's up to you to fill in that blank any way you think will score. Okay, everybody's finished. So, Charlie, Wyatt Earp said this town needs some women. I just saw a cowboy dancing with
A horse.
a horse. 3 horses will tie, 4 horses will win. Robert Vaughn.
1 horse.
A horse. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
4 horses make a team. Horse.
There's another horse. 1 more to tie. McLean.
I'm going to show you my card, boy, but if that guy tries to kiss me for it, I ain't going to take it. Horse.
Horse. It's upside down, but it matches anyway.
Upside down.
1 more horse will
Right
win
side.
the game. What do you say, Nancy?
Horse.
Horse wins the game. Come on down, Charlie.
Charlie.
You got a horse? No. What was that?
I had the bartender.
You had the bartender.
Horses do not dance.
I'll
Okay.
accept a present.
All right. So another $100 for you, and our thanks for Kathy Lewis for being with us. We've got a gift for you backstage, Kathy.
Thank you.
Many thanks for being on Match Game 73. Kathy Lewis. Goodbye, Kathy. We'll get back to Charlie Boldu here right after we give you this. Now, since you've been here before, Charlie, I guess we ought to get right to it, huh?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Pass blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and so forth. Which 3 celebrities would you like to choose for a little help?
Betty White.
Oh, honey, I may have blown my best bit.
Remember to whom you're married.
Yeah.
Passover.
Passover.
I don't know. What do I know? I'm a
There's one answer, Passover.
Richard.
What Alan, Betty's husband, always does when he drinks, pass out.
Pass out. Okay, so you got 2 there.
And McLean.
Pass book.
Pass book.
Like in a bank. Don't look at me like I was stupid or something. I hate it when you do that
Okay. Yeah, what was your answer, McLean?
Pass book.
Pass book. Okay,
Yes.
that's McLean's answer. All right, so you've got Passover, pass out, and pass book. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we need an answer.
Password.
Okay, that's what we're looking for. Password, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Pass the buck is a very good answer that nobody thought of, dummies. And now we're looking for the password. There is a $250 response. Pass out. That was a very good one. Somebody thought of that. That was Richard. All right, third and last chance, Charlie, for password. Here it is, the $500 response. Password is out there. Okay. And you're all invited to Betty White's divorce. We'll see you right after this. Okay, no, what I mean is, we'll see you next time. Hope you'll be here for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog, the charm and beauty of a Tiffany table lamp. It's yesterday's lighting today, a fine item from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Miro electric housewares, including the pepperminted percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan speed cooker, the modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And an assortment of Trouble aftershave and cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and sniff spot on the outside so you can smell what's inside. And from the Chapstick people, Chap Hands Lotion, the rich, non-greasy lotion for problem skin, and Chap Hands Cream for rough, dry hands. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Pat Finley, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raver.
Thank you. Wonderful.
You did this. Every time you come out, it rains. Blue cards.
Do you know why Orson does that?
Why does Orson do that?
I told him you had to clean up, and ever since I told him, he just keeps throwing those
Getting rather messy here toward the end of the week.
Remember the kind
Are you ready?
Of course I'm
You ready?
For what?
Ready?
Never.
Oh, all right. Well, we're going to start without you. Let's say hello to our two players, Barbara Beebe and Tommy Senger. Ladies? How are you? Barbara's our current champion. She has won $2,850, and I know that brings a little joy to her. What are you going to do with that money?
Did you ever wish you had enough money to do some real special things for special people?
Yes.
And that's what I'm going to do.
Am I special to you, Barbara?
Not yet, but keep trying.
Okay. All right. And she's being challenged now by Tommy Senger, and we found out a little bit about her. She's from North Dakota.
Correct.
And she's a student who is studying marketing. What year are you in school, Tommy?
I'm a junior, senior.
Junior. What kind of courses do you get in a marketing thing? Economics and...
Economics. You take corporate finance, accounting.
Corporate finance. I knew him well.
Marketing consists of how not to squeeze the Charmin.
That's right. All right, we'll start this game right after we start this message for you. Ready? Here we go. Round one coming up. Tommy, it's your choice. A or B, if you please.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays new game.
Yes.
On the Titanic, Agnes said, "I'm never taking this steamship again. Here we are sinking, and the captain is up on deck blanking." It's a first round, wide open question. Whatever comes to your little mind.
I was stumped. I had several. I was just trying to make up my mind.
Could you read it again? Maybe it'll
That's
give me an
good.
idea.
That's a very good answer. On the Titanic, Agnes said, "I'm never taking this steamship again. Here we are sinking, and the captain is up on deck blanking." Da-da-da-da-da.
Can I say this?
Okay.
Can I say that?
Sure, if you want to say that. It's up to you. All right. Threes. Just put it in a slot, Joyce. Don't be tentative or hesitant about that. Tommy Senger. On the Titanic, Agnes said, "I'm never taking this steamship again. Here we are sinking, and the captain is up on deck blanking."
Drinking?
Drinking. Not a bad answer. He was up there taking a belt or two. What'd you say, Ors?
I had him up there singing "Nearer My God to Thee."
Singing, that's indeed. That's very good. That's what they did on that. Yes.
What happens when you have one too many?
Well, you fall on your face, as you well know.
Should all acquaintance be
forgotten? There he is. Okay, two singers.
Well, what did they hit?
They hit an iceberg.
I said he was up there making ice cubes.
Making ice cubes. What did you say, Pat?
Well, I don't even really want to explain it. I don't want to show it.
Come on, show
I would hope not.
Barfing.
Barfing.
Well, then he got seasick. You know how it is. It was a traumatic experience for him, and he said, oh, I'm going to go away. Well, all right, Richard, here we are.
Are you on a network show?
I was. It's the Bob Newhart show.
Well, I'll drink to that.
I'll drink to that, okay. Now, Tommy Singer, here we are sinking. The captain is up on deck drinking, according to Tommy. What do you say?
Well, it's because of Orson I said this. I said he was getting tattooed.
Getting tattooed?
I understand your answer, Joyce. I What think that's a wonderful answer.
What he was
I
really
think
doing
one of
was,
the best answers.
What was he doing, Orson?
He was kissing the first mate. I didn't want to go.
No, he wasn't. Okay, your first round question, Barbara, reads as follows. Frugal Phyllis finds a use for everything. Last year, she took her old steel wool and knitted a blank.
Oh, dear.
Took her old steel wool and knitted a blank. Took her old steel wool, you see.
Yes.
I got her knitting needles out and knitted a blank. Okay, put that in the slot. Everybody's ready, so we'll call on Barbara. Frugal Phyllis finds a use for everything. Last year, she took her old steel wool and knitted a blank.
A sweater.
Really? Some do and some don't. I don't know what you'd make out of old steel wool. Orson, what do you make out of old steel wool?
Well, Frugal Phyllis had been frugal for many years and had saved up a lot of steel wool.
What did she make?
Oh, did she have steel wool? She knitted a stove.
A stove? There's a good answer. You got a lot of steel wool, you knit yourself a stove. Good. All right, Brett.
Oh, no, she knitted herself a girdle and just scratched herself to death.
Well, that'd hold it in, wouldn't it?
Make me so nervous.
Charles?
She was going with a rugged guy.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Chuck.
And she knitted him a suit of armor.
A suit of armor. You could do that with steel. What do you say, Pat?
Well, after Orson's last answer, I don't feel bad about anything.
What do you say?
She knitted a cap.
That's dumb.
I'm so disappointed in you, Pat.
What was the question again?
Frugal Phyllis finds use for everything. Last year, she took all her old steel wool and knitted a blank. And,
Well, she was actually frugal in more ways than one.
Yes, she was.
And she knitted herself a chastity belt.
Oh. Wonderful woman. Yes. One could do that if one had enough metal, of course.
She had a little left over and she knitted herself a number of keys and passed them around.
Joyce, what do you say?
She was dating the Godfather, and she knitted herself a bulletproof vest.
That's what you say.
Very nice.
So at the end of round one, it's 1-0 in favor of our challenger, Tommy. Round two coming up in a moment or so, but first this. Ready, round two coming up. As I promised, here it is. Tommy?
B, please.
B. Now, let's see, you matched one person, Richard, last round, and you lay out, Richard. Okay? The rest of you pay attention to this.
Right?
Inflation has finally hit.
May your house be free from tigers.
Inflation has finally hit fairyland.
Don't play.
No! Times are so bad that the little old lady who lived in a shoe just had to move into a blank. That's how bad it is in fairyland. Okay. You got the idea. The little lady who lived in a shoe just had to move into a blank. Did you hear all of that, Tommy?
Yes, I did.
You think about it while they're finishing up. They're ready. Charles, we can't wait forever. Joyce, you're not finished either.
I know it.
Little old lady who lived in a shoe had to move into a blank because inflation hit fairyland.
All right.
Don't ask her.
Okay.
Just don't ask her.
Now, Tommy, inflation has finally hit fairyland. Times are so bad that the little old lady who lived in a shoe just had to move into a...
Sandal?
A sandal. Good. That's very good because presumably a sandal is smaller than a shoe. That's very good thinking on Tommy's part.
A sandal is the little old lady from the shoe's summer home.
Oh, the summer home.
Yes. However, in the winter, she, poor thing, has to live in a sneaker.
In a sneaker. That's good.
This is a sandal, and there's no way.
Oh, will you warn people before you do that?
Smelling salts. Medic, first aid.
Don't do that.
We're only funning you.
You know,
Last time she did that on the nighttime show, we lost 2 panelists.
This is a man who has sat beside me for 2 years without shoes and without socks and closed shoes. Do you know what happens?
Yes, I know what happens. I don't want to hear about
I
it.
spent my life in tears up here. Sneaker.
Sneaker. So we have 2 pairs of sneakers so far. What do you offer, Charles? She's looking for the answer sandal.
All right, I understand we're pushed for time. Now, when you live in what is the cheapest place you can move into as a house?
As a house?
A tent.
A tent.
A tent is made of?
Canvas.
And a sneaker is also made of canvas.
Okay, so there's logic to that. 3 pairs of sneakers so far, and no sandals. You give this little lady a sandal, would you?
No, I'm terribly sorry, but I'll give her a shoebox.
A shoebox. So far, no sandals. Joyce.
Well, it is fairyland, right?
It is fairyland, indeed.
I said a mushroom cap.
Oh, isn't that...
I told you not to ask her.
Fairyland.
I'm not going to call on you anymore.
And neither is anybody else.
Are you ready? You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. The nurse said to the surgeon, I like to hear music during an operation. So the surgeon played a tune on the patient's blank. The nurse said to the surgeon, I like to hear music during an operation, so the surgeon played a tune on the patient's blank. Will you stop giggling and write an answer now?
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
So the surgeon played a tune on the patient's blank.
It wasn't bad. And I executed it all right.
Okay.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Just leave him alone now. Come on now. All right, Barbara. The nurse said to the surgeon, I like to hear music during an operation. So the surgeon played a tune on the patient's blank.
Barbara!
You can't think of anything?
Intestines.
I don't know if I want to go through with this. What do you say, Orson?
He blew up his kidney and played I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles. No, actually, he gave a quick rendition of the Bells of St. Mary on his backbone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right, like a xylophone or marimba. Yes, indeed, yes. What did you say, Brett?
Well, I don't know whether I thought of it as before the opening.
Yes.
You know. And I said abdomen and or stomach. Now, is that a match? Because once you cut through, you might possibly get into
I'm sorry, we can't match that.
into the intestine.
Let's not be too graphic with this. Charles,
I'm
carry
very
on.
glad, Gene, you brought up the marimba and the xylophone motif, which was a lovely thing to do, so I chose ribs.
Ribs, that would be it. Yeah. That would make music. So the audience likes that. That's a good one. I've got a good one, which I'll tell you about when you've all revealed yours. May we see yours?
Before.
Yeah.
My doctor was from the islands, and he played the tom-tom on her tummy.
That'd be interesting. That'd be very
And
good.
now I want to leave.
Now, Richard, you're up.
We all like to sing, actually, of a musical instrument, something that might be inside of the human body.
Mm-hmm.
So the surgeon played a tune on her intestinal organ.
Yeah. Okay.
What is that? Intestines?
Yes, we got a belt
that's
for that. I should
Show,
hope
you got
so.
one. What? Yes or no? No. Oh, all right.
Well, what are they called?
I don't know.
Didn't
Now,
you say
Joyce,
intestines?
it's up to you.
Well,
She's looking for the match intestines.
Say mushroom.
And if she doesn't match you, why, the game will be over and Tommy will be the winner. What do you say to that?
I was seriously trying to think where you do play tunes on your body.
Yeah.
And I thought that you have...
Wait a second. The bells of St. Mary's?
The bagpipes here.
Only when I was trying to cut my throat.
I said I couldn't think of this
It's
part
called
of the
the
body.
Adam's intestines.
The vocal
I said the
cords.
chin, and
on
I
the
meant
chin.
here.
Oh, you meant there. I know what you mean, so Tommy Singer wins again. Come on down, Tommy. Congratulations. So, you stand by for a moment or so. Now you're going back to Van Buren, Arkansas, huh?
Yeah.
All right, give them our regards, will you?
Sure
How much you
will.
taking with you? $2,850. Congratulations to Barbara Davies. Goodbye. Now while we spin her off, we'll spin this message just for you. We are ready. If you are ready, we are ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
This young lady's won her first game. She's got her first $100. She will try now for over $5,000 here. And let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Tommy. We got their best response to this. Sugar blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one, $100. Whom do you call on?
Joyce, please.
Joyce.
I got a good one, I think.
What?
Sugar Daddy.
Sugar Daddy. Well-known phrase.
Brett.
Brett.
How about, there are a couple, how about Sugar and Spice?
Sugar and Spice.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
Let's get into the heavyweights.
Yeah.
Sugar cane.
Sugar.
Sugar plum fairy.
Oh, wait, I did you say cane or king?
Cane.
Cane.
I did not say sugar plum fairy.
No.
I said
Okay.
Played the Sugar Plum Fairy.
He is the sugar plum fairy.
sugar cane.
So we got sugar cane, sugar and spice, and sugar daddy. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
How about Sugar Daddy?
Yeah. Sugar daddy, Joyce's answer. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Sugar daddy, right off the bat, you got it. Congratulations to you. All right. I'm curious to see what's under the $250 response. Slide it, Earl. Sugar and spice. Usually, Brett gave you that one. What do you think is under there? The big one. Cane. Okay, go. Cane is right. Okay, now you won the 100. You're up to 200. You're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $1,000. Whom do you call on to match exactly?
Charles.
Charles, are you ready?
Yo.
Okay. Here we go. I love it when you're butch. Here it is.
I can't hear that from here unless you use a more strong masculine
Okay,
voice.
all right, here we go. Trap blank. That's T-R-A-P blank. Chuck. Trap blank. Trap blank. Ding. He's finished. Now, Tommy, we need your answer. One you think will match his. Trap blank.
Trapdoor.
Trapdoor. Good answer. We'll find out if it matches him or not. Trap blank for $1,000, Charles. She says trapdoor will match you.
You know, I actually, for one fleeting moment, thought of the Trap Family Singer.
Yeah.
Because her dress is very Trap Family Singer-ish.
That's right.
Right? But when she leaves, she's going to go through the door.
Okay. You got $1,200, Tommy Singer. That's a lot of money for you, and we wish you well. And you're going to play another game now. You ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, let's meet your new opponent. Here comes Jeanette Crosby. Okay. All right. Hello, Jeanette.
Hi.
You know this lucky lady, Tommy Sanger?
I sure do.
She's got $1,200, and we wish you well as we ask you to tell us about you.
Well, first of all, I guess I'll start with my family. I have a very busy life. I'm not quite sure whether I live in Oakland or in LA. I do believe I live on an airplane. To sum that up, I'm a stewardess. I have been married for 1 year. I have 6 lovely children.
6?
6? Did she say 6 children?
6 children, and you've been married a year? I demand an explanation. I demand a recount.
It's spelled I-X.
6. What? I don't know what that means, but
6
whatever it
children.
says. All right. We wish you well, and we'll start this game. First, we're going to do a little business. Thank you all. You were splendid. Next time we get together, these are the people you will see on this stage.
Bill Macy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Raleigh, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0221. Air date to be announced, VT Yard 51774, take 1. Get ready to match the star. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jackie Joseph, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Worley, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here. You got them all riled up again, eh, John? Nice to have you with us. And all us old folks will say hello to the new kid on the block, this familiar face here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Jackie, we're delighted to have you here. Jackie Joseph. You have a question?
I do not like being referred to at my age as an old folk. I'm nervous enough.
Oh, listen.
I'm old folk.
You're not old. You arouse my libido day after day, week after week.
Oh.
And now the moment is come.
Thank heavens.
Guard!
Do we have to match
That's the
that?
musical The Old Folks at Home.
All right, I guess our celebrities are ready, so let's say hello to our 2 players, Karen O'Day and Susan Underwood. How are you? Karen O'Day has won $10,600. She's got 5 games under her belt, and she's very happy about that. She's being challenged by Susan Underwood. We've finished 1 round, and at the moment the champ is ahead 4-1. We are going to get to round 2 right after we get to this message for you. Yes, indeed.
Ready.
Okay, 4-1 the score. Let's begin our second and final round. Ask Susan Underwood, the challenger, to make a selection.
I'll take B, please.
B. Now, last time you matched Charles. So, Charles, you lay out. The rest of you, we have this for you. Everyone in the land of Oz was surprised when the Tin Man blanked a garbage can. Everyone in the land of Oz was surprised when the Tin Man blanked a garbage can.
Da-da-da.
Well,
Is that the same wig you wore last week?
Yes,
no, it's my...
No, this isn't the same. I was wearing my Polly Bergen last week. This is my Eve Arden.
This is a darling one, too.
Wig? Wig? What
no.
does that mean?
No, I'm sorry. No. Okay.
It's like glasses, only
Now, Susan, we need a response from you. Everyone in the land of Oz was surprised when the Tin Man blanked a garbage can.
kissed.
Kissed a garbage can.
I can't figure it out.
I guess a tin man could kiss a garbage can if he wanted to.
If he knew it.
Especially if it was galvanized. I mean, I would. What did you say?
Yeah, well, you shouldn't do those things unless you were married.
Oh, he married a garbage
He
can.
did.
Oh, I see.
Birds of a
All right,
feather.
Brett.
Well, I thought he was picking on one of his own, no offense, Lipsy, and said kicked.
Kicked a garbage can. I see. Okay, now you've got to match
not a
the
very
remaining
decisive
3 celebrity
group out
students,
there.
Susan, to stay in the game. Jackie?
Oh, I thought he knew it well and they got married.
Married. So there is no match, and that means Karen O'Day wins the game.
You're a good girl,
Congratulations. Okay. Sorry you gotta go, Susan, but you gotta go. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks. I hope you enjoyed it.
A lot of fun.
Good.
Really was.
Susan
Bye,
Underwood,
Charles.
ladies and gentlemen. Karen, this is the 6th game you've won. You're excited, are you?
Yes.
Hold on, that's all right. Hang on to me.
That's enough.
No, that's okay. You just keep on hanging on to me. Karen O'Day is now up to $10,700. She's going to have a go at over $5,000 here at the Big Money Super Match. You ready?
Ready.
We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this blank downs. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the third one, you get $100. Okay, 3 celebrities are allowed to give a little assist here. Which ones do you choose?
Richard?
Hugh Downs.
Hugh Downs. Okay. All right, there's one.
Lipsy?
Of course, an old racing buff would say Churchill down.
Churchill Downs.
Joanne?
Well, I think ups and downs, right?
Ups and downs. So you've got ups and downs, you've got Hugh Downs, and you've got Churchill Downs. Now, Karen, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Hugh Downs.
You'd like to do Hugh Downs? What kind of talk is that there? Okay. Hugh Downs is the answer she's looking for, the one that Richard gave her. Let's find out if that is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Churchill Downs.
Right off the
Nipsey's
bat.
answer. Okay.
There you are.
That may be a good sign for you, Karen. We'll find out. Looking for Hugh Downs. Here is the $250 response. Hugh Downs! Congratulations. Okay. Johnny Olson, what do you think is up under there, under the $500 thing
Ups
there?
and.
Ups and? You think he's right?
Yeah.
I said
No?
Dipsy
What do you
Downs.
say? Hand me down.
Oh, that's a good one.
All right, here
I
is
have
the
one on this
$500
very
response.
Sit down.
Ups and downs. That was your answer, right, Joanne?
Yeah.
Okay, now, Karen, you've got the $250. That means you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect that amount, you must match one ding-a-ling on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard is a ding-a-ling. Okay. You face me, Karen? This is your 6th game.
Oh, my knees are shaking just the same as they were before.
Your knees are still shaking, huh? Okay, here we go. You write your response to this. Gum blank. That's G-U-M blank. He's finished? Now, which answer would you like to give us in order to try to match Richard? Gumball. Gumball. Think he's right? All right. That's the answer she thinks will match you, Richard. So, for $2,500, may we see your response?
My younger son, Gary, has a nickname that I've called him ever since he was that high. And it's Gumdrop.
Gumdrop.
Yeah.
That's a good answer. I'm sorry. Gumdrop and Gumball were both good. What did you have, Charles? Gumshoe. There's another good
He
one.
had gum boil.
I had gum boil because
Because of his hair and his eyes and his teeth.
What do you do? Shave, chap.
What's
the
that?
teeth. How are you telling me to brush my teeth?
Oh, to get rid of the plaque, you
Yes.
brush your teeth in a certain way. Yes.
I
I'll have
love
to-
dental shows, don't you,
Yes.
Dick?
I'm sorry you've got so many problems, Charles. The
All
medical
right,
shows
Charles,
on another
halitosis
network.
is
there.
better than no breath
that I
at all.
can move my
you're up to
mouth as a bit.
$10,950, and you'll play another game right after this message. All right, we're going to start a brand new game, and to do so, we welcome a new player. So let's say hello to Wayne Roundtree. You know Karen? Yes. And we'll ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, Wayne.
Well, I'm the manager at a carpet store, married happily for 2 years, and I have a dune buggy I like to off-road a lot.
You have a dune buggy?
Yes, and I like to off-road in the desert.
Oh, you like to off-road? We don't have that expression in the East.
I don't understand what he's saying.
He says he likes to off-road.
I don't even know what that means, darling.
Well, that
in the
means-
desert, you just drive around.
Oh, in the desert where there are no roads. Yeah, that's interesting.
You run into something, you don't get hurt. It's real.
You're a natural blonde. All right, Wayne, you're the challenger. You'll make a selection if you would, please.
You want to push the button first?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I think I'm in love.
One MC per show. Thank you anyway for
He likes
reminding
to
me.
off-road,
Push
too.
the button. And now we're ready for you.
I'll try B.
Here it is for the smart aleck, folks. Raquel said, I met this weirdo who claimed to be William Tell. Instead of shooting an apple off my head, he wanted to shoot a blank off my chest. Watch it, madam. Raquel said, I met this weirdo who claimed to be William Tell. Instead of shooting an apple off my head, he wanted to shoot a blank off my chest. Do you think about that, Wayne? While the celebrities write an answer there. Start writing an answer there.
I don't understand the question.
Hey, would you, instead of shooting an apple off my head?
I understand the words. I don't understand it when you put them all together.
Oh. Have you been sick since our last show?
Oh, I haven't been all well.
It'll be all right when the plane lands, folks.
Here we go. Wayne, Raquel said, I met this weirdo who claimed to be William Tell. Instead of shooting an apple off my head, he wanted to shoot a blank off my chest.
Apple. That's all I could think of.
They're going to hurt him.
They're owing a natural blonde. Guy who never dips into the peroxide once in his whole life, and they're awing him. He has blonde roots, too. Okay, he says an
Recently dipped.
an apple off my chest is what he said. Nipsey?
Well, he was a marksman. He wanted something that would blow around in the wind, so he wanted to shoot a balloon.
A balloon off my chest, okay?
I wish to preface this entire thing. I did not understand the question. Now, I'm serious. I just put hand and just let it go at that.
And do you know we do not understand the answer either?
Yeah. I don't know what she's talking about. Charles, what do you say?
Off her chest?
Yes.
A double martini.
Did you hear what he said, a double martini?
Yeah, I heard that.
All right, here's the
I
first
didn't
one
say that.
from the new girl on the block.
I know. Next.
Go ahead.
Oh.
No, you.
Well, an apple I thought would just slide right through, so I said a watermelon.
A watermelon.
Right
All right, Wade, we still don't have an apple for you. What are you offering any kind of fruit or anything edible there?
Just a second. Charles?
Yes, darling.
Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. This is a very revealing answer, Wayne.
Yes.
He wanted to shoot a bra off her chest.
Oh, now see, now I get the question.
He'd be quite a marksman if he
How's
could
he
do
going
that.
to do that? Ricochet bullets?
Yes.
That would hurt her.
You know, not if you were a good shot. What did you
This is a
say?
very simple question because the only possible thing that if it isn't an apple,
Can we get back to
he
the
wanted
watermelon?
To shoot a pear off her chest. P-E-A-R.
Okay.
Very
So there's no match there for you, Wayne, but well, let's see what we've got for Karen O'Day. When Richard Dawson applied for the job as the human cannonball, they asked about his experience, and Richard said, I've never been shot out of a cannon, but once I was thrown out of a blank.
It's no fair. He knows the answer.
Yeah, he was there.
I've never been shot out of a cannon, but once I was thrown out of a blank. Charles, you're the first one finished.
I'm ready. My next appearance, network-wise, will be...
I'm finished.
And then my new book.
All right.
And then my album.
I hit a blank there.
All right.
Okay.
Really?
Try chair.
Try hand.
Okay.
Okay.
What
Everybody
can I
ready now?
say?
When Richard Dawson applied for the job as the human cannonball, they asked about his experience, and he said, I've never been shot out of a cannon, but once I was thrown out of a...
Bar?
Bar. You don't drink?
That's why they
How does she know that? There. Nipsey, what'd you say?
He dodoesn't drink, right? So
That's
he
what
wasn't
he said.
thrown out of a bar. Okay, what are you going to say when I say once you were thrown out of a hotel?
Well, that happens every other week.
Brett, what did you say?
I think it's the same thing, actually. I didn't say hand. Cheer up. I said saloon.
Saloon and bar would be a match, okay?
What did you say,
And Charles.
Actually, it was an ice cream bar.
A bar.
And he was looking for his son Gumdrop. So stay tuned in for next
What did you
week.
say?
You know, I really know a human cannonball.
You do?
Yes, he was in the army with my husband. His name is Hugo Zucchini.
That's your husband? I thought it was Ken
No,
Berry.
the cannonball was Hugo.
I heard he was
Yes,
fired.
the great Zucchini. He was fired from the cannon, yes. Now, since Richard doesn't drink, that's why they threw him out of the
They
bar.
shot him at
I see.
Rockwell Welch's chest.
Okay, what did this
Well,
star?
I had to be truthful.
Yeah.
On more than one occasion, I have been thrown out of a bed.
In a hotel over the bar.
They mark you down as a no-show.
I've never been shown out of a cannon, but once I was thrown out of a bed.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Well,
you
I know,
better.
of course, that he doesn't drink, and I can't imagine this happening, but I'm sure he's been thrown out of a car.
Car.
That's right.
That could be. Okay, so that's 3 for you and none for you, and that's the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up right after this.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluid to charcoal Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And Kikkoman soy sauce, the great natural seasoning that's ideal for giving steaks, chicken, hamburgers, and fish a wonderfully special zest. And Woodcrafter furniture polish to give you real paste wax shine and protection. Woodcrafter hand rub beauty in a spray. Match game 74 will carry on in just a minute.
Okay, round 1 is over. I'll push a button, reveal the questions for round 2, our final round. Wayne, what do you say?
I'll try B again.
B again. That's what he had last time. Didn't do well with it. Let's see how he does with it now. The incredible shrinking man shrank so much he was blanked by a fly.
Oh! So nice
The
when I
incredible
understand the
shrinking
question.
man shrank so much he was blanked by a fly. Everybody's busy writing over here.
I'm finished.
Then we know it's a short word.
No, strangely enough, she wrote down everything she knew on the paper, and she's finished.
All right, they're all set. So, Wayne, we call on you. The incredible shrinking man shrank so much he was blanked by a fly.
8.
8. All right. And you got to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. He was 8 by a fly. He
Well,
said.
being from the South.
I mean, he may have natural hair, but his grammar leaves something to be desired.
Don't let them bother you.
Don't let him bother you, Wayne.
Being from Georgia, I would have said he was ate by a fly, but I wrote he was eaten by a fly.
Eaten by a fly. Save it and do it yourself. All right, Brett.
I'm not giving my answer until Mr. Roundtree tells me his origin. Where's
I would
he
imagine
from?
if I had to guess, it would be
The North
Danish.
Pole.
Your progenitors must have been Danes, right?
No, I mean, where are you from? What part of this country?
Oh, no,
That was close.
Dallas, Texas.
Oh,
Dallas, Texas.
Yay, for Texas. I knew you
And
were
are you
from some
Danish?
funny part. Well, don't
No?
you want to hear my
Are you
answer?
St. Bernard?
No. All right, now that you've gotten us off on another track, do you want to go back to the game?
Yes, I just want. Well, you know, my friend Angelique's from Texas.
What'd you
Fort
write,
Worth.
Brett?
Nobody. You're not. When you get to be the host, you get to ask the question.
What'd you write, Brett?
I wrote at.
8. Okay. That's 2 for you. Charles.
Well, she just wants you to get out in that camper out in the desert road. They say sometimes they don't find the women for 6 to 8 weeks. Swatted.
Swatted by a fly. Okay. What's that? Yeah, I guess I better read it again. The incredible shrinking man shrank so much he was blanked by a fly. Wayne said 8. What do you say?
Well, that poor little shrunken person was eaten.
Eaten by a fly. Or eaten.
Okay, Wayne, come on, let's get it for Wayne.
Richard, what do you say about this? He was ate by a fly.
He was so small, I happen to know that he was deaded by a fly. Or killed, as we
Or
say.
killed.
It was a horrible sight.
And then eaten.
Down the fly came.
Yes.
Hi, said.
I know.
Well, I'll tell you
I don't
more
want to
later.
hear about it.
All right.
Joanne?
Where are you from, Wayne?
I happen to have marvelous grammar, but I believe in telepathy, and I picked up his word.
Hey!
Okay, that's it, man. Don't even... Next!
So at this moment it's 4-3. Now we'll finish the round. You need 1 to tie, and 2 will win another game. You're 7th if it happens. Okay, last time out you matched 3 of our celebrities, Brett, Charles, and Jackie, and the 3 of you will not participate in this. The others will. Hansel said to Gretel, "That wicked witch is so ugly, even her blanks have warts." Really? It's your first time on the show.
We finished down here with some...
Oh, you're all set. Oh, finished down there. Yeah.
Takes longer if you want to use good grammar.
All right. Okay, Nipsey, ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Karen O'Day, we call on you. Hansel said to Gretel, "That wicked witch is so ugly, even her blanks have warts."
Her,
Even her what?
her hands.
Even her hands have warts?
I know it's bad.
Oh.
I had nose in my mind, but I didn't know you said blanks.
Even her blanks have warts. Okay, even her hands have warts. She says.
She
And the
doesn't know
audience
about
gave her a big
ugly.
groan on that. Nipsey, what do you
see,
give her?
beauty is only skin deep, but ugly is to the bone.
Yeah.
Even her warts have warts.
Okay. Now, let's see. We come down here to Richard Dawson.
That's right, even her warts have warts.
Now, you've got to match Joanne, or Wayne Roundtree will be the new champion. Let's find out, Joanne, if she matches you.
Her hands were full of warts, and on top were warts.
So, Wayne Roundtree is the winner. Congratulations. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. Stand by for a moment, Wayne. We've got to say goodbye to this lady. She's not going to be real unhappy to go. Have you had a good time?
Great. Thank you,
What are you going to do with the money, Karen?
I'd like to have a swimming pool.
You're going to have a swimming pool. Well, you've got $10,950. Congratulations. You're marvelous. Karen O'Day. We'll get back to you in a moment or so, but first we got to do a little business here.
Yes.
But this is something, this group of 6, you were really splendid. And you will come back again next time.
Without a doubt.
Aunt Will.
I'm staying over.
How was it your first
The
time
cards
around?
are blue. I never knew that.
What, you mean you watch it at home? You always
Every
thought the
day
cards...
I'm an audience.
Oh, aren't you
Big
marvelous?
fan.
Well, good. We're glad to have you here. All right.
Get Jackie to take your hat off.
Take your hat off.
Her head comes with it.
Day or so.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Maybe Jackie will take her hat off.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there, John. How are you? Thank you, friends, for joining us.
You must try to buy a red dress. I keep telling you, red is a wonderful color for you. Try and get a real red dress.
Okay, next time. You got
All
to
right.
spray for that.
Yeah.
That stuff growing on your tie. You can spray for that, it'll kill it in a minute.
Thank you so much. So kind of you. Would you please greet Tim McCune and Barbara Orcutt? Applause, applause. Hello. We welcome both of you and wish you both the best of luck. Now, we want to find out about who you are and where you're from and all that. Barbara, please tell us the story of your life.
Okay, I'm from El Toro, California.
El Toro.
El Toro, yes.
That's
And
down south of here, isn't
by
it?
Mission Viejo, yeah.
Yes, it's a beautiful area.
Yes, it is. Really nice. And I have 3 children, 7, 3, and 1, 1.5. And their names are Matthew, Jason, and Jennifer.
We don't care about them.
Okay.
No.
Oh, I
Hello.
do. I think it's
Matthew.
great.
And who?
Jason.
Jason and
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
She's outside.
Matthew,
Yeah.
she's here.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'll meet her later.
Okay.
Now, Tim, what about you?
I am a single native Californian
Yep.
living in the marina. I'm in medical sales.
If you live in an arena, does that mean you fool around?
Quite a bit, Gene.
That's good.
That means you're looking. If you
That
live in
means
the
you're
marina.
looking.
Always,
All right.
always looking. I'm into medical sales, and for hobbies, I run and play racquetball.
Run and play racquetball.
Same time, too, but I also
Good
run
for
separately.
you. All right, here on Match Game PM.
You.
No personal interviews. No soliciting openly. No.
Marshall Wallace is between lovers. Now let's see here.
Cool it. Later.
Now, what
later.
is she so
Thank you.
Cut! Oh, all right.
Here on Match Game PM, you have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So let's have a go at it right now. Barbara,
I think I'll choose A.
you sure?
Mm-hmm.
A, that's this one.
A, first one.
A.
Right.
All right. A says, Don said, I've got the world's strangest insurance company. It's called African Mutual. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a blank. African Mutual. Thank you, Barbara. Don said, I got the world's strangest insurance company. It's called African Mutual. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a
Elephant.
elephant. All right. She said elephant.
In honor of Tuscaloosa.
Tuscaloosa, elephant. All right.
How about an entire hide?
A herd of elephants.
Sure,
Great.
I'm sorry, I said rhino.
Rhino, heavy as an elephant, and that would be equally damaging.
Well, think about it.
A rhino is all right, so she has 2
Looks a
elephants.
little like a Mazda.
She's looking for a 3rd elephant. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a
Ape.
ape. A ape.
That's my insurance company.
But remember, she's got a nice smile.
That's right.
All right.
I went with Big Chuck. Rhino.
Rhino.
Most
2
of the guys
rhinos,
do that.
2
Rugged
elephants,
guys.
1 ape, and
Some of my best friends are gorillas.
gorillas. Yeah.
A gorilla grab.
So in effect, we had 2 apes, 2 rhinos, and 2 elephants, and a partridge in a pear tree. Now, Herman said, this is his, Tim McCune. This is his,
Did
yeah.
he ask for B? Oh, he just gets it, I see.
Yeah.
Tim hasn't
Wait a
told
minute,
me
hold
his
on.
age yet.
Tim, you want A or B?
I'm gonna go for B.
B. All right. Are you happy now?
Yeah, now I'm happy. What are you looking
Too
at?
bad you don't look well in red, because if you could buy a red dress, it would be terrific. Herman said, I can't believe how small these compact cars are getting. I asked the salesman to show me one, and he pulled it out of a blank.
Speaking of the marina.
Speaking of the marina.
Do you know how to keep a bachelor from becoming a great lover?
How do you keep a bachelor from becoming a great lover?
Marry you.
I think that's a proposal. All right.
Great future I have.
Herman said, I can't believe how small these compact cars are getting. I asked the salesman to show me one, and he pulled it out of a blank.
Pocket.
Pocket. One possibility. There are other possibilities. May we see one?
In honor of Walter Mitty, pocket to
Uh-huh.
pocket.
Oh, you're really on a roll here.
What's gotten into you, George?
I didn't eat.
Oh, is that it? Yes.
If this keeps up, sweetheart, we're not going to have a third round. We're all going to be all finished up on the first two. I said back pocket. I assume that's a
Back
match.
pocket. That is a match?
I said drawer.
Drawer. That would have been my choice, but pocket was equally
Who
good.
asked you? You're the MC.
Such a
ahead. We'll
cultured
witness it.
person. It's a joy to see her.
We'll
every-
witness
So
it.
glad
Go
my
ahead. You're
mother's
a
not
sock.
alive to see
Show
me
me one.
today.
He pulled it out of a...
Envelope.
All right, that would be a small car indeed.
Thin.
So I'm afraid I went with envelope, too.
That's two there. That's your new jacket?
You like that?
Yeah, that's very
Thank you.
nice.
Have
there.
5 more like that. Just like
A real fine. All right, Miss Betty.
Isn't it nice to have a little refinement down here on the lower
Yes, it
tier
is.
as opposed
Thank
to
you.
some other places? He pulled it out of his drawers.
Out of his drawers. Well, here we are at the end of round one. Score is tied 2-2. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. All right, shall we go on here? Shall we go on to round two? Ready? Here it is. And now you can have A or B. Since
B,
she went
please.
first last time, you go first this time. You want B. Okay, let's have a go at it. Dean said, my wife bought the world's most powerful hair dryer. When she...
they got you.
Yeah, snuck it in, didn't you? Yeah. Very alert bunch tonight there. You gave him the pills, did you, John? Thank you. When she turned it on, it blew her blank into the other room. You missed the beginning? There it is.
Hey.
When she turned it on, it blew her blank into the other room. You weren't listening. Now you're listening. Anytime, Elaine. Tim. Dean said my wife bought the world's most powerful hair dryer. When she turned it on, it blew her blank into the other room.
Wig.
Wig. He says wig. You don't play, but you do.
I don't like wig questions. Head, I said I'm sorry.
Head. Head is good. Wig or head, both good responses. Elaine?
I'm so glad you said that because I said head also.
All right, that's head.
What?
All right.
Okay. Whatever's right. Blew her husband into the next room.
Husband! Yes. Now, Miss Betty.
Isn't it nice to have a little refinement here on the lower tier? Wig.
Wig, there's one. So now, let's see what we have for Barbara. He has 3, you have 2, Barbara. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thought the movie Towering Inferno was a movie about Blink with heartburn.
I'm glad I blotted out of this entire operation.
Hello, Barbara. Have you been thinking about this? Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thought the movie Towering Inferno was a movie about blank with heartburn.
A building.
What did she say?
She said a building with heartburn. No, you see, in the movie Towering Inferno, the building burned up.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
We were trying to ascribe human qualities to this thing. Charles, what did you say?
What did she say?
I said Wilt Chamberlain.
Wilt Chamberlain. Any tall person, real or mythical, Barbara, would have been a good response here. Elaine?
Sure, like Wilt Chamberlain.
Right, that's 2 of those.
King Kong.
King
Oh,
Kong,
nice
another
diggy,
good one.
nice diggy.
Yeah.
Kareem Abdul, I don't know how to spell Jabbar.
Jabbar, that's very good. Kareem Abdul, another tall person.
He's trying to
All right, we'll just zip over to round 3 here. And Tim, since you're ahead, you'll go first.
I'll go with B again, please.
B it is. 3 people play. Charles
I'm sorry.
and the dingbat.
That's you, Dick.
And you,
Play
all
the
right.
same parts.
Sid said.
Sid said.
Got that?
I certainly heard that as Sid said.
You know you're flying with a strange airline.
Strange airline.
When you get on the plane, and the only thing the stewardess is wearing is a blank. How about that?
All right, Tim.
Oh, dear me.
Sid said, you know you're flying with a strange airline when you get on the plane and the only thing a stewardess is wearing is a blank.
Parachute.
A parachute.
George had that. George said
I don't get to play.
You would have said that, huh? What would you
You
say?
know that famous story with Tallulah Bankhead answered the door wearing only a sweater for the bellboy? And he almost fainted, and she said, "What's the matter? Haven't you ever seen a sweater before?" It's a famous story. It doesn't work on daytime TV, though.
Yes, it does.
I said a little adorable apron.
A little adorable apron, and
I'm
that's
sorry.
it. Yeah,
I'm
that
not
must have
too
been
good today.
that looked very attractive, I would imagine. Little white lace apron. What do you say,
Sexy.
Elaine?
I said parachute panties.
Parachute panties.
That's a match. He said parachute.
Yeah. Now wait a minute.
Well, there's the
Roger.
word. The word.
Roger.
He didn't say parachute.
He didn't say parachute.
Well, wait a second.
Wait a
Let's
minute,
What
hold
did
on.
he say?
Hold everything. Hold on. Now wait.
A pair
Get
of
out. It's my show. Yeah.
A pair of what?
Now wait a minute. Tim said.
I thought he said a...
Tim said a parachute. Now, Roger over here, who is a mess, right? He writes. He keeps a score for me and writes things down.
But not
to,
well.
to remind me occasionally of the answer that's coming up in case I've forgotten what the contestant said. So here's what he wrote for a parachute.
Let me see. Let me see. Uncle June.
Well, that's a match.
You want to know? You know what Roger's hobby is?
What is Roger's?
Roger's hobby is from Oklahoma City. Roger's hobby is riding roller coasters. Now take a look at a man who
That's
has
it.
overdone his hobby and is now completely gone.
A pair of shoes.
Right. Okay. Now,
What's to
It's
happen?
sad, isn't it? I
Charles?
hope the camera's documenting this.
did you?
What happened now?
Now you show us your answer.
Oh, I forgot. No, I didn't put it yet. What is the question?
You mean you didn't write a question
No,
yet?
I think I did.
Did you? He gave one. Oh, he gave one.
You
Yeah.
were already down there.
Oh, you
on
gave
the
yours
lane.
too. Now it's up
Wear
to
a
you.
dull gray suit more often.
I don't have to stay around and do this. I
Parachute.
have a
Is it
career
4 to
work.
2? Is that the score correct? Sit down there. Now let's see
So
yours.
Tallulah Bankhead said,
nothing but a
What's the matter?
A smile. So you've got 4. Now, Barbara, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
You got a lit cigarette and wait.
No, you don't.
We don't get right. We
That's a
get to
terrible
sit
thing when
this
you
whole
match in the first round.
Dear Mom.
Tough Teddy is
Tough
so
who?
tough.
Tough
Last
Teddy
time he
Marie.
kissed his girlfriend, he broke her blank. That's not tough. It's right.
I get it.
Tough Teddy.
So tough.
Okay.
I think it's hopeless, but we get renewed and renewed. I don't understand it.
They dig distortion.
Barbara.
They like the story about the sweater and Tallulah Bankhead.
Tough Teddy is so tough. Last time he kissed his girlfriend, he broke her blank.
Neck.
Neck. Okay, let's see what happened. She said he broke her neck.
That's correct.
There it is. 1 neck.
One neck.
What have you got for her?
I said he broke her neck.
Oh, ties 4.
So don't sue her. They were reluctant.
Last time he kissed his girlfriend, he broke her neck, Dick.
No, he broke her teeth.
He broke her teeth.
That's tough.
Sorry, I wasn't there.
That's tough.
What do you got there?
He broke her heart.
What
So
a
the
good
game ends in a
answer.
tie, 4 to 4. Now the question is, do we go right into the tiebreaker? We'll do a commercial first, and then we'll go into the tiebreaker. Hurry back after this. Here's the way it is. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. I have one question here. I will ask the question of you. You will each write your answers, and then put them in the slot here facing you. Then I'll go over and canvass the stars verbally. And as soon as you hear your answer, let me know in any way you wish. All right? Good luck to you. Here it is. Take his blank. If you weren't so busy talking,
I
make so
was
much noise.
listening very carefully. He was
Take
listening. I was
his
the first
blank.
time in 8 years
Now
I've
you're
been
talking
listening.
and I'm talking at the same time, you see. Take his blank.
Oh, okay.
Write down an answer, and as soon as you do,
No, it's a verbal response.
all right. Both ready? All right, now as soon as you hear your answer, let me know. George, how do you feel in that blank? Take his...
Pulse.
Take his pulse. Anybody got that? Oh, all right. What have you got, Brett?
I don't think this is an unsuitable answer. Take his hand.
Take his hand. Nobody has that one
hell
either.
with it.
Holy mackerel.
All right, Charles.
Take his time.
Take his time. How about
Oh
that?
my God, it came to us. What did they
Come
want
on.
to say?
All right, Elaine.
Hello. Take his temperature.
Take his temperature.
Come on, kid.
His wallet.
Dick.
Take his wife, please.
Take his wife. Come on down here, Tim. What do you have?
Take his word.
Take his word. That's a good one. All right. Now, Barbara, thank you for being with us. Many prizes coming your way from Match Game PM. Barbara Orkin, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank helpers, $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can assist you. Call on them one at a time.
Okay, Brett.
Hamburger helpers.
All right.
Charles?
Mother's Little Helpers.
Mother's Little Helpers.
And Betty.
Santa's helpers.
Santa's helpers.
Oh,
There's Santa's helpers, Mother's Little helpers, and hamburger helpers. You want one of those or one of your own?
Hamburger helpers.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Hamburger helpers, right off the bat. Let's take a look at the next one.
Me too.
And the next one? Santa's. Well, you had them all 3 there. You just picked up the wrong one. Now you've got $100. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. However, we've got one more audience match for you, and this is it. Thinking of blank.
Oh. Thinking of you.
Okay, Charles.
Thinking of you.
There's one.
George?
Thinking of mother.
Oh, how adorable, George.
Dick?
Thinking of someone.
Thinking of someone, thinking of you, thinking of mother. One of those or one of your own?
Thinking of you.
All right. Let's see where the $100 response is. Thinking of eating.
What do we do? Have a Weight Watchers
All
group
right,
in here
may we
that
see
day?
the next one, please? Thinking of me. Well,
Egocentric people.
how about the last one? All right. Yeah. Listen, you got a pretty good bundle there. Another $500 added to the previous amount gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. However, if you spin the star wheel, get a lucky spin, you'll double it. You'll play for $12,000. Let's all root for a double here. Here we go. Betty, come to you. Betty, double. You doubled it. All right.
Piece of cake.
$12,000 is what we're playing for. Good luck to Tim. Here we go. Blank coward. Blank coward. There it is. All right, she's finished. Give us the answer that she has on the card. The $12,000 is yours.
All I can think was you, coward.
That's all you can think of. Nothing else came to your mind.
Nothing.
Yes.
Well, it's
All
hard.
right,
We don't
he said,
think
you
it's
coward.
Tim, I'm sorry. I said Noel Coward.
Noel Coward. Yes, indeed.
It's hard to think in a name that way.
Yes. Well, I guess he was a little before your time, but you must have heard of his plays.
Thanks
Yeah.
a lot, Gene.
No.
You have such a way with words, Gene.
Alan told her about it.
That's right. No, but, well, I guess there's no way to get out of this.
Washington wasn't before your time.
Listen, you have a
Right
total
that
of
way.
$600, and many thanks for being here on Match Game PM, Tim. Thank you. And now this message for you. Well, it's time to go. Is everyone ready to take off?
Sure,
Have you had enough?
Had enough.
Oh, all right. Well,
Do we
then
take
we'll.
off now?
Oh, no. No, wait.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
all right.
Just ask.
Everybody take off.
Well, I'm leaving.
Yes. It's time to go. And where are you
That
going?
dress, you've got a head start.
I'm going with her.
Join us next time for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive horrific-looking Lee jeans designed with the great feel and comfortable fit Lee is famous for. Lee jeans because Lee fits America. And long-lasting, loose-side, rusty stains when DuPont gives you the durability and convenience of latex plus the natural beauty of oil-stained wood. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat germ and honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine and Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax, cleans, polishes, protects, and Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. And an electric clock and Windex with ammonia D cuts greasy dirt without streaking and makes shiny surfaces sparkle like glass. Windex shines more than just windows. And a T-shirt and Armor All Protection slows aging on vinyl, rubber, wood, plastic, or leather. Protect things with Armor All Protection. And a hot lather machine and Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath that lasts hours. Listerine antiseptic kills the germs that can cause bad breath. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rita Moreno, Bill Daly, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Brian, how are you? Thank you, Brian. Hello there. How do you do?
Hello, sweetheart.
How's everyone?
Wonderful.
Terrific.
Swell.
New kid on the block, huh?
Yeah.
Got to give her a little welcome, don't we? She doesn't watch television, so she doesn't know what I'm about to
I
do.
know, I can see.
What?
Are you gonna
Hairspray.
kiss me?
No, the tradition here is, I know you were on the old series and we've worked together a lot,
yeah.
but you're really the new kid on the block because you never worked this
No.
since we made it into a comedy show. So the tradition is
So far. Now,
that
Go ahead.
I give you a
Gene.
simple little kiss on the lips.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, are you wearing that?
Wait a minute.
No, wait a minute. No, wait. No, wait. Hold on just a minute now. Now, wait a minute. Now, what I want to know is, are you...
Do I go too far?
No. Are you wearing that loose lipstick that's going to make me have lipstick all over my face for the rest of the show?
You better know it, greasy lips.
Okay, a little polite applause as I welcome the new kid on the block here.
Yeah.
No tongue. I gotcha. Welcome. Here's Felice Kaplan and Lou Zuane. Applause. Now, we welcome both of you. I want to point out that you both play 2 games here, so let's get acquainted now and find out who you are and where you're from. Lou, let's begin with you.
Well, I was born in Cincinnati, Ohio, and my Folks transported me out here at the age of 3 months.
Wasn't that a wise decision?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a social chemist, bartender.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Social chemist, yes. All right.
And I like all sports participation.
Yeah.
Active.
You play tennis and touch football and baseball and all that stuff.
Spectator more.
Oh, all right. Good luck, Lou. Nice to have you with us. Felice, tell us about you.
Okay, my name is Felice Kaplan, and I...
That's an interesting combination.
Thank you.
Felice Kaplan. Do you remember...
Felice Orlando.
Yes.
Her Felice was white as snow. You remember that one?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Everywhere that Mary went, I just know.
Now, what do you do?
I work at a major studios tour, and I moonlight at a Westwood movie theater.
A major studio tour?
Yeah,
Yeah. And you moonlight what?
in a Westwood movie theater.
In a Western movie theater?
No, Westwood.
Where
oh,
you
Westwood.
live.
Westwood.
Yeah. I don't hear so good today. What the heck's
Get
wrong
that
with me?
hearing
today?
aid.
Yeah.
My kiss.
Yeah, it was a kiss. That's right.
It was those greasy kisses. Do you know
Oh.
what I mean?
There's nothing like a greasy kiss. All right. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Lou, you can have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. You've changed. The Hollywood producers said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's a life story of Elvis Presley, and in the starring role, they've got blank. Something wrong with the casting in this movie. Life story of Elvis Presley, and in the starring role, they've got... wait, too late. We got to throw that one out. Because...
I goofed.
Yeah, see, when you hold the thing up this way, say, how do I put this in the card? Those people over there can plainly see what you have written. How would you throw those answers away,
I
please?
already have.
And we'll do another one, since that one has been destroyed.
answers?
New answers.
What do you want to do? You want to give him B, and then we'll load the machine over again? Is that what you want to do, Ira? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is Ira Scutch, ladies and gentlemen. Listen. Hey, wait, hold. You know, when a cameraman or a stagehand or a cable puller or anybody gets caught on camera accidentally, we have to pay him something, don't we? How much is it? $62.50?
Something like that.
Yeah. When you get accidentally caught on camera like this, do you get paid $62.50?
No, I have to send more goods than $62.50.
Oh, I see. Thank you very much, Ira Scutch. Whoever you are. Now, Lou, here it is. Jack said, my neighbor has the world's biggest dog. Today, his dog ate our blank. Got that? Jack said, my neighbor has the world's biggest dog. Today, his dog ate our blank. No flashing
It was
to the
up to
contestant.
Bill Daly to take care of Rita, and he didn't do his job.
That's right. You didn't show her how to put it.
Later, after the show.
You didn't show her how to put it in there, and that's 2 marks against you.
He hasn't learned how to do it himself yet, the poor old
All right, Lou.
I still haven't figured this out.
Jack said, my neighbor has the world's biggest dog. Today, his dog ate our blank.
Front porch.
Front porch?
I like it.
Makes sense to me.
Lou, look at this assembled cast of characters over here. Now just look at them. How many of them do you think are going to say front porch, Lou?
Not many.
Not many is
You've
right.
been wrong before.
Bart,
How
what do
many
you
even
say?
have a front porch?
Yes.
I figured, association, dog, cat, ate our cat.
Today his dog ate our cat.
You know what?
That's okay. No, that's one of the acceptable answers. Brett?
Well, not necessarily. I said our 14-year-old son, Herman. I knew you'd like it, kid.
Wouldn't it be funny if Charles said our 14-year-old son,
He
Herman?
probably has.
I never liked him. House.
House. Close to the front porch, Lou. Okay, Rita, here's your first shot at it.
Well, what about house?
House. That's interesting. It's a possibility.
I got
Okay.
it. 8 our St. Bernard?
Yeah. Today, his dog ate our St. Bernard. Yeah. What do you say, Miss Patty, honey?
I said that he ate our grandmother and her piano.
Grandmother and the piano.
Both.
That is some ferocious dog.
This
Elise,
is just the beginning.
you speak Spanish?
No.
No. Hey, did you hear that Ronald McDonald has his picture in Playgirl magazine?
No.
Yeah, let me tell you about it. They got a great shot of his blank. All right, Felice. Did you hear that Ronald McDonald has his picture in Playgirl magazine? They got a great shot of his blank.
Quarter pounder.
Quarter pounder. anybody here has the answer quarter pounder, you have to do it just the way she did. Or, unless you do that, it won't be a match. She said, quarter pounder? You have to do that.
Obviously, Felice doesn't know Ronald McDonald well. It's his Big Mac.
His Big Mac. Okay, there's one. What do you say?
Hot dog?
The answer's wrong, and so is the acting.
I hate him.
Quarter pounder. Tee-hee.
Okay, Rita.
Well, I don't know. Does hamburger qualify?
No.
No.
Because a
I got
hamburger
my
can be
answer.
less than a quarter pound, you see.
Okay.
These days.
Okay, some of them are...
Burger?
No.
No burger. No burger.
Nice try, though. Not bad acting either.
A lot of spitting and slobbering, but no. I got the first part right anyway.
Patty?
Buns.
Buns! Probably the definitive answer.
That's the best one.
So where are we? 1-0 in favor of Felice at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. But right now, this for you. Watch. Here we go. Round two coming up. And Felice, since you're ahead, you go first.
Okay, B.
B. All right. B. Tony said, I just got married and the honeymoon was horrible.
Oh.
My bride was so fat.
How fat was she? Was she fat?
Before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank her. Felice. Tony said, I just got married and the honeymoon was horrible. My bride was so fat, before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank her.
I had to shrink her.
I had to shrink her. She said shrink. And let's see if that occurs over here anywhere. Bart Braverman, what do you say?
Well, I said I had to fold her.
Fold her. Very interesting.
I could have said crush, you know?
Yes, I know you could have said that.
See, there was a reason why he was so cranky.
Why?
He never got to have a wedding night. He had to put her on a diet for 2 weeks. It was a sad thing. He still
You could have
peeled.
plugged our friend Jean while you were doing it.
Jean who? Oh, Jean Nidich, our
Yes.
friend Jean Nidich.
No
who-
plugs, please.
Oh, we all
Rita.
know about Weight Watchers.
Oh, my
Moreno.
turn? What happened to that fellow over there?
Well,
He doesn't
matched
play
in the
'cause he got
previous
it right
round,
the
so he
last.
doesn't play in this
Oh,
round.
I gotcha. I have to
Gotcha?
watch the show someday.
She thinks she's going to get another booking. Now that she lives in California. Fat chance after a remark like
Speaking
that.
of fat, how about melt?
Melt is an interesting answer. In the family of shrink, but not a match. Okay, Bill.
Am I on camera now because I want that 6250? Am I?
Yeah, right.
I said he had a stripper. Does that make any
And a
sense?
stripper.
Stinks, Bill.
Yeah. What do you say?
What did
Maybe
they
Patty
say?
will say
No,
it.
I said declothed.
Declothed.
Strip.
What
did
did
they
they say in the office,
office?
Marcia?
Grease?
No, grease is what they said.
And the what?
Grease.
Grease.
Had to grease her. To slip her through the door. Yeah.
Like cold.
The office didn't have a very good week that week there. All right, Lou, you ready? There we go.
Okay.
Danny has the worst luck in the world. When he went parachuting over the Egyptian desert, he landed on a blank. Danny, poor Danny, has the worst luck in the world. When he went parachuting over the Egyptian desert, he landed on a blank.
I don't know what this means.
It's very difficult sometimes. Danny has the worst luck in the world. When he went parachuting over the Egyptian desert, he landed on a
Pyramid.
pyramid.
All righty, smart enough down.
We're right.
Well, I was
we're
thinking
writing
in Danny.
these easy questions.
But see, I was thinking Irish and Danny
for
landing on
dumb
sea ladies. Yeah.
stars
So
is
can't
what we're
spell,
doing.
yeah, sorry.
Writing easy questions for dumb stars is what we're doing there.
I thought this was Dumb the Stars. Isn't that the name of the show?
Okay. Hello, Bart.
You know, Gene, so many answers could be appropriate in this case. Sand, camel. But in today's world where people are looking for answers, pyramid power is one.
Ah, very good. Very good.
The power of the pyramid. You land on top, it's going to smart, though. I'm going to tell you, boy.
I like the acting, too, don't
Find
you?
a
On a
whole
scale of
new
1 to
life.
10?
The 3?
Excellent.
8. What do you mean a 3? That was an 8.
Sure.
Get this for drawing.
What's that?
That is a pineapple. Now, wait a minute. That's a pineapple, isn't it? Oh. Pyramid. Now, wait a minute. Yeah. What do you want to talk
You know
about?
that Roger should have, since the wedding last July, a year ago, this is how he spells pyramid. People tuning in late would say, hello.
Yeah.
You have bugs in the bathroom? Try Pirate.
One letter's all you meant.
The operative
Now, wait a
letter.
minute.
You know,
What
if
I
a
want to
bank
know...
made a mistake with one figure, it could go under in 2 minutes.
We could blow 6250 here, because I really like to know...
think we should
how did
blow
he get
him out of here.
How did he get a master's degree? What college gave you a
Roller
master's?
coasters is the only thing he knows about. He's got the...
Oh, wait, what college did you get a master's degree from? San Francisco State, a basket weaving school, if I've ever known it. San Francisco State, they gave him a master's degree.
Charles's answer yet, sweetheart.
We've all lost sight of the fact.
won the game.
Now, wait a minute, he's won the game. May we see the rest? What did you write here?
I wrote Pirate.
Pyramid?
I don't want
Pirate?
I don't want anybody
You don't
to
want to
know.
see yours? All right. So you come down over here, Lou, stand on the blue dot, and Felice, we're going to spin you off. Don't go anywhere. Just stay in your seat. You come down here, and we'll spin you off. You come back to play the second game later, okay? All right, while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message for America. Attaboy. Okay.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game in person, we'd love to meet you, so write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope, mail your tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we are with Lou Wayne. Lou, you're going to have to go with the big money now. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very nice bunch like these people here today. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Volkswagen blank, or Volkswagen blank. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, we give you $500. Then if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third answer they wrote, you get $100. Now, Rita, these will be verbal responses. Now, when you call on 3 of our 6 stars, look them over carefully. And if someone is averting your gaze, don't call on that person, because he don't know nothing.
And even if they're looking at you, they don't know nothing.
Okay, Lou, say somebody.
Bart, please.
How about Volkswagen Beetle?
Beetle. Okay. There's one.
You remember it used to be Beetle?
Charles?
Volkswagen bus.
And Bill.
Volkswagen van.
Pennsylvania.
Same. Oh, he said van as well. Volkswagen Rabbit, okay?
Rabbit. Okay, you got Rabbit, Bus, and Beetle. Do you want one of those, or do you want one out of your own head?
Well, Rabbit was the first thing that came to mind.
And that's what you want. All right, we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll go over here and begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Bus is there. All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 one. Bug.
Well,
All
they're
right.
saving on letters in the office.
That's right. Rabbit is what we want here. Let's see if we got it under the big one. Go. Yeah. Attaboy, Lou. Good judgment. All right. Or say Canada, he gave you that answer there.
You know, apparently, the rabbit didn't die.
What? What'd you say, Bart?
I said apparently the rabbit didn't die. I said
No, it didn't.
sort of a play on
Now,
it.
Lou, you've got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want you to spin the star wheel, and if you get a lucky spin of it, and if it stops on a star, you will double that and play for $10,000. Step right up there, good luck to you, and have a go at it. We'll all root for a double for Lou Wayne. Here we go. There you go. See how easy it is? You're playing. Face me if you would, please. $10,000. Miss Patty, you ready?
Huh?
This is it. She's going to write her answer. Here we go. Blank cloud. C-L-O-U-D. Blank cloud. Okay, Patty's finished, Lou. If you give us the answer that she's written on the card, we give you $10,000. What do you say to that?
Rain cloud.
Rain cloud? It sounds like they agree with you. You do agree with him? Yeah. Okay. Patty, he says rain cloud will get him the $10,000. What do you say to that?
I heard him.
Oh, he said rain cloud.
I did too.
Okay, well, we're very happy for you. We're going to get Felice back here and start another game. And here we go. Here comes Felice once again. As soon as it stops rotating, you can get up there and take your seat. And we'll start game number 2. Are you ready, Felice?
Yeah.
All right, good luck to you. You got a choice here of A or B, my dear.
Okay, A.
A for Felice. This says, Jerry said I just read a revised version of the Bible. It's really revised. In this one, instead of a horn, Gabriel is playing a blank. I just read a revised version of the Bible. Really revised, because instead of a horn, Gabriel is playing a blank. Okay, Felice. Here we go. Terry said, I just read...
Time out.
Oh. I just read... Terry said, I just read a revised version of the Bible. It's really revised. And this one, instead of a horn, Gabriel is playing a blank.
Trumpet?
Well, they weren't sure, the audience, of that one.
I never read the Bible.
You never read the Bible? You never heard the song, Blow, Gabriel, blow? You never heard that song? He was blowing a horn. It's quite similar to a trumpet.
Some people would say almost the same.
Yes.
Some people would say
some
That's
people.
Three vowels and a long thing.
That's right, exactly. Right.
I said in the revised version he might be playing an electric guitar.
That's revised. Gabriel blew a horn in the Bible, a trumpet in effect.
Well,
but in
this
this
man has
revised
obviously
version.
read the Bible, though.
What?
He's obviously read the Bible.
Oh, obviously he's read the Bible.
Yes.
Heavens, yes.
Walls came tumbling down.
Yes.
Thank you.
Joshua at the battle of Jericho. Jericho.
Thank you very much.
Doctor,
Jericho.
Yes.
I said he was playing guitar and singing country western psalms.
Okay. That would be revised.
Now, no plugs, right?
No plugs.
An electric guitar from Guitar Center on Sunset Boulevard.
No plugs, please. Not allowed anymore. It's not like the good old days. What do you got here?
I got piano.
Rita, piano. That's not bad. It's an unlikely instrument in the revised
An
version.
electric piano would have been
Anything
better.
distant from far removed from a horn is what we're after here. What do you got there,
I had an
Bill?
electric guitar with a long extension cord. That's
Is that what you said? The electric guitar.
wrong, so
Yes.
don't study it.
No, you're all right. Okay. You're okay. All right.
A Moog synthesizer.
Aha. You know what that is?
Let's hear it.
Okay. Moog synthesizer. All right. So you stand by for yours. Right now we have this message for you. Next time, match game. Goodbye. Thank you.
Some of our contestants will receive Panemex's Model 240D slide projector. Comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics for pinpoint images from Panemex. And Quazel presents this hand-blown crystal lamp from the Satin Lace collection, designed to add beauty and warmth to your home exclusively by Quazel Lighting. And from Ansco, simple picture-taking in the disc format. The glass f2.8 lens, motorized film advance, electronic flash from Ansco. And a supply of quality automotive chemicals from the marketers of popular Quaker State motor oils. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. And Cup of Noodles is the soup you enjoy right from its own cup. Add hot water and it's ready in 3 minutes. Cup of Noodles from Nissan Foods. You'll love it. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rader.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you for joining us. How are the celebrated people?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you look wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How are you, Captain?
Fine. I want the men to treat me just, normally. Don't be...
What did he say?
I don't know,
Oh.
but I'm not going to ask. Let's say hello to our two players here, Bonnie Middlebrooks and Carol Poseyban. Now, Bonnie here has won $600, and she's being challenged by Carol. They've both had their first-round questions. At this moment, the score is 4-0 in favor of Bonnie, and we'll have one for you. And are you ready to go to work now?
Yes.
Okay, we'll see how you do right after we see about this. Ready? Here we go. This is the second and final round. Carol, you may have A or B.
I think I'll try B this time.
You want B this time? Okay. Pinocchio said.
Right.
He said, it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, one lonely voice crying out in the wilderness, how tough is it?
One of the
Stay out of my act. I do a single, buddy. One more time. Yes. He says, it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday...
How tough is it?
Get off the stage. Last time.
Probably tough, isn't it?
Really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank. Really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank.
Yeah? Who wrote that song, I wonder?
All right. Carol.
Gene.
How are you, Carol, my dear?
Fine.
Oh, Carol.
Oh, Gene.
Oh, Carol. Carol. Carol,
okay.
Pinocchio said it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank.
Nose.
Nose. She said nose, Ron. Nose. Nose. One for Carol. Look at her little nose.
What?
Nose job.
She was lollygagging behind, now she done caught right up nose.
No. Score is now 4-2.
No.
Okay. Score is now 4-3. She's catching up on you, Bonnie. All right, Elaine. She said nose.
Please.
Tough being made out of wood, said Pinocchio. Yesterday, a beaver ate my nose.
Body.
What she means is, he ate the whole thing.
He was so good that he just ate the whole thing.
Right. What did you say, Richard?
He's
I mean, really booed that.
Weren't they
Beavers
cruel?
could nibble anything made of wood, so it's not that bad an answer, is it?
No.
Trying to set this up.
Yes.
No.
No. Tie score.
High score.
She wants a nose from you, Fanny.
Well, I identify with Pinocchio. When I was 11, my mother said to my father, Bill, look, her nose grew 2 inches, and it did. So I wrote nose.
You did. Okay. Now, Bunny, here's the way it is. Score is now 5-4. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Who plays? Richard plays.
I don't.
Richard and Ron are the 2 players, okay? Jimmy Carter said, he says, I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference. Jimmy Carter said that. I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference.
So artistic, our little Ron.
Jimmy Carter.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready over there.
Ready over here, Bonnie. Jimmy Carter said, I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference.
Gotta be Bert Lance.
Bert Lance, she said. Bonnie says it's got to be Bert Lance.
It sure does.
So the now score is 5-5, and one more Bert Lance will win the game for her.
There you go.
There you go. There's your favorite spot. Second time around, Carol, it was a pleasure to meet you.
I tried. Nice meeting all of you.
Yes,
Thank you
indeed.
very much.
Tried very, very hard, and we'll have some gifts for Carol Poseband.
Thank you.
Goodbye,
Bye-bye.
dear. Let's spin her off and spin a message or two just for you, and then hurry back and see if she wins more money. Okay, here we are with Bonnie Middlebrook, second time up here. She's got $700. She will try for over $5,000 now. Bonnie, here we go. Not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this room, and we said, you please write down your answer to this. Blank Wilson. Blank Wilson. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most often. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then, if you do the third number, you get $100. And let's see what sort of assistance we can get for you.
Richard.
Flip. Okay.
Fanny. Someone that I would have voted for, Woodrow Wilson.
All right.
Brett.
Brett, you're up.
She's so funny. What you got, huh? Oh, I like that one. Nancy Wilson.
Nancy Wilson. Nancy Wilson, Flip Wilson, and Woodrow Wilson are the three that have been given to you. Now, you have the option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Flip.
You want to flip?
Flip might get it.
Wouldn't it be funny if someone just tuned in at that moment, they clicked on the set, and I say, what would you like to do? She says, flip. And then she goes, boing, 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 boing. All right, now, she wants Flip Wilson. Let's go over here and look at the board and see what we got under the $100 response. Mr. Wilson.
Oh, he was on Mr. Ed.
No, he was not on Mr. Ed.
That's right, Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace. Exactly right, Dick. Thank you. All right, let's see what we got under the $250 number. Woodrow Wilson, president of Princeton University and ex-president of the U.S. of A. and during World War I. May we see the big one, if you please. You got it. All right, Bonnie, you got $1,200 now. And you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And you know what you have to do to get that?
Yes.
What do you have to do?
I have to match one celebrity.
Yeah.
Exactly.
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 Exactamente. Whom do you call on?
I'm going to go with Richard again.
All right, let's see if it works this time. Good luck to you, Bonnie. Worth $5,000. Swing around a little bit toward me. All right, that's fine. Good luck. Blank salt. S-A-L-T. Blank salt. Okay. Bonnie, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank salt.
Table salt.
Table salt. Well, the audience is not sure whether that's the right answer or the wrong answer. There is no right or wrong here. The idea is to match. I don't know. She says...
There were a lot, though. Rock salt, right?
Yeah, and brand names
Pepper
too.
and salt.
Pepper and salt.
Morton,
Right.
Epsom.
Okay. Well, Bonnie, you picked up a little more money. You're up to $1,200 now, and you're going to need another player. Here comes Pamela Cusiora. Hello, Pam. Pam, you know Bonnie.
Hi, Thank you.
Would you say your last name for us?
No, it's Cusiora.
Cusiora. That's what I said.
Yes.
That's an interesting name. What's the origin of that?
From France.
From
But I'm
France?
not. Yes, just my name.
Your name is from France?
Yes.
You went over there and you bought a name, you brought it back there.
Right, real cheap.
Yeah. What would you like to say about Pamela?
I work for the municipal courts in Beverly Hills, and
Yeah.
I'm engaged to be married in March.
Oh.
Out there.
He's here. This one there. Oh, yes. Okay. Well, good luck to you, Pamela.
Thank you.
We're delighted to have you with us. We'll ask you to make a decision here about A or B.
I like A.
You like A? Any special reason why, Pam?
It comes first.
All right. We will press right on ahead here. Judy said, I don't think my boyfriend likes me. I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a blank. I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of a fraternity pin, he gave me a pin from a blank.
I haven't been crazy about the questions this week.
He gave me, instead of a fraternity
pin, he gave me the pin from a blank.
Remember, it's first round. Whatever comes to your head, say it. Because...
I'll bet you weren't.
All right?
I don't know.
Okay. Charles, you must start writing soon because we're running out of music. Wouldn't that be a blessing? Oh, wouldn't that be wonderful if we ran out of music?
There's millions of them.
Oh! Hark! Do I hear good news? Yes, we finally ran. All right, Charles, put it in the slot and let's go over here to Pamela. Judy said, I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a blank.
A hand grenade?
A hand grenade! I love that answer. What a nifty answer. With humor and everything in it.
From a bowling alley.
Oh! Little touch of humor there, too.
Who asked you?
What do you say?
I thought bowling alley was terrific till Miss Too Smart for the Room came up with hers. I think hers is wonderful. Mine's interesting. It's more human interest than anything else. I said a pin from an old skirt.
Oh, beautiful. Yes, I know it. Yes.
You don't understand it. That's why you booed him. They booed Stravinsky when he sat down and played Rites of Spring.
Right. That's right. Who was Stravinsky? Okay.
Wait a minute. Hum the Rites of Spring.
It was not hummable.
Very difficult.
All right, now I have a lousy answer. I'm sorry. Cushion.
A pin cushion. Well, no, that's possible. Pamela, you really are too smart for the room, as Brett said. Elaine, instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a hand grenade.
I'm depressed, so I don't want anybody to boo.
Don't
All
boo
right?
her. She's telling you in advance her answer is going to be rotten, so just don't boo.
Don't boo.
Applaud it. Just let's have deathly silence.
Okay?
Ready?
Cushion.
Now cut that out. All right, Richard.
I don't think Pamela's too smart for the room at all.
Fanny?
You're so smart. Well, I wrote diaper.
Wow. Well, that was a good one. So there we are, one for her, and yours will be along, but first we've got this for you. Okay, shall we carry on here? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Bonnie, this is your first round question. Everyone will participate. Lassie said.
Okay.
No, Lassie didn't say that. Lassie said this. I just finished the least favorite movie I ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Blank. Here we go. Now. Okay. All right. Just for that. Bring your cameras around here. See? Now, follow me. I'll make it hard for our director because he just made a nasty remark. Here it is. Lassie said, I just finished the least favorite movie I ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Blank. What do you say to that?
Lost.
Lost?
When you see the show,
yes,
you will never allow yourself to be photographed from that angle again. The joke is on you, I'm afraid.
Didn't I look like Bert Convy?
No.
Oh, no?
Too tall.
Oh, I see. What do you say?
Lassie gets shot.
Oh, it's a good thing Betty White isn't here.
Oh, we'd hope not.
All right.
No, Lassie gets... Lassie's a wolf.
It's an English expression, isn't it? What do you say?
Oh, that's not dead.
Come on, Charles.
Fixed.
Well, if we combine two of those answers, it wouldn't be so bad. Lassie gets fixed up, but...
Son of Lassie.
yes,
We'd have no Son of
it's
Lassie.
called Lassie, the least favorite movie ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Lost, according to her.
Lassie gets pregnant.
Pregnant. I don't know why she'd object to that.
The one she object to is Lassie gets rabies.
Yeah, that would be bad. Very bad.
Knock her right off the dating game.
I hope not.
Lassie gets canceled.
Oh, she scared me there. So it's 1-0. End of round one. Pamela, you're ahead. Now, you can have A or B.
I'm going to stick with A. Thank you.
What? A. Okay, here we go. Who does not play? Richard doesn't play. During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, "Does a baseball wear a hat?" And his teammate said, "No." Why? And Ned said, "Uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence."
Those long, complicated, convoluted sentences.
Quiet.
Was
Just
quiet.
like quiet. And hold the music for a second because the dingbats didn't listen.
I did.
During
I heard
batting
every
practice.
word.
Repeat it.
During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, "Does a baseball wear a hat?" And his teammate said, "No, why?" And Ned said, "Uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence."
I got it.
Okay, put it down on the card and away we go.
Oh, I know this one.
During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, "Does a baseball wear a hat?" And his teammate said, "No, why?" And Ned says, "Uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence."
Catcher?
The catcher? Why the catcher?
Because it was practice, and they wouldn't have an umpire if it was only practice.
Uh-huh. Boy, you really are too logical for us, Pamela. She says it couldn't be the umpire because for practice they wouldn't have an umpire hanging around there.
I think catcher is a good.
Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay, Brett.
I wrote empire, or whatever you call it in baseball,
Yes.
and threw it out, fortunately, because I remember the operative word was practice, and I said catch.
Good. Well done.
Perfect.
All right.
Or is there a chance your operative eye fell on my answer?
Pam, you're doing very well. Very well indeed. Elaine, here it is. He's, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
Son of Batman. Bat boy.
That boy. All right. Wake up, Fanny.
Richard gave me the answer.
She blurted
I
out.
would have said that.
Now, wait a minute, Fanny. Bat boy. Okay, so you've got 4 all together there now. And Bonnie, we've got this for you. No, we haven't got this for you. They're just starting to hold up the commercial sign. You really want a commercial here. You're sure you want it. You've made up your mind. It's definite. It's your final decision. You do want a commercial. All right, go to Black Fade and do the commercial, and then come back. Here we go. Turn your dials. We hope you'll all be able to join us next time we get together. That's mañana or something like that. Because these are the celebrities we will have on this very stage.
Richard Deacon, Fanny Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant.
You were wonderful celebrities. Thank you, one and all. I'm Gene Raver. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Yes, this is Match Game 74, production number 0147, air date to be announced, BTR 12674, take one.
I'm wearing her old one.
Did you? Don't touch her hair, it might fall off. Careful of that. Did you hear that this lady, did I hear correct that you are looking to purchase a breeding farm? Is that you're shopping for one?
Yes.
Try Sherman Oaks.
That's a local California, folks. What kind of breeding farm are you looking for?
That was my next question.
Guys, you'd never ask.
You what?
We're looking down in Australia
For what?
for some land. We're going to probably raise kangaroos.
Big market for them.
No.
She's too dumb to put us on, right?
Who is that lady up there?
You really are not kangaroos. Sheep or cattle or something like that?
You don't raise kangaroos.
Kangaroos?
There's
Now
a
tell
big
me,
call for them
if you
in
raised
LA.
kangaroos, what would you do with them?
Raise puppies.
Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to ask that question. Well, all right, good luck with your quest for kangaroos. What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Carol Rathbun and Jillian Fager? Hello, ladies. This lady's our current champ. She's won $600, one game, and she's done very well. Are you happy about that, Jillian?
Yes.
Good. And
Very happy.
she's being challenged by Carol, and we got to Carol's end of the round, and you matched one celebrity, right? Leg is her answer. What's yours?
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg and leg. There's a match, right? Long John Silver. What do you say, Brett?
I say I love your tie.
Thank you very much. My wife picked that out for me.
Did
She's
she?
a lady of
She has
superb taste and talent.
Wonderful taste.
Yeah.
How come she's married to you?
What did you say?
There's a slight resemblance to a skin rash, but other than that, it's terrific. I said first mate.
He nailed the first mate to them.
Why not?
Long John Silver. He was the mean guy who walked around with the parrot. And is he the one who had the parrot that
He's
gets
the one
pieces
that
of
had
eight?
the parrot in his hand, and I kept saying he got mad at the parrot and nailed his parrot bird to the
nailed his bird to the mast. Okay. All right. No match there. What do you say?
He was dreadful and mean to
A
Jim.
mean man to that
So, this is what I would have done to him. I would have nailed his old pig leg to the
leg.
mast.
Well, there's another one for you, Joanne. Richard Dawson. What do you
happen
say?
to know that he nailed his ex-wife to the mast. And in nautical language, that is the first mate. Not a lot of sailors with us today, but the thought's there.
Yes. You got to think about that one. On your way home tonight as you're driving, you'll laugh at... what do you say, Peg?
And yet again, I go along with Joanne. Peg leg.
Peg leg, yeah. Okay.
I was going to put
So at this moment, it's 3-1 in favor of the champion. We go to round two, the final round. Ask Carol, the challenger, to make a selection.
I'll try B.
B is what you want. Last time you matched Peggy, so Peggy, you're the only one who will not participate. Everybody else will.
I consider that rank discrimination.
Well, no, you scored, you see, first time.
Oh,
so
all right.
That's right.
When you get it right, Peggy, then that's it.
That's it, you see. You did it right the first time.
She's never
Say, I've got a
gonna
little
get it
poem for you.
Okay.
This is a little poem.
Good.
The witch said to Nora, "Be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to blank." It scans. Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
Not glad.
The witch said to Nora, "Be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to blank."
kangaroo.
No. A little poem. Larry's ready?
Does it have to rhyme?
Well,
If you're Gertrude Stein, it doesn't.
it would be, it would be helpful if it rhymed. I'll let you read it there so you can...
Why don't you rhyme it with witch, honey?
No, don't be putting the ideas in his head.
Why does she hate me? Why does she hate me for?
And here we go. Carol. Be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to...
Grass.
Grass. Okay. That's a modern generation. I would have said brass, but the modern generation, they say, well, yeah, what do you say, Larry?
I said glass.
You said glass. No, she said grass. She did not say glass. He said glass.
You ever smoked a glass?
No, I never smoked a glass. What do you say, Brett?
If he accuses me of stealing his answer,
Yes.
I'm walking off the show and taking him with me. Glass.
Glass.
I don't want to
No,
go
that's it.
Let's go home, Brett.
What finally came to you, Rip?
I stole both their answers and put glass.
Glass, okay. Listen, you've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Carol. Let's see if you match Joanne.
Well, I think she's a fine young lass, and I put grass.
Oh, there it is. You got one? Richard, she's looking for grass.
Yeah, well, she's married to a deputy, and I didn't want to get into trouble. I put glass.
All right, so the winner is Jillian Fager Congratulations. Come on down. Another game. You better believe it. Carol, it's been a short meeting, but a very pleasant one for us. I hope you enjoyed being here. We've got a gift for you backstage. Thank you very much for being on Match Game 74. Carol Raskin. Goodbye, Carol. Okay, you get set for another big super match here in which you can win a big bundle of money. You can have another try at it, but first we've got to have a try at this, and then you come right back.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. When Gene Rayburn starred in Bye Bye Birdie on Broadway, who was his understudy? Was it Charles Nelson Riley, Pat Sajak, Peter Marshall, or Bob Eubanks? Stay tuned for the answer. Do you know who understudied for Gene Rayburn in Bye Bye Birdie? The correct answer is A, Charles Nelson Riley. It's rumored that Charles did the entire performance wearing an ascot and smoking a pipe. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Here is Joanne Fager, who says she's ready.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Her motor's running, so we better get right to it. The super match is coming up here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank raft. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. $250 the second, $100 the third. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Joanne.
Joanne Flug, what do you say?
Well, I've got 3 down here. I think I'll go with Life Raft.
Life raft. There's one for you.
Richard.
Richard?
Oh, George Raft.
George. All right.
Brett.
Brett, have you got one for us up there?
Let me see. George Raft, Life Raft, and what are those things that go out in the ocean?
Life rafts.
Oh, pardon me. Yes, I don't know.
George rafts. Haven't you seen that George raft go out to sea? Time is up, Brett. Boy, you sure are with it there.
Quick as a flash, she nodded right off.
So you got George Raft and Life Raft. Now, you may choose one of those answers or do what you did last time and come up with an answer of your own, which was a nifty one. What would you like to do?
Life Raft.
You want to stick with Life Raft, okay? That's the one that Joanne gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Wooden.
What? Oh, am I glad? That's what I picked. That was mine. That was mine, too.
What? If you're in there, would you please explain what a wooden raft is?
It's here in Massachusetts.
Could you tell us what a wooden raft is? What? I guess he doesn't want to talk to us.
John Wadden.
John Wadden. Anyway, we are looking for Life Raft. May we see the $250 response? Life Raft it is. Okay. Audience, what do you think under the $500 response? George. You think George is under there?
Yes. What else?
Riff.
I'll bet you a nickel it is. All right. Riff Raft. Who said that? Larry. How can you say that? Here's the $500 response. George, you were right. Very smart audience you got out there. And that's the one that Richard gave you, right? Okay. Well, you've got the $250. That means you are now going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, to match, to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Please choose one now.
I'm going to go with Joanne this time.
Joanne Flug, you get ready to write, and Gillian, you're going to face me, and I'll get the $2,500 question, which is this. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Paper blank. Paper blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Gillian, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Paper.
Paper doll.
Paper doll. Great old song. Joanne, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
I thought of that, but then I remember the new movie called Paper Moon.
Paper Moon, yeah. You would have said Paper Moon? What would you have said?
George Raft.
George Raft, okay.
Wadden.
Well, listen, at this point, Gillian, you're still the champ, remember? You're going to meet another player. You've got your $950, so let's welcome Paul Fisher. Paul Fisher today?
Paul Fisher's fine.
Where's he from and all that?
I live in Hollywood, work in Hollywood. I'm a film technician, and I'm married.
What is a film technician?
Well, a film technician is a printer, a developer, an editor.
I see.
A lot of different jobs.
Okay. Kind of an interesting job, is it?
Very interesting.
Good. Good luck to you here, Paul.
Thank you.
You know how this goes, don't you? I push the button, reveal the first round's questions, and ask the challenger to make a selection. We do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, so we put it up to you.
I'm going to go with B.
B is what he wants. New game. Everybody plays. Where's my key light? Right there. Okay.
You're always
I can't
in your
read it
key
now.
light, sweetheart.
Listen to this now. The tightrope walker said...
The what?
The tightrope walker
Yes.
said, I'm beginning to worry about my wife. Just before I did my act, she blanked my shoes. Would you believe that?
Old answers.
Old answers. Throw them away.
George and
Don't
White.
think too long, Rick.
No.
Trust your first judgment.
Really?
Yes.
Woden.
No, not Woden.
Oh,
No.
kangaroo.
You'd say Warden if you were a sinking horse man.
All ready down here?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Paul, the tightrope walker said, I'm beginning to worry about my wife. Just before I did my act, she blanked my shoes.
Waxed.
Waxed my shoes. Good answer. What say you to that? Good answer, right?
Any film technician is a friend of mine. I said wax.
There's a man. Oh, Paul Fisher. Waxed is the
What
answer.
would you do if I told you that I said waxed?
Waxed is good. Waxed or greased or any of those would be good. Rip,
Well,
what have
I'm
you got?
slippery, so I waxed them too.
Oh, there it is.
About time.
Boy, this doesn't happen now in the first round usually, does it? Joanne, what do you say?
I say, doesn't he look like Rock Hudson through his eyes?
Yes, he does.
Doesn't he? He really
Wait
does.
till I put on my
I
glasses.
bet you didn't say
Thank you very
wax,
much.
and that's
No, I said Rock Hudson.
I said old wax.
Wax. That's 4. Wow. You gonna break the spell, Richard?
We have so far.
Now the bad news, Paul. Oh, you said greased was all right. didn't
Greased
you?
is a perfectly good answer. Perfectly good answer.
Sure it is.
What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, did you, hey, did you match grease and wax?
Of course.
No.
Come on, let's go to headquarters.
May I have the judge's attention for a moment
He's on the
here?
phone to New York.
Did you match greased and waxed? You did, okay. All right. They did. Peggy, what do you say?
Well, I'd hate French fried potatoes cooked in wax.
Right.
I certainly not going to second guess the judges. I may not be back. I said waxed like a good.
Well, it's a most unusual event, as you know, Jillian. You've been around here long enough to know that I think only once before has this ever happened that we've had a perfect round in the first round. We'll see what happens with your end of the round right after this message for one and all. Had a most unusual occurrence here. Paul Fisher, the challenger, matched all 6 celebrities in his round. You'll have 2 shots at it, round 1 and round 2, to catch up with him. The most you can achieve, of course, is a tie. Jillian, here we go. Irving said to the psychiatrist, my wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to blank her. Irving is talking to a psychiatrist. He said, my wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to blank her.
I'm the first one through.
You're the best. Brett is the best, Rip.
I'm the best and the quickest.
I've heard that one.
Okay. Now, Jillian, Irving said to the psychiatrist, my wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to...
Ride?
Ride her. When I try to ride her. Larry, what did you say?
Oh, not a whole lot. I said saddle.
Saddle her.
Yeah, when you're going to ride, you always...
That would be preliminary to riding, wouldn't it? There. Brett.
He said what?
Brett, what did you say?
He said saddle.
He said saddle.
I'm a gentleman.
I said ride.
Ride it is. Now you got one. Rick, what came to your mind?
Well, it won't be too long now.
Saddle.
Saddle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grown man doing that
I
for a
don't
living.
believe what I saw.
I don't believe it.
Would you, what do you, that's a pretty ribbon you wear. Would you
They
show
got
them
it,
the
Doc.
answer while
Don't
I
pull it, there
examine
goes
your
the
ribbon?
weekend.
Yes.
Came third in the cattle show.
This is the one who's looking for the breeding farm. You remember him. What do you say?
Oh, let go, you fool. We didn't match on the really big one, but ta-da, we matched on this one.
There it is. Another one for you. You're up to 2. All right, Richard.
I didn't have the nerve to write right. I said brand.
Brand.
That's smart.
Oh, that smarts a lot. How about Peggy Cass?
Well, Chicken Little said rope.
Rope. That's another good answer. Okay, so it's 6-2, and you've got another shot at it, and we'll give you the choice here of A or B. Jillian?
I go with B.
You go with B? All right. Now, everyone except Brett and Joanne participates.
Oh, I'll put my pen back then.
Right.
I wish you would. In your mouth.
Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator. Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator. All right. Got to match everybody. All 4 who are participating. Did you finish, Rip?
For years, but nobody knows it yet.
Did you put the card in the slot?
Oh.
Hasn't written anything
Oh, there we
yet.
are. I was just laughing.
Okay, everybody's ready now. So, Jillian, Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator.
Bathroom.
That's weird. I can ride up and down.
Yeah. That's really Wilma the Weirdo. Bathroom is her answer. Larry, what's yours?
Well, life's full of ups and downs.
Yes.
Oh, boy. I said bath.
Bath. What about that? There's one match, Jillian. All right, Rip.
No, I put wig, because she puts her wigs on and then
Puts her wigs on. So that means Paul Fisher is the winner. Congratulations, Paul. So you've got $100. If you stand by for a moment, we'll get back to you, Paul. Now it's time to say goodbye to Jillian Fager. She's going to leave here with $950 together with our best pictures. Goodbye, Jillian.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. Now, you know how this part of it goes, Paul? You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here it is. You got a chance at over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Sub blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, worth 500, second 250, third 100. 3 celebrities can give a little help. Please name them one at a time.
How about Brett?
How about Brett? How do you fill in that blank?
I say, how about submarine?
There's one.
And Joanne?
Joanne Flug, what do you say?
Ooh, this is weird.
Oh, come along.
I put subterranean.
Subterranean is her answer.
And Larry?
No wonder she's going
Larry.
to Australia.
Standard.
Substandard is his. So you've got submarine, subterranean, subterraneum, and substandard. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go with Marine.
Submarine is the answer. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. May we see the $100 response? Subtotal is a good answer that nobody thought of. We're looking for submarine. Here's a $250 response. Submarine it is. Just for the heck of it, what's under the $500 response? Subway, a very good one. None of you thought of that. Would you have said that, Rip?
I said it.
Why?
And
Because
you
you're
know
from
what
New
I said
York.
to him?
All right,
Wrong.
we'll get back here to our champ in a moment or so. But right now, a message for you, and this is it. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a True Test Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches and a steel chest, exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. And a supply of Tootsie Pops, hard candy with a chewy Tootsie Roll center. 2 candies in one for twice the fun. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play in the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Okay, Johnny O, are they all ready out there? You sure you want to go through with this?
Yeah.
It's your last chance.
Yeah. You said it was just minor surgery, didn't you?
Yes,
Good.
right.
You took that suit off when you went home to sleep, didn't you?
Fella,
That's right. Yeah.
You're in my picture. Could
Oh,
you
I'm
move?
sorry. I didn't mean that.
Well, you were right there in a very somber suit.
Yeah.
Charles is so sensitive, I don't know.
Do you like this suit?
I'm crazy about it.
Thank you.
It looked like a banker suit.
See, I am a banker. Here's George Frederick and Donna Baker. George, the current champ, he's won one game. He has $1,200 to his credit. And when we got together last time, we just had a chance to meet Donna Baker. And we found out, what did we find out about you?
Well, I'm married and have 2 children and 1 granddaughter, and I work part-time for a utility company as a secretary.
Okay. Good luck to you, Donna.
And I have lots of family out in the audience from Ohio that just got here today.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
They came here specially to see you?
Sure.
How nice of them to do that for you. We'll start this game in 1 minute and 4.5 seconds. Hello there. I've been sucking a lemon because I have a frog in my throat, if you want to know the truth, and I can't get rid of it. You know, James. What was that? Oh, Dora, you were one or two. I mean, A or B. Ribbit. What is? Formerly known as 1. Ribbit. Here it is. Nanook the Eskimo. Nanook the Eskimo said. Ribbit. I don't.
I can't believe it.
Nanook the Eskimo said, I don't think my wife likes me anymore. Last night, I asked her to rub noses, so she took my nose and rubbed blank on it.
This is the first round question.
First round question, and they are difficult, and you may roam far afield, if you wish.
Roam far afield.
This
I
far?
love you.
Yes!
I'm thinking of going to the lyric writing anyway. I'm an heiress.
You're a gifted heiress.
Thank you.
Right. Okay, Donna Baker. Nanook the Eskimo said, I don't think my wife likes me anymore. Last night I asked her to rub noses, so she took my nose and rubbed blank on it.
Snow or ice?
Snow or ice, you say. All right. Okay. Anything you say. She said snow or ice, Horse.
I rejected this one and took that one, and neither one of them was snow.
Oh, blubber is good. Blubber is a very good response. What do you say?
Good response?
Blubber is good.
Yeah. It's not my job to give good responses. It's my job to say whale oil.
Whale oil. That's another good response.
Thank you.
Charles?
Very kind of you.
I'm a personal friend of Dorothy Hamill. I really adore her, and I chose ice.
Oh, good for you. So I asked her to rub noses. She took my nose and rubbed blank on it, and she said snow or ice.
Having spent my life until the age of 8 with the Eskimos, I know they rub snow.
Snow it is. Is that a fact?
Not really.
Oh. Richard?
I'm a personal friend of Fatty Arbuckle, so I said blubber.
Okay.
Wonderful person.
Now, we come to Miss Betty there. What do you say to this?
Melted down into Orson Bean, is that true? Blubber when you hear me.
All right. Hey, that's not bad, Donna. 2 for the first rounder is very good. Ready, George?
Ready.
Susie, who pops nude out of cake, said,
Wow.
I don't just work at stag parties. No siree. Last week, I popped out of a cake at a blank. That's what she said.
I don't just work at stag.
I don't just work at stag parties. No siree. Last week, I popped out of a cake at a...
Oh, I've got it. I've just got it. You're going to love it. Just...
Very good. Okay.
Weird, but cute.
As soon as Charles is ready, George, here we go. Susie, who pops nude out of cake, said I don't just work at stag parties. No, sirree, I don't. Last week, I popped out of a cake at a...
Wedding.
At a wedding. He said a wedding there. What say you to that, Sir Orson?
I think I spelled it wrong, but it's a bar mitzvah.
A bar mitzvah.
That's the correct spelling there.
Bar mitzvah. Is that the correct spelling?
I don't know. What do you want
They
from
look
me?
alike to me.
A Shaggots from Burlington, Vermont knows how to spell this?
All right.
Doesn't he look sinister with his little blue jacket and his little blue shirt?
Looks very
and his little
20-ish.
Sure. Looks like, I can't remember. I said PTA meeting.
Very good. Oh, yeah, that'll shake him up a little bit.
Hooray for the PTA.
I'm a personal friend of Dorothy Hamill. I said wedding.
So there's one for George. Scores now 2-1. And we come to Mary Wicks.
Also, something, Sarah Lee, you should think about. Bakery.
Bakery.
Pop out a cake in the bakery, get it?
Stinks, Mary.
Oh,
No.
they forget.
Sarah
Remember how
Lee.
I put you all through college?
All right, Richard. She says, no, sirree, last week I popped out of a cake at a wedding, according to George.
My job is to say whale oil.
Whale oil.
Oh, you got the same job.
It was Brett's job. I've got it now.
You've got, I see.
This group is
I said
deteriorating.
christening.
A christening.
Sort of a coming out affair.
A christening?
Yeah. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
I think it'd be terrific.
The winner is Anthony Quinn, Hughes of Official.
All right.
Dorothy Hamill came second.
All right, Miss Betty, come on
Well,
now.
it's funny that we would be talking about this job because I was once offered this job. I was once offered
With
this
that
job,
bottle?
but I couldn't bear it. So I said, wedding.
Got a tie score, 2-2 at the end of the first round. Round 2 coming up right after this. Hurry back. Here we go. Oh! Okay, Donna.
I'll take A again, please.
You want A again?
Please.
Okay, Donna. How many did you match? You matched 2 in the first round, Charles and Mary. And you two lay out, the rest of you, if you please.
Lay out. Oh, sorry.
Fonzie said, hey. He said that. He says, all right. You want to know the difference between being cool and being a nerd? I'm going to tell you this one. If you're cool, you spend hours combing your hair. If you're a nerd, you spend hours combing the hair on your blank. That's the difference between cool and being a nerd. I'm going to tell you that right now. Hey, it's okay. Okay. Do it yourself. Hey. All right. Give us your best shot at hitting this one now. You thinking about this? You've seen Fonzie, right? You've seen Fonzie on the tube, right? Okay, here we go. Fonzie says, hey. You want to know the difference between being cool and being a nerd? I'm going to tell you. If you're cool, you spend hours combing your hair. And if you're a nerd, you spend hours combing the hair on your blank.
On your body, your legs, body.
Your body. One answer is what we need, and you said body first, so
Okay.
that's what we have to go with.
Okay.
Body is her answer. Orson, what is yours?
I spent some time racking my brain for hairy things. Coconuts.
Right.
Golf balls.
Right.
From, guys who bought hair tonic that could grow hair on a golf ball, and it did. And I wound up with chest.
Chest is good. Okay. Let's see.
I don't have any hair on my chest. But I suppose Fonzie does.
Right. So there you are. Now, Donna. Donna is looking for hair on the body, Richard.
Just a song of twilight.
Chest. Got 3 chests so far, Donna. What did you
I
got?
know this can't be a match because I wasn't even, it has nothing to do with the body. I was thinking on the chest of drawers.
Chest of drawers, of course, naturally. Did you think chest at all? You did and rejected it. Well, that's too bad for you. Now, George, that's good for you because all you have to do is match one and you will have won your second game. The car salesman said. That's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3 grand extra for the blank. New electric car is $500. However, it's $3 grand extra for the blank.
Oh, the electric car.
You gotta listen now. You got to listen.
Listen, darling, I have to find it. It's hard for me to find the operative word.
Good. Okay, you got it.
See, I would have gone a whole other route.
All right, here we go back to George. The car salesman said, that's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3 grand extra for the blank.
The battery.
The battery. One battery is all we need to win the game for George.
The winner and still champion.
Battery wins the game. Okay, George, we congratulate you. You hang around over here while we say goodbye to Donna Baker. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Many gifts will be coming her way. Donna Baker, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages exactly for you. Here we go with George Frederick. He's won his second game. He's got $1,300 now. He's going to try for a lot more. Ready, George?
I'm ready.
Poll the recent studio audience, old fellow. And we got their best response to this. Crash blank.
Wow.
Now, George, you get $500 if you match the answer that they gave most frequently. Their second most popular answer will net you $250 if you match it, and $100 for matching their third. And let's see whom you call on for some help.
Well, let's see. I'll call Richard.
Crash landing.
Crash landing is one.
And Betty.
Oh, crash the party.
Crash the party.
And Charles.
Charles, have you got one, old bean?
I got about 7, Gene. I mean,
Oh, you have. You're very fertile tonight.
He wishes.
Well, I'm wearing red. Crash course.
Crash course. All right, crash course, crash landing, crash the party.
Strange he would pick that one out of 7, isn't it?
All right.
Crash landing.
Crash landing. That was Richard's answer. We'll find out if it's up there now. Do we have a crash landing up there?
Yeah.
May we see the $100 response? Right off the bat, George, you got it. Congratulations. You wanted it to be a little higher, didn't you?
Yeah, I think I did.
Where did you want it to be?
Around the 500 location.
Oh, really? All right, let's find out what's under the 250. Crash helmet is a very good one.
They had a lot of
Very good one. What do you think's under the big one? You hear what they're saying?
No, what?
They're saying crash diet.
Ah, crash diet. Well, okay.
Where were you when he needed you? Okay, Earl, slide it. They got it. Okay, Johnny, you can give the audience $1. Split 300 ways. Now listen, you're going to play for 10 times $100 now, or $1,000, and you have to choose one celebrity and try and get some ESP going to that person and make an exact match.
I'll choose Richard again.
Okay, Richard, get set. Here we go. Worth $1,000 to this fella. Face me if you would, please. This is it. Now, goes like this. Daisy blank. Daisy blank. Now, he's finished, George. What answer do you want to give us, which will match his exactly and net you another 1,000? Daisy blank.
I hope it's Daisy May.
Daisy May? All right, turn around there. Face Richard and ask him if he's got Daisy May on the card.
Well, I cannot tell a lie. Yes, I do.
Wow, you got $2,400. Congratulations. How do you feel about that?
That's a lot better.
Now let's welcome a new player, and here comes Trish Winch. Hello there. Okay, get back up there. Hi, Trish. How are you?
Fine.
Good. Now, we welcome you, and we want to hear the story of your life in 8 or 12 seconds, whatever you want to tell us.
Well, I'm married.
Mm-hmm.
And
Now, wait a minute. Hey, that's the bad news. What is the good? Now, listen, are you booing marriage? Is that what you're doing? You're against marriage. No. You're against the idea of her being married. Well, she likes the whole idea, don't you?
yes.
Married to a neat guy.
Yeah, he's real neat.
He's real neat.
He is.
Good. How long have you been married, Trish?
3.5 years.
That's good. You got any kids?
No, but I'm going to have a dog. I mean, I'm not going to have one, but I'm getting one.
Richard, what did she say?
What did she say?
Don't be a litter
I
bug.
believe she married an Irish setter. No. What kind of dog are you going to get?
Oh, I just like hound dogs.
Hound dogs.
Mixtures.
Right.
He ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Trish, maybe you should just adopt one.
I think so.
Yeah. What does Mr. Winch do?
He's a musician.
What's his first name?
Terry.
Terry Winch. Interesting name. Anything else you want to tell us? I think we've heard enough. Okay. Now, Trish, you may have A or B.
Oh, I think I'll take B.
B it is for Trish Winch.
When you return, that's George's winning card.
Oh, that's George's winning card. I'll take that back. Edith said, don't ever go to Dr. Quackenbush, the plastic surgeon. Don't ever go to him.
Yikes.
He gets rid of your wrinkles by running a blank over your face. Okay, here we go. Trish, there you are. Edith said, don't ever go to Dr. Quackenbush, the plastic surgeon. He gets rid of your wrinkles by running a blank over your face.
Steamroller.
A steamroller. I guess that'd do the trick, wouldn't it? She said a steamroller. That would really get rid of the wrinkles, wouldn't it, Orson?
Certainly would. And then he takes you and he just slips you under the door. Steamroller.
Steamroller. There's one for Trish. Little girl, look at her steamroller.
I feel terrible because Betty told me about her experience.
What was that?
With the plastic surgeon.
Oh.
With the plastic surgeon.
I see.
And as you can see, it didn't work. He used a steam iron.
A steam iron.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Do I have to put up with this?
Yes.
Yes.
I get so nervous when they get tested with me.
Rolling pin.
A rolling pin.
Ooh, thank you.
3 interesting answers so far. Trish Winch is looking for a steamroller,
Can
Mary.
that group be replaced up there? A steamroller.
There it is. That's 2 for Trish. She gets rid of your wrinkles by running a steamroller over your face.
Too drastic. I said an iron.
An iron, yes. A steam iron. Simple pressing job, Betty.
Yes, sir. An iron.
An iron will do it. Okay, so Trish picked up 2 there. Now, George, we'll see what you do.
Can we go to commercial?
What? Oh, hey, well, you want to go to commercial? You're late in holding the sign up, weren't you? All right, I'll tell you what we do. When you're late holding the sign up, we have to... Now, will you remember to hold a sign up on time? Okay, fade to black, go to commercial. Roll tape, go. There you are, and here you are. Listen, we got to stop right now. Can you come back next time? Splendid. 2-0 the score here, middle of round 1. Can you come back next time?
Sure.
Well, not all of you.
Oh, right here, right next time.
Well, we can see you anytime we want on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. You do that
I
all.
want to be here.
Well, you want to be here.
I want to be here. We want to stay on forever.
You do, eh?
Forever and ever.
Well, I'll tell you, it's out of my hands.
Oh, okay.
It
It's
really
snowing
is.
in California. Whee!
No, it's not snowing in California.
Yes,
there.
it is.
Some of us will return.
Uh-oh.
And some of us, I don't even know. Well,
Where don't we
maybe-
sign up?
Mary has never seen John's blank.
It's 30 episodes of Match Game coming up next.
Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Match game 74, production number 0205, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. All right, there it is. It's Bobby Van's #1 fan.
That's it.
Now, would Bobby Van's #1 fan tell us where he is appearing in Las Vegas? Or where will he be appearing
at the
soon?
Riviera Hotel, May 22nd.
Right.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Come see me if you're there.
Yes.
Who asked you? I'm asking her.
And he's
Okay, she'll come see me.
wonderful.
She's my #1 fan.
Okay. How's everyone else?
Terrific.
Number 2, 3, 4, 5.
Brett is feeling so good she can't express herself. Tell her.
Oh, yes, you can.
Yes, you can and you will. All right, we're all set. Let's say hello to our two players here, Peggy Barfield and Judy Benson. All right, Judy. Peggy's a current champ. She's won $11,800, and she's very happy about that. She came on and said, I hope I win enough money to buy a piano. Well, she just bought out the Steinway Company.
Yeah.
The whole
Another
thing.
plug, another
Right.
plug.
And Judy told us a little bit about herself. Would you tell us a little more, or repeat what you told us last time?
I'm from Rolling Hills Estates. I have a handsome husband in the audience.
You have a handsome audience and your husband there. It works both ways, doesn't it?
I have a daughter and a son, and I'm very happy to be here tonight.
Okay, we're happy to have you here, Judy. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with all of you around the country. Shall we begin? Okay, I'll push the button, and nothing happened. There it goes. Now, Judy, the challenger makes a selection.
I'll take B.
She wants B. New game, folks. Here we go.
Be my love. Oh, no.
I
got the job. What is it?
The show must go on.
What?
And this is it.
Not necessarily.
Oh, yes. Chiquita was voted the most popular exotic dancer of the century. Her blanks are on display at the World's Fair. Yeah. Chiquita. You know what an exotic dancer is?
Sure.
It's kind of a, you know what an exotic dancer is?
What is an exotic dancer?
Well, it's kind of a euphemism.
So what?
A what?
A euphemism for a lady who...
Is it
An exotic dancer is... well, I don't know. I don't know what an exotic dancer is. I know what an exotic dancer is. All right, they're all ready. Chiquita was voted the most popular exotic dancer of the century. Her blanks are on display at the World's Fair. What do you say to that, Judy? What do you put in that blank?
Her pictures.
Her pictures.
Pictures.
That's a no-no, somebody said in the audience there.
No.
All right, what did you say?
I didn't say pictures.
No.
I said her G-strings are on.
Her G-strings. Yeah. All right, Brett.
It's you and me all the way, Bobby. I said G-strings.
That's it.
But I said G-E-E.
Right, that's a better than a G-string.
Gee whiz.
G-string.
Charles.
Chiquita never wore G-strings. The hand was quicker than the eye with her. She wore lovely silk bananas.
Silk. Charles, please tell us, how do you display a silk banana? In a museum.
Just under the glass. you
Oh,
put
under
them.
the glass. Okay. How about you?
But not in the refrigerator.
Well, the Chiquita dancer I saw couldn't afford silk bananas, so she just had her bananas displayed.
All right. Okay. Chiquita banana. What do you say, Richard?
Oh, banana.
Banana. You can put them in a salad. What do you say?
Her maracas.
Her maracas.
Okay. Well, I don't know.
It was a young girl from
kind of a hard
Caracas.
question. I guess. All right, Peggy, we've got this one for you. Let's see how you do with that. Your name thing is lit up there. Is it busted, or have you got a card or something stuck in there?
Somebody busted her bananas.
Somebody, yeah.
It's a banana.
It's not supposed to. There's something
Nobody
in there.
home. We've been knocking all night.
All right. Just did it go out? Yes, it went out. All right. The magician reached into his hat and said, "Uh-oh, something's wrong. My hat is full of blank." Full of... Peggy, would you like to think about that for a little bit? Are you thinking about that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, Peggy. Celebrities are writing, Peggy is thinking. All right. Charles, do your magic act.
Well, it's silly, so you'll get a silly answer.
Okay. Everybody ready over there? Yes. The magician reached into his hat and said, "Uh-oh, something's wrong. My hat is full of blank." What do you put in that blank?
Tutu.
Peggy, now wait a minute. We've had various words on this show.
It's a little bitty ballet dancer.
Tutu is a thing that ballet dancers wear around their thing.
Well.
No, all right, whatever.
What'd she say, doo-doo?
No, no.
What'd she say? What'd she say?
She said tutu.
Oh, tutu. I thought you said doo-doo. I didn't know. Because when you said doo-doo, I had the first part right, chicken.
Chicken.
I'm sorry.
What did you say, Brett?
I know that that's a family word with her, meaning rabbit doo-doo.
Rabbit doo-doo. There's a match. I don't know. It sounds to me as if tutu is a cross between TT and doo-doo. Charles, what did you say?
I could say something, but I won't. I'm not allowed.
I'm coming out with a book on showbiz, and Chiquita and the magician were very close, so I think this could be a match because his hat was filled with her silk bananas.
Silk bananas. It's the same card you had last time, then.
Like a tutu.
All right. Tutu is the answer she's looking for. What do you say here?
I don't believe it. Well, you see, Charles was right. Chiquita was fooling around with his hat, and she left her bananas in it.
Nice. It's a real carryover. Okay, Richard.
We put him to sleep.
Are you too poor to write a new card? You just hold it up for anything. How are you? Bananas.
Okay.
The hat was full of little bunny rabbits.
Bunny rabbits.
They were breeding.
Yeah, okay. All right, Betty.
If you're in the bottom of a hat, it's hard to breathe. There's not much air down there. Little rabbits.
Little rabbits. Okay. So it's 1 for you, and the score at the end of round 1 is 1-0 in favor of the current champ. Round 2 coming up, but first we've got this for you.
GSN presents
I worked for a woman manager at WNEW in New York. Change your name, it sounds too Italian. So I finally picked up the phone book, and I said, this is going to be my name. And I just put my finger on one of the pages, and it was Rayburn, and that's how I got it.
Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Rubesha is the Slavic pronunciation. Next question.
Okay. Now we finished round 1. It's 1-0 in Peggy's favor. Here is round 2, and ask Judy, the challenger, to make a selection.
A, please.
A. Everybody plays. Count Dracula was broken-hearted. During spring cleaning, his wife gave his blank to the Salvation Army. Oh. Count Dracula was broken-hearted. During spring cleaning, his wife gave his blank to the Salvation Army.
Isn't that good?
Yeah.
I can write, too.
All right, everybody ready?
Ready.
Here it is, Judy. Count Dracula was broken-hearted. During spring cleaning, his wife gave his blank to the Salvation Army.
Mask.
His mask?
Did he wear a mask?
No, that was his real face.
That was his real face. So, she said mask, Bobby.
Count Dracula was very upset. Because they gave his coffin to the Salvation Army.
And he had no place to see it.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
He also gave his cape.
His cape? Yeah, there's a good one.
His silk banana cake.
I've given up on the bananas.
You finished with bananas? What have you got now?
Well, what is his big thing, you know? I mean, it would be like somebody taking my peanut butter from me or something like that. So they took his blood.
His blood to the Salvation Army.
Yuck.
What did they give to the Salvation Army, Richard Dawson?
They gave his coffin, which was filled with banana.
Yeah, you got to match Betty to stay in the game here. You're looking for the answer, mask, and Betty, what do you offer?
Cape.
Cave. So Peggy wins the game. Congratulations. There's another $100 that keeps piling up. Well, Judy, I'm sorry to see you go so soon. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. I hope you enjoyed the experience. Seems like old times. What are you going to do with all that money?
I'm going to buy me a piano store.
You're going to buy a piano store? You're not kidding, are you? Okay, here we go again. Big money super match here. You know, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank can.
Whoops.
And you know the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the next one, and $100 for the third one. Whom do you wish to choose on here?
Brett.
Oh, I'm torn between... How about tin can?
Tin can. All right. There's one.
Bobby.
Garbage.
Garbage can.
Oh my.
She's gone.
Betty.
What do you say, Betty? How do you fill in that blank?
Can.
Can. You have tin can, garbage can, and can. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll go with garbage can.
Garbage can? All right, that's the one that Bobby gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Trash can and garbage can are the same, so there it is. I really didn't expect that suddenly. It came up there all of a sudden. Let's see what's under the $250 response. Tin can was the one that Brett gave you. And I guess garbage can can't be under the $500 response.
Kick the can.
What is that?
Kick the can.
Can. Here's the $500 response.
Can.
Let's see what it is. Can is right. Betty gave it to you. All right, you won the $100 means you play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. To win, you must match one celebrity. Remember, which one will it be?
I think I'll go back to Richard.
Back to Richard. Get ready to write.
I knew you'd come back.
They all come back.
All right, you face me. And here's the $1,000 question. Blank clock. Blank clock. Okay, he's finished. Now, Peggy, what would you say to that to match Richard? Blank clock. How do you fill in that blank?
Alarm clock.
Alarm clock. Okay. Richard, for $1,000, may we see your answer? She says alarm clock will match you.
Well, it will if it will wake up your grandfather.
Grandfather. Grandfather's clock, alarm clock, both good responses. Peggy, you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but first we've got this message for you, and then you come right back.
Today's consolation prize is our American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, continental styling and carrying ease. American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And skincare products from Balm Bar. Cocoa butter, vitamin E, wheat germ, lotion, and oil. Nail growth for problem nails. Balm Bar for lovelier skin. And assorted star coordinated sewing notions, plus Aunt Lydia's rug decorator series. Rug patterns and rug quality products from American Thread. If you can't think of anything to fill in the blanks, you'll get the idea when Match Game 74 continues in a minute.
All right. Are we all ready here? Okay, we're ready to start another game. To do that, we're going to meet a new player, and with a great deal of pleasure, we present Shirley Kilgore. Hi, Shirley. The Shirley Kilgore story. What does that entail?
Well, I'm a secretary. I live in West L.A. I'm originally from Fordyce, Arkansas. I moved to California 5 years ago and lost my southern accent almost.
That's the way they're talking.
What part of Arkansas? I'm sorry.
Fordyce.
Fordyce.
Her story's full of silk banana.
That's Fordyce, right?
Absolutely.
Fordyce. I know it well, honey. I know it very well. All right, good luck to both ladies. Here we go. Please make a selection, Shirley.
A.
A. She wants A.
She wants I.
A.
A?
Yeah, A. Martha Washington said...
A.
Said it looks like George just took a bath. That's his blank floating in the bathtub. Martha said that. She said, looks like...
a lot of funny things.
That's right, yes. How would they read that in Fordyce, Arkansas? Yeah, she's going to read it for you, just in case there's any doubt. Go ahead.
Martha Washington said, "It looks like George just took a bath. That's his blank floating in the bathtub."
That's the way they read it in Fordyce.
I object, Your Honor.
Why?
Member from Alabama has no right to read that card.
Members
of the jury. They're all drunk.
We're just stalling while you're writing your card here. That's you finished? Okay.
I was stalling.
Now, Shirley, you know the question well since you read it yourself. What do you put in that blank?
Teeth.
His what?
Teeth.
Teeth. She said his teeth.
His teeth floating in the bathtub. How dare you?
He had wooden uppers, don't you remember? Teeth. George Washington had wooden uppers.
The father of our country?
Yes.
Teeth? Why, the father of our country would only have a rubber duck in the bathtub with him.
What was floating in that bathtub, Brett? Tell us the truth.
I would like to know one thing.
What's that?
Did that lady take diction lessons from Alice Ghostley?
Yes. Exactly.
I know she did. I said wig.
His wig, that's another good response.
I take offense to the senator from Bacon. Right. I must, because it wasn't a rubber duck.
What is it?
It was an American rubber duck.
Oh, you're such a patriot. How about you?
Well, it wasn't a rubber duck,
No?
No.
and it wasn't an American rubber duck.
No?
No.
The
It
French
was a
banana.
rubber ducky.
A rubber ducky. Well, sorry, there are no teeth
It was
floating
Martha's
around.
rubber ducky, but she blamed it on George all the time.
Let's find out from Richard
I'd
Dawson.
like to thank my colleague who has told me more about rubber duckies than I wish to know. To my colleague from Fordyce, I will show you a pair of teeth.
What do you say? Betty?
He didn't have gold fillings, he had sliver fillings. I'm sorry, I was so close to writing teeth and I wrote wig.
Wig. Teeth were two good responses there. Let's see how you do with your end of this round, Peggy. Here we go. Everybody plays? Yeah. The absent-minded chef put gravy on his dog and took the blank for a walk. You look stunned.
Gotcha.
You did it so fast.
The absent-minded chef put gravy on his dog and took the blank for a walk.
Oh, yeah, sure he did.
Right. Okay. All right, we're all set. Now, Peggy, the absent-minded chef put gravy on his dog and took the blank for a walk.
The turkey.
He had a turkey in the oven. Okay, Bobby, what did he take for a walk?
Well, I thought that if he put, I thought he took his pot for a walk.
Yeah.
I say to you.
All right. Brett? Pot. He meant pot roast, but he didn't finish it all.
I thought I'd gone deaf, blind, and everything else. I said roast.
Roast. There it is. There's the answer.
2 roasts, and we got a sandwich work and a BLT and a one.
It's raining down here on the lower tier.
All right. Turkey is what she's looking for. What do you say?
Well, he was really enamored of his roast duck, so he took it for a walk.
Roast ducky.
You ever
All
have a
right.
banana?
Yeah. We're back to that, huh?
No, an American roast. The roast.
Roast. See, you were close. I mean, turkey was the idea, but I mean, it just didn't make it. What do you say?
It was a friar's roast.
Oh,
The roast.
Oh, roaster's fry.
So 1-0 favors Shirley at the end of round 1, and we've got to stop here and present this message to you. Here it is. Well, I'm sorry to say, ladies, our time is up for today. We'll have to continue this next time. We'll pick it up at the beginning of round 2. Shirley's ahead, 1-0, and we'll see how this game ends up. Look forward to seeing you. And just as a reminder, Bobby Van will be appearing at the Riviera in Las Vegas soon. We'll look forward to seeing Brett and a special celebrating the 102nd birthday of Phyllis Diller. Is that right?
That's true, dear.
And you don't forget to tell the name of Bobby's show, which is fabulous. The Silk Banana Review.
And you're going to do something special in Canada.
Oh, yes, with Miss Julie Harris.
It's called?
Emily Dickinson, The Belle of Amherst.
Are you doing for the
Amherst.
CBC?
Are you the bell?
No,
I'm the ding dong.
You'll be at Newberry's on the...
Introducing his new song. There once was a girl from Caracas.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, do your poem by all means.
And what are you and I doing? Don't answer that question. Listen, the next time we get together, we'll have this group of ding-a-lings.
Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Chris Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens.
Team Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you. Bye. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Vicki Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Captain Coolidge. He's here.
I know.
He's standing over there somewhere.
Big Al?
Big Al is
Big
here.
Al
I
is here,
saw
right?
him. I've
Yes.
always been crazy about him.
Watch out for Big
Everyone
Al.
saw him but you, yes. Well,
I'll catch him
we
later.
just greeted each other briefly, a little kiss, and that's all.
Nothing serious.
Right. That's Al Schultz, her
And he
husband. He's
decked
back.
you.
What's that?
And then he decked you.
Then he decked me, yeah. He's got the biggest shoulders
He
I've
is a
ever
big
seen.
man,
How?
big man.
Doesn't he?
How
They
big
are.
a-
Ooh.
What is it? That's enough of that. Let's say hello to Patty Wright and Cindy Garman. Okay, now here's the way it is. Patty has $4,250. She's being challenged by Cindy Garman here, and they both had their first-round questions, and she's ahead 3-0. And we're going to see how this game ends right after we do a little business with America. We are ready. Now, this is the other first-round question for Patty Wright, who hasn't had hers yet. We will give it to her now. Are you quite ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Nick said, "My girlfriend is almost beautiful. From the back, she looks like Miss America. Unfortunately, from the front, she looks like blank."
I know this looks like Chinese too.
got to lose.
Be very careful, Vicky.
All right. 2 to go there. Patty Wright. Here we go. Nick said, my girlfriend is almost beautiful. From the back, she looks like Miss America. Unfortunately, from the front, she looks like blank.
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. You. All right, that's her answer. She said Frankenstein.
Right. No, from the back she looked like... I just lost half the audience.
That's
but
right.
all right.
Are you still with us there? He's only funning a little bit. You know, they used to do
Now,
yeah.
this answer will become apparent later on, very shortly. From the front, she looked like Vicki Lawrence. Now, you'll find out why in a minute.
All right. Okay. Charles?
Back to
Nobody
the plot.
laughed.
Yes.
From the front, she looked like Mr. America.
There's the answer. Very good. From the...
Spelled with an I on the end, too.
America?
That's why nobody laughed.
Laurenci.
That's right.
That's right. Laurencia.
From the front, she looked like Brett Summers.
I think you got a little mixed reaction on that one there. Here it is. From the front, from the back, she looks like Miss America. From the front, she looks like...
Burt Parks.
Burt Parks. There's a winner. It's a very thought-provoking answer, isn't it?
Or Burt Reynolds, King Kong.
King Kong. Okay. Now, 3-0 the score. We go to round 2 and ask Cindy if she wants A or B.
A again, please.
A again. 3 people play. It's the entire bottom tier. Only the bottom tier. Are you ready?
We're playing topless.
Right. Now watch my lips as I'm speaking to you, please, so that you understand this. Horrible Hank. Horrible Hank is really horrible. Yes, get out of my act, will you? Today, he got a concussion while drinking water. He hit his head on the blank. Horrible Hank is really horrible. He got a concussion while drinking water. He hit his head on the blank.
I haven't been crazy about the questions this week.
No, this is I don't understand this.
This is a hard one, but you got to think about it a little bit. Okay.
Really horrible.
Really horrible Hank.
I got that.
Oh, you got that part of it.
I want to speak to Ira.
You want Ira? She wants to speak to you. While drinking away, he hit his head on the... Leave her alone.
You leave me alone,
You leave her alone.
Who said that?
You leave her alone.
I'll punch any man in the heart.
Cindy, horrible Hank is really horrible. Today he got a concussion while drinking water. He hit his head on the blank.
The side of the pool?
He was leaning over, you say, and he... He started out with so much promise. Okay, Vicky.
I started out with so much promise, too. I was doing so well.
No,
It
you're
was that
doing
dinner
okay.
that did me in.
No, the dinner was...
I don't have an answer. I put tap.
Well,
Let's figure that
that's
out.
okay. He didn't hit his head on the faucet there. That's all right. The thing
it's
that turns
boring.
on the water. That's one of the possibilities.
Patronize
He got
me.
a concussion while drinking water. He hit his head on the...
John.
On the John. See, you must pay
That's
attention
why
to
he's a regular and I'm not.
I'm not a regular at all. Go with the best of it.
Horrible Hank were the operative words.
Thank you.
Isn't it awful, Betty, what you have to put up with here?
No, I mean, there are boundaries of good taste and there are boundaries of bad taste.
Right.
John, is that a disgusting idea?
Terrible. I
Hit
hate
his
the
head
whole
on the
idea.
seat.
On the seat, naturally. Okay. That's much, much better, certainly. So there we are. You'll have a shot at it, but first we got to do a little business. Here we go.
What?
What? Is everyone awake? All right. Patty Wright. Now, here's what you have to do. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Bernie said.
Bernie.
I just realized why my car insurance is so cheap. So cheap.
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 Cheap. It's one Bernie and one cheap.
Bernie said, I just realized why my car insurance is so cheap. I'm only covered if I drive my car in the blank. That's why my car insurance is so cheap.
Cheap, 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 cheap. Here's having a straight man. Bernie's a Bernie.
Bernie's a Bernie. Cheap. 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 I got rhythm. I got music. I got my man. Who could ask for anything more?
I like that answer.
Okay. Who's it? Patty Wright. Here it is. Bernie said, I just realized why my car insurance is so cheap. I'm only covered if I drive my car in the blank.
Garage.
Garage. Good answer. There were several good possibilities there, and she came up with one of them.
I have never failed Patty.
Garage.
Garage.
Score at this moment is 3 to 1.
You're going to start choosing furniture. He matches her all the time. It's just wonderful. I got the fool. I said backyard.
Backyard is good, too. Charles?
I said driveway.
Driveway, another good one. There are all kinds of good possibilities here. Now it's 3 to 1. Favor Cindy. You need 2 more to tie. Here we go with Vicky. She's going to come up with a good one now. I'll tell you, she's going to come up with a good one.
It is.
In the house. Well, that'd keep your insurance rates low, wouldn't it, if you drove the car from the bedroom to the living room and back and forth there? Now, you must match 2 remaining ones to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Looking for garage.
House.
House. So that means Cindy Garvin wins the game. There's a garage. Mr. Byron. Congratulations. And little blue dot, if you would, please. Patty Wright is leaving here with a pretty good bundle of money, a total of $4,250. Congratulations, Patty Wright. Goodbye. Well, Cindy, are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Let's get right to it. We polled the studio audience some time ago, right here in this very room. Bunch of nice people like these. Good, smart people. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Can blank. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. And then if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for matching the third. Let's see who will give you a little help here. You need 3 out of 6.
Brett.
Can.
Can.
Richard.
Can opener.
Can opener.
Charles.
What do you say, Chuck?
Can of peas.
Can of peas. So there are the 3, Cindy. Can of peas, can, and can opener. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I was with Brett. Can.
Can. Have you ever done that dance?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see a little.
Would you like to see a little? Oh, she said she lied. She can't do it there. Sorry about that.
She doesn't do it.
Gotta go right to the thing over here. We're looking for can. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Can opener is Richard's answer. So that looks promising, my dear. Here we go with the $250 number. Can do. That's a good song. Yeah, great song. All right, last chance for can. Slide it. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Now, Cindy, you're really rolling. You got $600 altogether, and you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. Now, whom do you call on to match, to collect that money?
I'll say Brett.
Okay, Brett. Good luck to you, Cindy. There you go. All set. You're going to match Brett now. Collect that $5,000. Here it is. Tour blank. That's T-O-U-R. Tour blank. Okay, she's made up her mind. We ask you to make up your mind. Give us the answer she's written on the card. You get the $5,000.
Tour guide.
Tour guide. Well, they said tour guide. They're with you. We hope Brett's with you. Tour guide, she says, for $5,000. What do you say, Brett?
Tour guide.
Tour guide is what she said.
All right. Oh, that's what I said.
So now you have $5,600. Congratulations to you. And now let's meet your new opponent. Here comes Ann Kerr. Let's bring Ann Kerr out here. All right, as soon as it stops, there you go. Hello, Ann Kerr.
Hello, hi.
We welcome you.
Thank you.
Ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself before the competition begins.
All right. I'm a flight attendant supervisor with an airline.
Yeah.
I'm from Culver City, originally from New York.
Yes.
And single, whatever.
Yeah. Single or whatever.
Whatever.
Okay. You like the
Yeah, take the whatever.
Single or whatever. I think that'd be a good note to end on.
All right.
Whatever. There. Good luck to you, Ann.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you, Cindy. We'll begin this game in a moment or so. Right now, we want to do a little business with you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, 4 gallons of True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, a scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And from Amity, a woman's 2-piece ensemble including key case and Amity's Credit, featuring 10 card pockets, framed coin purse, and multi-view card case. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. And the Insinkerator Steaming H2O Tap gives you 190-degree hot water for instant foods, like a built-in tea kettle at your sink from Insinkerator. There's no business like show business, and here's our star, Gene Raver.
Thank you very much, Johnny O. All right, let's begin, ladies, and it's up to you.
A.
A is what she says. A is what she gets there. Fred said, Weird Willie is so weird.
How weird is he?
It's not bad. Yesterday, I went over to his house, and he was blanking poison ivy. That's how weird he was. Weird Willie is so weird. Yesterday, I went over to his house. He was blanking poison ivy. Blanking poison ivy. That's how weird he is. Weird Willie. Weirdo. Blanking poison ivy. Here we go. Fred said, Weird Willie is so weird. Your light is lit. What'd you do, change your mind?
Yeah, I just changed it the last minute, dear.
Weird Willie is so weird. Yesterday I went over to his house, and he was blanking poison ivy.
Sniffing?
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 Sniffing poison ivy.
I'd like to talk to
Well, that'd make your lungs smart, wouldn't it, there? You get all, yeah. How do you itch your lungs? Hello there.
Hi. Actually, where it could do you the most harm is wearing poison.
Wearing poison ivy. Speaking of wearing, this is a different outfit than the one you wore yesterday,
Yes.
isn't it?
If you'll remember, the other was a smidgen lighter.
Yeah, it was a wide whale. This
Yes,
is a
and
kind of a
only
medium
had
one.
one patch.
Oh,
Three
right.
buttons. Yesterday was three buttons.
Three buttons,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's right.
What's today? Just two?
Today is
Two buttons. Yeah.
Very
Some.
Right. Boy, he is a
Thank
snappy.
See, they are so good looking. It was lovely to keep a one tone doing a whole
Right,
wardrobe
that's
like
right.
that.
Tout
Thank you.
ensemble. Yes.
Yes, what?
May we see your card, please?
Why not? I said he was so weird he was eating poison ivy.
Eating poison ivy.
But I do like wearing.
Yes, of course. Charles.
I like picking.
Picking poison ivy. Yes, well, she gave the weirdest answer of all, I believe, is sniffing poison ivy, but I don't know.
Have you ever done it?
No, I never
Then
have.
you don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
I said eating.
Eating poison ivy. Right. No, all those are weird things. That's a good one. Yes, Richard?
Cooking.
Oh, cooking it before. That's right. To get the itch out. Right. Because you can't scratch your stomach.
Put the itch in.
Put the itch in.
I like the wearing of the green, but I said eating.
Eating. All right. She said sniffing. So now we'll come to you, Cindy, with this one. And this says, Frank said, I have the world's fastest dog.
How fast is he?
I'll tell you how fast this dog is. It's fast because we live 8 miles from the nearest blank.
Got it, baby, got it.
Have the world's fastest dog, and that's because we live 8 miles from the nearest blank. Okay, Cindy, Frank said I have the world's fastest dog. That's because we live 8 miles from the nearest blank.
Fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant? She said fire hydrant.
Well, I'm inclined to believe it.
You go along with that, huh? You have no objection to it whatsoever.
Not at all.
Right.
I'd say...
See, the leather patches on the sleeves are good because you lean your elbows on and they won't wear a hole in the
But you
jacket.
see, he doesn't lean them on the patches. The patches are up here, and he leans them on the fabric.
Well, we'll have to teach him how to lean.
Dogs should never get near a fire hydrant in the winter, though, when it's very cold.
Why is that, Dick?
Well, because...
I see. Okay. Okay.
You think he's going to keep till Friday?
What do you got there?
Did I let you down, Cindy? Fire hydrant.
That's 2 for her. Yes.
Dogs should never get too near a
That's
fire.
No, go on with it, dear.
Oh, hydrant.
Hydrant. 3. 3 for Cindy Garman. Now let's see if we make it 4 for Cindy Garman. There.
I finally got one right.
And a girl. Fire hydrant.
I'm exhausted.
How do you feel about that
I'm
ovation?
just exhausted.
Yes. It is hard work, but remember, the pay is low.
Fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant. There it is. That's 5 for Cindy.
I love sitting in this 6th seat, as I have mentioned from time to time.
Yes, because you are the one who is outstanding with the
I
answer.
think that I shall never see.
Tree is a perfectly good answer. Yes, it is. Certainly is. No, but tree and fire.
Since
So there
she
it
left
is.
Tiny Tim, I
5
can't
to
do a thing
nothing.
with it.
Round 2 coming up in sometime in the indeterminate future. Here we go. No, we're not going anywhere. We have to stop right now, ladies, and hope that both of you will be able to join us next time. You will do that?
Yes.
All right, we'll pick up with round 2, and you're going to have to go to work and match some of our celebrities there. Some of them will be here, and some of them won't be here.
That's the way it goes.
Okay, buddy.
In the world.
You must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss, and a
Fire hydrant in the winter is a danger to a dog.
That's right. I hope we made this a pleasurable experience.
Oh, you did.
For you. Thank you, my dear. Thank you.
I already gave.
Oh, all right. Next time we get together, you will see some of these bodies on this stage.
Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks.
Thank you all. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time. And you're not, right?
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Busting Loose, Barbara Rose, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game
Listen, are you all ready? All right, let's get on with it here and say hello to Chuck Buttermeyer and Naomi Phillips. All right, I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. We welcome both of you. And Naomi, let's begin with you. Tell us your life story, if you would, please, or anything you want to say.
I'm a steno for the city of San Diego. I have 4 children, 3 grandchildren, and that's just about all I can say.
Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. You look wonderful to me, and certainly not old enough to be a grandmother.
Thank you.
Well, when you were married. No? Isn't she beautiful?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Well, I hope I look like you when I'm 29.
Oh, thank you.
Chuck, what about you?
Well, I'm a paramedic for the Los Angeles City Fire Department, and
Emergency. You're okay, Chuck.
And I live in Orange County, and I have a hobby of magic and swimming.
Here on Match Game PM, each of you have 3 opportunities to match as many of the beautiful people as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Here we go. All right, my dear Naomi, you may have A or B.
B.
You want B?
Yes.
Anything you say is okay with me. Richard Dawson said, outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank. Almost ready, Naomi. I'll read it to you slowly while they're doing it. Richard Dawson said, you know who he is. He's the one in the middle there.
Hi.
He said, outside the studio today, I met a weird guy. He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of blank.
Howard Cosell.
Of who?
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Listen, I don't think you're going to win any points with that answer, but I think it's very funny now that I think about it and try to visualize it.
You do want one of those.
They're hard to get.
They are hard to get.
I'm trying to get one.
I'll trade you 3 Burt Reynolds for one of Howard Cosell there. What do you say?
Say he tried to sell him a nude picture of Charles.
Of Charles. Okay, Brett?
Well, this man didn't know about his reputation. He tried to sell him a nude picture of Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds, yeah. Okay.
Keeping the bubbling answers going here. Brett.
Of Brett. I would, too. I'd buy one of those.
I would certainly buy one of Brett's.
Yeah.
Do you have any, though?
I got some good ones.
No. Now, Barbara, we're up to you.
Well,
He actually tried to sell me a nude picture of...
I have no explanation. Brett.
Of Brett. Okay.
Yes.
Why buy it when he can get it free?
Well, I didn't.
I don't think we're going to explore the subject any further. Now.
Since she's been eating bamboo shoots, she's really come alive.
That's right.
Yeah. So the guy said to me, do you have any nude pictures of yourself? And I said, no. And he said, do you want to buy some?
Of me. You. Okay. Marcia, darling.
Jean, my sweet.
Sweetheart.
Now, I felt probably Brett was the definitive answer, but she is my dear, dear friend, and I won't be a party to that. But I'll poke a little humor at you any day.
Never.
Oh.
I do have a beautiful body, but
I'm
you will
sure
never
you
see
do.
it.
You've told me many times.
What did she say?
Now, for this question, we all have to take off our clothes. No, I'm only kidding. Stop. Hold everything. Mildred phoned the psychiatrist. Doctor, come quick. My husband's up on the roof and he won't come down. He thinks he's a blank. Trust your first instinct and away we go. Now, Mildred phoned the psychiatrist. Says, Doctor, come quick. My husband's up on the roof and he won't come down. He thinks he's a...
TV antenna.
There you go.
Good, simple answer, yeah. TV antenna, that ain't bad. You know that, Avery?
Well, it's in the right arena. I think that it won't come down, eh? He thinks it's a chimney.
Very good.
Sorry.
That's very good. TV antenna and chimney are two very good answers.
Do you know that Avery and I keep matching? It makes me very nervous. I said chimney, too.
Really?
What do you suppose
You
is
think
wrong?
one is cribbing the answer from the
No,
other?
no.
Certainly not.
Moving along with some of the exciting answers on the top row, weather vane.
Weather vane. A gilded rooster?
Yes.
Something like that?
Exactly.
A gilded rooster. That's beautiful, yes. Doctor, come quick. My husband's up on the roof and he won't come down. He thinks he's a...
This is a little strange, but nobody said I had to be sane on this show, right?
Right.
747.
747. You are insane, my dear.
Well,
But attractive.
thank you.
Got good skin, nice hair.
Richard gave me a candy bar, made me a little crazy. you
I
know?
see. What are you doing to her? You giving that little girl candy?
The old, do you want some candy, little girl?
Yeah.
Would you like a walnut-o?
No thanks. I'm on to
How
you.
about a TV antenna?
TV antenna. What's up? Marcia?
Gene.
Show us your aerial.
Oh. The vapors.
She's on cable.
Yeah. I'll just have to show you my weather vane, hon.
Weather vane. Well, that's okay. Weather vane was good. All things up on the roof were all right. So there's the end of round one. It's 1-0 in favor of Chuck. Round two coming up after this. Hello, Cal. Carry on. Bing. Now, Chuck, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first this time. You have A or B.
I think I'll take B for Buttermeyer.
B for Buttermeyer. Hey. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
How about a walnut-o?
It's been 53 years since my wife retired from the burlesque show. To this day, she won't take off her clothes without blank.
Okay.
Oh, I got it.
Right.
I got it.
Okay. Chuck Buttermeyer. Buttermeyer.
Famous name.
Famous name. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
Been 53 years since my wife retired from the burlesque show, and to this day she won't take off her clothes without blank.
Music.
Music. Bam, bam, bam. Yes.
Well, I thought you wouldn't take it off without a hot drummer, but having worked those rooms, music.
Music it is. One for Chuck. You got a hot number there?
I used to have. But times have changed. The war is over. I said without being paid.
Without being paid. Oh.
Strippers, you know.
That's
Take
right.
it off, party boys.
Hello, Chuck.
I love music, but I couldn't think of music with... that was the last thought I had. You know, Shostakovich didn't...
Yes, of course.
But I chose without the male nurse saying, take it off. Okay? Like that.
All right. I don't understand. I'm getting to understand Charles less and less each day, but it's all right.
You're getting healthy. It's
Yes.
okay.
How are you today?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. You look grand.
Thank you.
Would you like to play?
Well, yes.
Good.
I know what would make me take my clothes off.
What? Music! You're up to 3, Chuck. Now,
In that case...
would you please... How can you not? You can't pass up an option. Let's say, what do you say?
Could if you
Mark?
were tasteful,
Yes.
which you're not.
Of course not.
Well, I was a little too specific. I said you wouldn't take them off without a drum roll.
A drum roll.
Yeah.
It's in the family of music.
Oh.
Not an exact match.
Or an egg roll.
Rumpa. No, there. All right, Naomi, you want A or B? A? Okay, fine. A is all right with me. Anything you say. Unlucky Louie said, my lousy luck. I went on a diet, and a month later, I lost 3 inches. Unfortunately, it was off my blank.
One answer.
Wrong.
I
with me.
Unlucky Louis said my lousy like I went on a diet. A month later, lost 3 inches. Unfortunately, it was off my blank. Now, it's a very easy, straightforward answer. Now, do it. Hello, Naomi. How are the kids?
Fine.
And the grandkids?
Fine.
Good. Unlucky Louis said my lousy luck I went on a diet, and a month later, I lost 3 inches. Unfortunately, it was off my blank.
And I really should know.
You have to say something before the buzzer sounds, then your time will have expired.
Nick.
Nick. Okay, she said Nick.
Oh,
now there's some,
well, you can't really know.
I've seen some terrific answers over here, and we'll see what happens. She said Nick.
Tongue.
Tongue. Okay, that was most unfortunate. What do you say?
Well, I started to say eyes, but then I thought that's silly, right?
That is silly, yes.
So I said nose.
Nose? Okay, so far we have tongue and nose, Charles.
He got a hernia because his head fell through his collar. Because he lost 3 inches on his neck.
I tell you, I really don't understand this show. I do not understand this show. Hello there.
Hi.
Have you got the definitive answer?
Gee, I don't know. I don't have any of those, though.
No, you
Is that
don't.
it?
No, so far it hasn't happened in my judgment.
Oh, good. I said, being a tall person aware of this sort of thing, I said that he lost it in his height. He got short.
There's an answer. I lost 3 inches. Unfortunately, it was off my height.
Or his heels.
Yes. Now,
being a short person, I'd say the height.
Now, Marcia.
Oh.
This seems to be the definitive answer. And
Okay. Yeah. Now. Here we go. This is the third and final round. The score is 3-1. Chuck, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
I'll try B again.
B. All right. Now, here we go. The mad scientist said.
Pardon?
I said. The mad scientist said.
Now, you're too short. Move on.
I just crossed an elephant with a bunny rabbit. Are you listening to me? Crossed an elephant?
I
just crossed an elephant with a bunny rabbit. You know what I got? An elephant that blinks like a bunny. You don't play, you don't play. You don't play. Brett, Charles, and Marcia.
Bunny rabbit. And you know what I got? An elephant that, like a bunny.
Got it? Right. Right? Now let's get on with it. Chuck, you ready?
Oh, I don't know. That's a good one.
Man scientist said I just crossed an elephant with a bunny rabbit. You know what I got? An elephant that blanks like a bunny.
Well, I'm going to say mates like a bunny.
Mates?
Mates. M-A-T-E.
Mates like a bunny. Okay, Brent, what do you say?
I said makes love like a...
All right, there's one for him.
Mates or multiply.
Mates or multiplies. And what do you say?
next love.
There it is. All right. Now, Chuck's got all 6, Naomi. That means you've got to match the 5 remaining ones you haven't matched in order to achieve a tie. That's the best you can do is get a tie. Say, did you hear about the new cabinet post created especially for Billy Carter?
No.
Well, from now on, he'll be Secretary of Blank. Yeah. All right. New cabinet post for Billy Carter. From now on, he'll be Secretary of
You
Blank.
wasted your time. I don't play.
Oh, you don't? Okay. All right, Naomi, here we go. This new cabinet post created especially for Billy Carter. From now on, he'll be Secretary of...
Brewery Department.
Brewery. Beer. Okay. Beer is what she said. What do you say, Avery? You got to match them all
Secretary of Beer.
Beer. There's one for you. Score is 6-2. Brett?
I wouldn't let you down on beer.
Beer. Score is 6-3. Now, she's rolling. Okay, Barbara, show us your beer.
I certainly wouldn't let her leave.
Beer. 6-4 is the score. Richard?
Yeah, the initials of that particular thing is an excellent thing. I said beer.
Beer. Score is 6-5. You got to match Marcia to stay in the game. What? What do you say?
I said booze.
Booze.
Nice to be on this show.
We thank you very much for being with us on Match Game PM. Naomi Phillips, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. While we're spinning her up, we'll spin these messages up for you. There we are. Here we go, Chuck. Time now for this big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you here. And whatever you win in the audience matches will be multiplied by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure for you'll be playing for. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience in this very building. We said, write down your best answer to this. Goodbye blank. If you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500, $250 for their second most popular response, and $100 for the third, and 3 of the 6 can help.
Richard, please.
What Queen Isabella said. Goodbye, Columbus.
Goodbye, Columbus.
Brett.
Brett.
What Greer Garson said. Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
Wow. Charles.
What my mother said when I went to New York, goodbye, Charlie.
Goodbye, Charlie. Goodbye, Mr. Chips. Goodbye, Charlie. And goodbye, Columbus are the 3. Chuck, do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'm going to take goodbye, Charlie.
Goodbye, Charlie. All right.
That's what Charles said.
That's what Charles said. You're going to take that. That's what we're looking for
I'm
up here.
Charles, and that's what I'll be doing.
Yes. I'm afraid so, Chuck. But let's go through the motions here anyway and find out if Goodbye Charlie is up there. May we see the $100 response? Goodbye Yellow Brick Road.
It's hello, Yellow Brick.
All right, may we see the $250 number? Goodbye Columbus. Here's the last chance for Goodbye Charlie. You think it's going to be there? All right, slide it, please. Goodbye, Mr. Chips. That was Brett's answer. Yeah. Well, listen, Chuck, you got another shot at it here. I'm sorry you didn't win anything, but you got another shot at the big money here. May we see the next one, please? All right, you want to slide? That's it. Thank you. Live and blank. All right, call them out now, one at a time.
Richard again, please.
Live and learn.
Live and learn.
Brett.
Live and let live.
Avery.
Live and love.
Live and love are the 3. Live and love, live and let live, and live and learn are the 3. Now, you can choose one of those, think it over. Whatever you think.
Live and let live.
Live and let live. Okay, let's see if he's up there in the big money. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Live and learn is there. All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number. Live and let die.
James Bond.
James Bond movie.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
right. Very good. All right, may we see the big one, please? You got it. Very good. Now, Chuck, you won $500. We multiply that by 10. It gives you about $5,000 to shoot for. And we want to give you that $5,000, but you've got to match one celebrity to collect. You must name one now.
I'm going to go with Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you. Stand on the blue dot there. And this is it. It's worth $5,000. Get your ESP flowing over to him. See if you can come up with the same answer. Blank paper. Blank paper. Okay, Chuck, give us the same answer that Richard's already written on that card. We give you $5,000. What do you say?
A couple of them, but I'm going to go with newspaper.
Newspaper. All right. Seems logical to me. Just, what was the other?
Paper.
Toilet paper? You see the headlines now?
Yeah.
Read all about it in the news.
$5,500. Congratulations, Chuck. I'm Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us next week here on Match Game PM. Are you happy?
Yeah,
Yes,
happy.
happy. Join us. Thank you all. You're wonderful.
Some contestants will receive ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful and easy to install they enhance any room. And condition your hair while you shampoo with Well of Balsam shampoo. Leaves your hair looking healthy, shiny, and soft, even repair split ends. Well of Balsam shampoo. And Cool Ray fashionable sunglasses that protect from annoying glare. 86 eye-catching styles. See what you're missing with Cool Ray polarized sunglasses. And Simon Eyes, the first-rate name in car waxes, available in pre-softened liquid form. There are shines and there are Simon Eyes shines. And long-lasting Lucite house paint from DuPont forms a tough seal to resist cracking and peeling. Plus, Lucite brushes for professional results. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. In the tank and on the linkage, Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.